welcome to episode 5. I think it's 6. I might have titled that wrong. I'm not sure. But welcome to the next episode of Dungeons and Degens, hosted by Big Soda. I am Yak Slayer, slayer of yaks and yak adjacent creatures. And I will be your main champion today, okay? Because I have main character syndrome. And so this is about me, okay? It's about me, but you all can join and play along in my game if you want. You can click the link at the top of the chat. You can click it in the description. And some perspicacious individual has already done that. It's Frankie Too Sweet. How's it going, Frankie?
Oh, dude, I'm fucking stuck in the shitter.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh no,
Do you have some type of food-adjacent poisoning?
We're gonna go through this together, Confluence.
I don't think that's really like an us thing, Frankie. I don't think that's an us thing.
And Soda's here too, so the three of us are going to go through the shit.
I don't want to go through the literal shit, okay? I don't like that.
I'm shitting some serious right now. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, like when I got home, ate some food, I was like, all right, time to get in there, boys.
He was ready for some DJ.
Yeah, he took the assignment very seriously. What are you guys drinking tonight? I am drinking this beautiful bottle. I saw it and I was like, I have to have you. It's so elegant. Look at that. It's fucking called the Three of Hearts.
Drunk and cry in the shower?
No, not today. I saved that for like Sundays, you know, at the end of a hard week, you know.
All right, Confluence, I'm about to send you an updated version of the map.
Oh,
what
great.
Do you say, what do you say
are you drinking
Sundays?
your High Life? No, you don't drink High Life. You drink your Miller. You don't like High Life, right? You drink your, what is it, MGD or what? It's Miller something.
I think it's just Miller Lite.
Yeah, wait,
Miller High Life is so much better.
Now it is, but I'm gonna be honest, like it's hard to find a case of it that's not like one bottles, which only has like 10, and I don't think they sell anything higher than like a 6 or an 8 pack.
You said you saved something for the weekends, Confluence?
Yeah, getting drunk and crying in the shower.
Yeah.
Don't do them together.
Busy during the work day, you know?
You're too busy reading Don Quixote and all that, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a weekend activity.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
You know what else is a weekend activity? Confluence banging what he calls my stepmom, that's actually my mom.
That is a weekend activity too.
Hey, Kirk, that's the first thing you've ever said that I agree with you on. That is a weekend.
No, we
activity.
agreed earlier on the Infinities thing. We agree on
tomorrow.
No, we agree on all sorts of things. Like we're pro life and stuff.
That's true. That's important.
Hopefully, both like not dressing up like women.
That should go without saying. Yeah, that should go without saying.
Here's a question for you. Like, whenever you got the shits, right, does your butthole kind of like chafes when you have the shits or no? Or is that just me?
Does it change, like, ontologically?
No, chafe.
Oh, chafe. Oh, I'm sure it does. I mean, I don't know if I ever really focused on my butthole to that degree, but I'm sure if I put my attention there, you know, if my locus of control moved to my butthole, I'm sure I would notice some qualitative differences. Yeah.
It's ontologically different.
Functionally, this equal, though, really, if you think about it. But yeah, where's this? Are you still working on it, Big Soda? We have a map. Okay.
We have a map,
boys. Should I be messaging people? I didn't really do an announcement for this.
Well, Topanga's taking a shower right now. She might join later. It's been a long fucking day, dude. Like,
who else has played with us before?
Fucking K2, Emmett. Fucking
I believe Mo. I think Mo's going to be joining us.
That one dude,
Alex,
the fucking midget. The one dude that was
Alex just abandoned us.
That's true. Oh, Halfstone hasn't been back since the priestess of the global south, you know, came on and he got really mad.
Well, who's that?
Mel, priestess of the global south. You remember?
The fucking furry. Yeah.
No, the other one.
Not Mel. No, the female, biological female Mel.
Oh, okay. I probably don't.
Communist.
Communist. Oh, fucker too.
Yeah.
The revolutionary.
Alex.
In my ass.
K2 will not be joining us.
Of course, because K2 is fucking gay.
Well, they switched his work schedule, so he's now. I forget. He think he's driving in the night instead of the day, or vice versa. There's something preventing him.
Well, the thing.
Oh yeah, and
is he's
Podesta. Am I missing anybody?
K2.
Podesta, Mo, K2, Emmett, Alex, Halfstone. Is that everybody that has played?
Well, my wife's.
She's Ag played. Ag's in chat though. Ag, are you playing again? I think that's it.
Yeah, I had to take a break because once y'all see what I've been working on, you will realize why.
DM, will be able to shit on fucking enemies if I got the shits?
No.
Do you remember Zill? I just was looking through the Discord list to see if I was missing anyone. I forgot about Zill. Do you remember Zill? Everyone hated Zill. Holy shit.
I don't know what that is.
Zill got like, I don't hate Zill. I don't hate Zill, but Zill got, he angered a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's funny to think about the people who have kind of like come in and out of the community and like the reaction that people have given them. It's very interesting to think about.
We need like a wall of the fallen.
Yeah. With Stacy and Eduardo at the very top. The dude, there's been a few fallen comrades. I guess Eduardo wasn't really a comrade, but he gets honorary mentions for sure.
You never left. MC Nemesis.
No,
that's true.
So
yeah.
This is all right. So this is a very off-topic, degenerate question.
I would expect no less, Frankie.
I mean, are you ready for this?
Probably not, but go ahead.
All right. So because I'm a brown person, right? So I'm trying to figure out why is my ball sack darker than my torso.
Well,
so have you ever looked at your ball sack and be like, "Yo, this ball sack is like a darker color than the rest of my body"?
I don't know if my ball sack is darker. I've never really thought about it before. I've never held up like a palette or anything.
Right? Because like yesterday, right? Like I was like taking a shower and then the peg was like, your ball sack is like fucking darker than the rest of your body. I was like, what the fuck? It's like,
Are you gonna try bleaching it? That might be an option.
Well, no, I'm not Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I think Section has the idea. I think it's a skill issue on the wiping habits.
So I'm wiping back to front. No, I wipe back to back.
Well, I don't know that you're not really wiping then. I think you're just dabbing if you just wipe back to back.
No, like I reached back there with my whole arm and just boom.
I don't think that's what that means when people say don't wipe front to back or back to front. I mean,
like I don't go frontwards. That's what females do.
You have genitals too. Your genitals don't have like holes in them and stuff, but you don't want to get shit on your balls, Frankie. Okay.
No,
I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you this, to have to shepherd you in this direction, but
my balls are like a tinge brown more than I am brown.
I'll take your word for it, buddy.
And
I'll take your word for it.
More brown now because of fucking work. I got more brown, so it's like
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Noda, does your balls have a different color than your skin?
No. I think my balls are probably they're probably like 2 shades darker.
See, what the fuck? So there's something scientific going on here. This is a scientific question.
This isn't one for empirics, yeah.
That's like
I agree with you.
For degenerate.
Maybe it's all that sandpaper you've been using, Frankie.
Probably. I use like a medium grit.
Okay, so wait, how am I gonna? I guess I'll try to get this figured out. Because if I do this is gonna take up like a lot of the screen.
Okay, quit being gay. All right.
So,
because we'll probably have to zoom into it. So as long as you're able to do that.
Are we at sea or on land?
Like, how big do we want it?
Well, I guess it'll depend. Like we can make it small right now, but once we get moving, because remember, we're not quite here yet. We're still in the place.
What place we're in?
We're still in, I guess, the place we've always been. I
Greetings,
haven't
so
really,
farmer cat. How's it
Hey,
going?
farmer cat.
I haven't really given it a name yet. It's like a underground
Foxy cat, look at my
slash.
beautiful wine. Look how beautiful it looks. Do you like it?
Are you gonna?
It's
cry
a
in the shower?
delicate rosé. I don't know why I've been drinking red wine this whole time. When rosé is just
Wait,
so much
who's
more
that?
pure and wholesome, if you
Hey,
think about it.
Who sung that fucking song? Oh, Red Wine.
Do you mean like the modern pop song that's like red wine, convict Gaga? Because that's Lady Gaga. If that's what you're talking about.
No. Red Wine.
Oh, I don't know. If it's not Lady Gaga, I'm unlikely to know it. Okay, I'm just kidding. But I am likely to know it if it is Lady Gaga. So I guess not kidding fully, but you know. I think Futoy should play D&D. That's who I think.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Is this the song? I mean, you would know, Frankie. Maybe Stay Close to Me by UB40. Is that a band name? Possibly.
I mean, I'm gonna be 40 in 3 years. Is that what you're talking about?
Section said the same thing, so that's probably the band name. 1983, is that the year?
The year of the gazelle or the year of the lion?
It is the song. Okay, Stay Close to Me is the song apparently you're thinking of.
Well,
Originally recorded by Neil Diamond. It says section.
Wait, the one I was like red wine.
That's what they're saying. That's what Gooner and Section are saying.
I mean, I could have sworn it was a black dude singing that song. Like red wine.
Maybe, well, you be.
Fine. Red wine all the time. Red wine.
Let me see. Red wine. You so fine.
Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Yeah, that is it. Yeah, UB40, but that's like
UB40.
but that's apparently that's like, I guess, the cover or whatever. Apparently it was originally done by.
So Neil Diamond did the original.
That's what Section said, at least. Yeah.
All right, so good night. I never knew Neil Diamond did that. So, I always heard
Yeah.
that version.
Yeah,
was like the
1967.
black dude. Nice.
Oh, the lyrics are written from the perspective of a person who finds that drinking red wine is the only way to forget their woes. Relatable much? Holy shit.
I mean,
That's how you write a good fucking song, brother. That's crazy.
I mean, there we go. But like, fucking Soda. How do you believe that Confluence is going to cry in the shower soon enough, or no?
Probably not.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say y'all gotta bully him a little more than that.
I mean, he not gonna have sex again.
It is
I mean,
beautiful
he
wine.
might
Thank
cry
you for
after
acknowledging
that.
the beauty of my wine, Oxycat.
Wine is disgusting.
Rosé is delicious. Rosé is incredible.
It's fucking disgusting.
I find that interesting. You say rosé is delicious, but then you complain that I like girly things.
Kurt, you do like girly things. I want to fucking.
I never have said that. The one thing I criticize you for is for wanting to wear women's clothing because you fetishize it in a weird way. Okay, that's what I told you before, to just stop thinking about interests as like me. Do I look at this beautiful, delicate bottle and think it makes me less masculine? No, it's 2026, and everyone can just leave me alone. Shut the fuck up, everybody.
Hold on. This is now we're at a serious question, right? Okay, Kurt, if you're sitting there like fetishizing wearing women's clothing, is it like BTK level of fetishizing, or is it like
I'm not fetishizing it? I just want to wear it.
Okay, but BTK did the same thing.
You do fetishize it, Kirk. You said that before. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't think I've ever said I fetishize it.
No,
you literally say it's a sexual thing. You said that before.
No, I don't think I have. But even if I have,
you said you want a girlfriend to force feminize you.
Yes, but not in a sexual way.
Not in a sexual. I'm sorry. How's that not in a sexual way?
Kurt, I guarantee you, if you find some chick, she will fuck a dude right in front of you and make you fucking watch and have him nut in your face.
I'll have to try that. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fancy for his on day.
So Kurt, you didn't answer my question. Are you at like a BTK level of fetishizing wearing women's clothing or not?
I don't know who BTK is.
The bind, torture, and kill killer. Dennis Rader? Dennis Rader, is that who it is? Off the fucking dome. Jeez. I just pulled that out of nowhere.
No, I'm probably not.
Like he kills his victims and he puts their clothing on, and then he fucking ties himself up in precarious positions
And that's
take pictures of
Smirnoff
himself.
ice. I'm glad there's not Smirnoff ice in that Smirnoff
Are we
ice
sure about
box.
this? Are we sure about this, Kurt?
That's why I like to keep my Michelob in, so that way no one drinks it.
Yeah,
Miller
no one will
Lite.
ever open that.
Well, the thing is, I don't drink anymore, so you know.
Okay.
What are you drinking tonight, Kirk?
I don't drink alcohol.
Good.
Kool-Aid.
That was a test. You're too young. You're only 18. I was about to send the
Really?
freaking
He's
cops
18?
over to your house.
Better
Wait,
drink
what?
your first shine.
Alcohol.
Wait, hold on. Are you really 18?
Yeah.
You little fuck. Go to school.
It's pretty sure it's nighttime.
Yeah, it's for sure it's your fucking bedtime, dude. What the fuck?
That's true. Kirk did say he used to have a bedtime, you
I
know.
used to, but now that I'm 18, I don't.
Is that your
But I
18?
mean, I think he
Motherfucker,
pointed
get a
out that we all
job.
used to have a bedtime at some time or another,
Get
you
a
know.
fucking job, man. Pay some bills. Be a man.
Kirk doesn't want to be a man. He wants to be a woman.
Mooch off his grandma
So he
or
wants other
stepmom.
people to pay his bills.
Wait. So he wants to be a sugar baby, so somebody can pay his bills.
I think that's the gist of it, right? Kirk? Not
Fair
to straw
enough.
man you, but
Like what the fuck? Like you know what? Yeah, you know what? You deserve to get your balls chopped off. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've got my.
don't
My
threaten him with a good time. Is that why? Is that what that's for? Shit,
My-
run, Kirk.
Chop his fucking
Run.
balls off right now. He
You
doesn't
open
deserve
up my
to.
beer.
Do it. Hack it.
We got my
Do it. Culture,
D&D.
big soda. Hack it. Just a firm hack down the middle. Glitter wide open, okay? Not in the gateway.
Wait, so what is your butthole wide open there, Confluence? Did you just say that?
No, my butthole's quite puckered, okay? As it normally is.
No, because you're sitting all like, you know, wide open and shit, you know? Like what's up?
Whoa.
Frankie, stop coming on to me.
Yeah.
That's a word.
I mean, like you know, like I want that booty, Confluence.
Leave my booty alone. My booty, my
No.
choice.
All this premarital flirt.
Tell Topanga to get out of the shower and get on the freaking panel.
She'll get on there eventually.
Her and her unborn child. They both play.
I mean, she's almost 30 weeks soon enough. Like in a few, like she'll be 20.
Oh, I thought she was a lot older than that.
Well, she'll be 27 weeks on Monday.
Wait, how old are you, Frankie?
37.
37 weeks.
6'7"?
37 weeks.
I mean, like, look, next week will be 38 weeks, and you know, there we go.
Frankie, do you have your character sheet?
I gotta get my laptop out because I'm using my phone right now. Because if I get over here on my phone, if I switch to another app, it will disconnect me from you guys.
You know what? Can I complain about something briefly?
Yeah.
Sure.
So I checked my phone today. I have a message from Anson. He's texted me and he just said, "You are now blocked."
Okay.
And I don't know why. What did I do?
I mean, Anson. Okay, so number one, it's Anson of all people. You should know this by now. And number two, Anson fucks his sister or fucks a female family member of his that's close to him in Alabama. So of course he's a fucking weirdo.
Well, what was Podesta's character? Does anybody remember what Podesta's character was?
Wasn't he a
Confluence
wizard?
And Confluence and Big Soda are saying, "How you doing?" She has a migraine, guys. She probably won't be joining.
Oh,
I'm telling her, I hope she gets better. She gotta get back in the kitchen.
I mean, she is standing in the kitchen right now.
Oh, well, okay, then base. Push through.
that should help the migraine. Yeah.
I hear it, tell her bake something. I hear that doctors recommend baking while headache.
He wasn't, but he was here yesterday and he was like chain smoking Oxycat. And he was like saying a bunch of depressing things and everyone was worried.
Bake on these nuts.
And then he blocked me.
Is it dry?
And Oxy, you told me if I ever let him back on panel, he's going to TOS Spurg. And I was like, why would you do that? And he's like, well, because I don't want to be back on panel. And this is a way to stop myself by telling you that I'm going to TOS your stream if you let me on panel. I'm like, Answer, you're not going to do that. And he's like, I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
and I'm
he
like,
said
we'll
that you
talk
let
about
all
this
the
off
gay people
stream.
up,
And then he just sent me a message saying we're blocked.
Damn.
What about
You know, I do wonder if Anson. Now, okay, off panel subject. Never mind. Yeah, I love Anson.
he's aight.
I like Anson. I think he's cool.
I hope he didn't actually block me. I mean, I don't know. Can you really tell on a phone, I guess? If I call him, well, I guess I shouldn't call him live on stream, but if I call him, is that a way to know? Like, will it just ring or will it like tell me if not ring if I'm blocked?
just
I don't think
go to
anyone's blocked me
voicemail.
before.
It'll just go to voicemail.
So if it rings, that means he's not blocked me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try calling him. I'm just gonna call him. I'm gonna let it ring like twice.
Confluence, are you ever gonna go back home to your Asian family?
They miss you.
It went straight to voicemail.
Well, we got that answer.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave him a voicemail live on stream.
Well, Anson, fucking Frankie, if you're able to,
Hey,
and
Anson,
know
it's
this is
Confluence.
asking a
Just
lot.
asking if I'm actually blocked. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, give me a text back when you get this. All right, God bless. Okay.
Would you ask your wonderful wife if she would keep open a tab on her phone of your character sheet?
I'm right here.
No, I didn't know. My bad. I didn't know you could hear me.
Okay.
Just because if not, then I'd probably have to write down some key details of your character sheet if she's not able to do that.
Well, hold on. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on. Because I have my character sheet. You still hear me?
Yeah, oh yeah. But now that we've got a visual, I think that'll help y'all kind of picture what to do and where to go.
How dare you, Oxycat? How freaking dare you? Now I'm gonna cry in the shower. I wasn't planning on it, but
that did it.
Since we're before the D&D starts, can I talk about literature Confluence?
oh god. Is there any other topic that's not? Because you always pick the gayest literature is the problem. Dude.
Well, no, because I wanted to ask. If you've read any of Gertrude Stein's poetry.
Sounds Jewish.
It does sound Jewish.
Gertrude Stein was Jewish.
Yeah, yep.
I'm shocked.
I'm telling you that
surprise face.
that Jew knows. I can smell him out.
So you haven't read any of her poetry?
No.
Okay.
Well, what about that famous person? What's his face? The creepy guy.
Edgar Allan Poe?
Yeah. Is he? What do we think of him?
I like some of his poetry.
I think he's a little overrated, to be honest with you.
I like The Raven. I mean, it's nice.
He's no Bukowski, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Who's Bukowski?
That sounds Jewish.
That sounds Jewish. Or Allen Ginsberg. Actually, that sounds Jewish too.
He is Jewish. I know.
Ginsberg is definitely Jewish.
Wait, you know, I know Allen Ginsberg's Jewish because I read it on his Wikipedia page. But wait, you've read his poems?
I fucking love Howl. If you know Howl, right?
You've read Howl?
Truck driving at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Wait, you know it, Frankie? Yeah. Is it you're quoting it?
Yeah. How about
Looking for an angry fix?
But who's Bukowski?
Bukowski.
How do you spell it?
I don't know. Bukowski. Charles Bukowski. He was a novelist and playwright and poet.
What poems did he write?
Was he gay?
Right.
Probably.
He's influenced by Dostoevsky, though.
I know, but like, what did he write?
I can't think of any off the top of my head. I don't forget.
Hang on one second.
Wait, didn't you just say that you read his poetry?
Yeah, I've read a bunch of freaking Sylvia
Hey,
Plath's
you won't
poetry
get
too, and the only
pregnant
thing
by
I can
me, so I don't wanna
remember is the
hear it.
Bell Jar, which isn't even a poem. But I've read like oodles of Sylvia Plath poetry.
Okay, pause
You
the
want another
conversation.
kid,
It's hard
Frankie,
to remember names of poems.
what are you saying? You sound very quiet.
No, fucking. Wait, hold on. I sound quiet?
Oh yeah, you do sound a little quiet.
How about now?
Oh, Oxycat, he could write you in right now
A
if you think
little
about it.
louder, but wasn't much.
Hold on. All right. Can y'all hear me better now? Oh, can y'all hear me better now?
I think that's fair.
Still
It's
quiet.
so
Can
quiet, but I hear you.
I can't. Yeah, I've got
Fuck,
max
dude.
now.
Is it your call settings? Try and turn your like call volume up. Not your speaker volume, but your call.
Hold on. Yeah, my call volume's all the way up.
Because you're twerking, Oxycat? Oh, sorry, I misread that. You're
'Cause, I mean,
twerking.
I can understand you. It's just you're quiet, so it's like it's not terribly quiet, but it's quiet.
Wait, hold on. Let me figure something out. Oh, by the cock of Jupiter.
Because like with my Samsung, there's two volumes, or there's multiple volumes I can control. If I bring up my volume tab, I can turn up the actual sound I'm hearing off the phone, and then the sound of the in-call volume.
Okay, hold on. I'll come back. All right, I'll jump back on.
Hold on.
Can
Sounds
you
good, man.
read this for us, Kirk? A little poetry reading, just this little stanza.
I can't see it.
on
I
the
saw
screen.
the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness, starving, hysterical, naked, dragging themselves through the N-word streets at dawn looking for
You
an
can say
angry
Negro, Kirk. It's in a
fix.
poem.
Angel-headed hipsters burning for the ancient heavenly connection to the starry dynamo and the machinery of night, who poverty and tatters, and hollow-eyed and high sat up, smoking in a supernatural darkness of cold water flats floating across the tops of cities, contemplating jazz, who bared their brains to heaven under the L and saw Mohammedan angels staring on tenement roofs, illuminated, who passed through universes with radiant cool eyes, hallucinating Arkansas and Blake Light, tragedy among the scholars of war.
That was monotone as fuck.
That was a bad reading, but a great poem.
Let me read it.
Yeah, give it some
Okay.
distance.
I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness, starving, hysterical, naked, dragging themselves through the Negro streets at dawn looking for an angry fix. Angel-headed hipsters burning for the ancient heavenly connection in the starry dynamo in the machinery of night, who poetry in tatters and hollow-eyed and high sat up, smoking in the supernatural darkness of cold water flats floating across the tops of cities, contemplating jazz, who bared their brains to heaven under the L and saw Mohammedan angels staggering on tenants' roofs illuminated, who passed through universities with radiant colored eyes, hallucinating Arkansas and Blake Light tragedies among the scholars of war.
And we should do like poetry
I
reading
can't even
panels.
fucking read. Good lord, I need to go back to elementary school.
Yeah, don't complain about my reading. But
Well, yours was monotone, so it's your
what's
reading is
Finally.
fine. Your tone was
what's the name of this poem?
Howl. It's an incredible poem.
Oh,
I
by
mean, that
Allen
was great,
Ginsberg?
wasn't it? Even that little part, yeah, by Allen Ginsberg.
Confluence, are you wearing a woman's jacket?
No, I'm not Kirk. I'm wearing a beautiful, I don't even know what to really call it. It's my Yaxler outfit. I don't know what else it would be,
Oh, it looks like a woman's winter coat.
No, it's like an 80s rock.
Yeah,
Oh,
so you
okay.
can kind of see more of it. It's
Is
like
that a costume?
long. It originally was, yeah.
Would you be fine
What
if
was
you
it a
wore
costume
woman's
for?
coat?
I cannot tell you that.
He was a sexy vampire.
I would be made. It's worse than anything anyone could possibly guess.
Tell us. I need to know now.
It was a group costume. I didn't have a choice, but I actually will. If someone guesses it, I'll admit what it is. But there's no world I'm telling anyone.
It's that Japanese pop or the Korean pop people.
I would own that in a second. If it was like
Okay.
K-pop Demon Hunter or something, I own that. This is far worse than anything anyone could be
Is it
imagining.
anime related?
Nope.
Would you
No.
be fine if you wore a woman's jacket?
Were you like Robin Hood or something?
No,
Far
that's
worse. Like I said, anything you're thinking, it is far worse than anything anyone is thinking. Okay?
You
I
gotta
wanna-
tell us.
It was only because it was a group costume and it was for a Halloween thing, and so I was
he's
like,
a
fine.
blood devil.
I would say worse than Twilight, arguably. I'd say it might be a deep cut. It's not a deep cut, but I don't know if everyone on the panel would know it.
Is it vampire related?
It's from a very cringe show, an incredibly cringe show. That actually is a pretty good show, but is an incredibly cringe show. I feel like Kirk would like the show. That should tell you something, okay?
What's the show? Just tell me.
I'm not gonna tell you. If someone
Well,
guesses it, I'll say.
Littlefoot, you seemed a little bit interrogative. It seemed like you wouldn't be fine if he was wearing a woman's jacket.
I don't think he would be fine wearing women's jackets.
No, it was just something to make fun of him of.
I have bought women's jeans before.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie about that.
What is it like?
That's a little gay.
Is it okay? So it's not vampire related.
No,
Oh, okay. Gosh, I really want to know.
it's from an incredibly cringe show, but you might not have heard the
Is
show.
it
so you might
is it
not
like
even-
an animated show?
maybe?
Oh.
So yes.
Yeah, you can't
I'm trying to
say
think
Not
of cringe.
not jeggings, just jeans with the big spandex in them.
Jeggings. Did you have like little fake pockets in the butt?
he did.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with the women's pants would have like incredibly small. I didn't realize that about women's pants, but they have like the worst pockets ever. They're like this big. It's like, what are you supposed to do with that? Yeah, it's
because
like terrible.
it's because women are supposed to carry purses and men put everything in their pants. So that's why they have deeper
Yeah.
pockets. That's my theory.
It
But
would
it's hard to
perfect-
find a good pair of skinny jeans these days. It really is.
Fucking hell.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right, y'all hear me better?
yeah, you sound beautiful, but you sound a little
All right,
echoey
we're
Teen
guessing
Wolf,
we're guessing what Confluence was.
for
it's an
Halloween.
anime-
I had something on my head as well. That's maybe the hint. That's the
Wait,
only
so,
hint I'll
so
give.
we all, so wait, he
Not a
did all
mask.
Kelly?
Is it a
Wait,
top
so
hat?
who's
A
doing
top
all
hat.
Kelly?
It's animated, Frankie.
Oh,
Was it a top hat?
Mm-mm.
Was
Was
it
it?
Hello Night?
Was it like cat ears or something?
No,
Mm.
Yeah, it was.
it wasn't cat ears. No, it wasn't.
Oh shit.
Was it animal ears?
No, but
What is
well,
it from like Adventure Time or some shit?
No, I guess it was technically. It involved animal ears. It involved
Oh
animal
my
ears, yeah.
god.
Okay.
Look, I didn't want
The
to wear.
suspension is killing us. Can you just tell us?
I will not. I will be like I said. The most I'll do if someone guesses it, I'll own up to it. I would be made fun of forever. Okay, so it's just not. But thankfully, I don't think anyone probably even if I said it, most people probably wouldn't even know what I'm talking about. Even though it is like popular, but not
Is
that popular.
it something from BoJack?
No, I would own that in a second. It's something that I do not want to own, even though I do watch the show because my friends watch the show. It is a very cringe show, incredibly cringe.
I mean, you are cringe, Confluence.
I mean, I admit to wanting to wear women's clothing, and I have the courage to do that. You know, you can have the courage to do this.
Some courage is not good, I would say, in response to what you just said.
I think that's a great answer, Confluence.
Yeah, some courage is not good, but whatever. Well, you know, do you ever want to do like for real? Do you ever want to do like a poetry stream where we read poetry on stream?
I think it could be fun. I don't know if anyone
Yeah,
would enjoy it, but
can
I
we
think,
read
it could
some
be
like Heinrich Heine poetry?
I think it could be cool if everyone like came with like some like small excerpts that they like thought they wanted to read or something. I mean, even Keelan had the idea, which I thought would be fun, and I have done this in an old Discord server, and it was very fun. Where like you pick like a play or something like that, and everyone like reads a certain part, so everyone's like a certain like character, and then you go through like a play. We did it with in the old Discord. We did it with Doki Doki Literature Club, and it was a fucking hoot. It was a fucking
No,
hoot. It was
I think it would be
funny.
more fun if we did like poems and like people submitted poems. But I'm asking, would you do any like Heine poems?
What I do who
A Heine
Vagina?
poem?
A vagina poem?
Heine, Heine.
Hymen poems, like about Virginia.
Heine, H-E-I-N-E.
We're saying the same thing.
I feel like so.
It's Hyman. He's saying
Like the
Hyman.
thing that rips when you like have sex.
No.
Is that what like if you're a woman, is that what you're talking about?
Heinrich Heine, the name of the poet.
Spell it one more time.
Yeah, say it. Spell
Okay.
it once more.
Do you know how to spell Heinrich?
Spell it.
H-E-I-N-R-I-C-H.
Like the maneuver, like when someone's choking.
Heinrich Heine, H-E-I-N-E
The
for the
Heinrich
last name.
maneuver. Yeah. I think we're saying the same thing again.
I'm pretty sure he's saying Hyman.
You've never heard of this guy
Oh.
ever.
I'm
Wow.
doxing myself with my time
Let
zone.
that time down.
Why does that keep happening?
You've never
Oh,
heard.
why don't you just fucking spell it? Okay, Heinrich. Okay.
That's what I spelled.
Yeah, you
You
could have
kept
just
saying
said that.
Hyman. Yeah, I don't know why you kept saying Hyman.
That's the first name. The last name is Heine, H-E-I-N-E.
Hyman.
If you want to read a poem about hymens, I guess that's fine, as long as
No,
you're not like
I'm
imagining
talking
yourself
about
as a
the-
hymen.
I'm talking
Let me
about
do
the
it.
poet named Heinrich Heine. You've never heard this man.
Heinrich.
I think hymen is actually named after a Greek person, isn't it, Frankie? I
No,
feel like you would
look
know
at the
this.
chat. Look at the chat. That's the name of the person.
Oh, it is. Yeah, in Greek mythology, hymen is the divine personification of marriage
Look at the
ceremonies.
chat.
Oh, that
That's
checks out.
that's not how you spell it. Look at the chat.
Heine?
Heine.
Heine?
What? Hyman. It's fucking Hyman.
Okay. Have you heard this person before?
No.
No. Is he
I've heard
sounds
of
gay?
Hymen, though, the Greek mythological figure.
He's pretty cool.
Now you're shocking me.
Yeah, we've been baiting you this whole time, Kurt.
We all have a lot of Heine poetry memorized, actually. We have a
Yep.
secret poetry Discord where we just read Heinrich poetry.
And guess what? He was a Jew who converted to Christianity. So
I
he
mean,
liked them.
he's a little bit more based.
A little bit. I don't know. You can take the Jew out of the what's the expression?
You can take the Jew out of the man, but the man out of the Jew.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
I'm still trying to figure out what character you were.
You're never if you don't know it, like I said, you're never gonna guess it if you don't already know the thing.
I'm trying to think of what else did you wear with the red coat thing.
Mm,
Probably some
like I said, there's stuff
Were
on
you
my head.
cross-dressing Confluence?
No, it wasn't a male character, thankfully.
Were you cross-dressing Confluence?
Nope.
Are we sure about this?
What were you like,
It was-
Roger Rabbit or something?
No, it's like a modern show.
A modern show? I don't
Yeah.
fucking-
It's probably one of the cringiest shows you would ever see if you did watch it. It's a very cringe show, but it's actually a good show if you get past the cringe. But it's really hard to get past the cringe. I'm not gonna lie to you.
the show about periods.
The show about what?
The show about female periods.
It is not.
Okay.
I don't think he's talking about Big Mouth or
I
whatever.
know that's that's
right.
the only show I know that's about. You know,
I
men
forgot
are
the name
mean.
of it.
That's a funny
The only,
show.
the only one is like Rick and Morty I can think of, but that's not really cringe.
No, that's not cringe. This is cringe. This is incredibly cringe.
Is it for kids or adults?
It's for adults.
Is it American?
It is American, and it's very much for adults. Like you wouldn't want your kids watching this.
Is it the show Mr. Pickles?
Maybe no one has ever even heard of this. Like maybe if I said the name, no one would actually know what it is.
Yeah,
It wouldn't be
yeah.
that humiliating.
Just
You're
say
probably
it.
Stealing
I'm
to
not gonna say it.
Just say it.
Then
someone.
you're gonna look it up, and then you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
I'm
You said
about,
it was a group thing, so it can't be that bad.
I'm about to look it up.
I don't know if you'd. Well, yeah, maybe you'll find it. I don't know.
Is it Smiley Spring?
What platform is it streamed on?
Oh, that's way too big of a giveaway.
Why is it Netflix? Is it like a Netflix original?
I'm not gonna say. It's too big of a giveaway.
Oh my gosh, Confluence.
I feel like Red Eye Gooner would know what the show is. You know, I don't know if that says more about me or Red Eye Gooner, but I feel like you might know it.
Midnight Gospel.
No, that's
Hannah
base. That's
Montana.
fucking Duncan Trussell. No, I mean, I'd be proud to go with someone from Midnight Gospel. I fucking love Duncan. He's a great guy.
I am curious, Confluence. Are there any didn't you say you liked some Jewish literature? Like the Bible?
I do like the Bible, Kirk. You got me there.
So wait, if you like the Bible, then you should like Jewish literature.
I don't know if that really tracks, Kirk. You're doing that thing you always do where you like make sweeping generalizations off of one thing. Like when you're like, wait, you like Nietzsche, so you must like all of what Nietzsche has ever written ever. I don't know.
Well, so for example, like one time I was talking to my art friend, and she's into philosophy. No, not into philosophy. She's explicitly not into philosophy. But I tell her that art intersects with philosophy, so she should be interested in philosophy.
Wow, you just said intersex. You always bring up the trans stuff, Kirk. It's crazy.
You know what I mean.
You want to talk about intersex people now? Wow, crazy.
No, but I mean, like, she's into art, and that overlaps with philosophy. I say she should be interested in philosophy, even though she's not interested in philosophy.
Gay. Yeah, that's. Did she tell you you're retarded and also gay? Because she should have told you that.
What about the?
Oh my gosh!
What about the show Common Side Effects?
She didn't say I'm retarded or gay, but she still. Was
What about? I see a show with a guy wearing a red coat. It's Mulligan.
Oh, I thought you were gonna guess it, but no.
I'm looking it up.
A good poker face when you do say
but,
it. So
but I am curious, how is that gay? Because does art not intersect with philosophy?
In the same way that everything intersects with philosophy, but not in any meaningful way. No, like you could do like some philosophy of art, I'm sure, and talk about like aesthetics, but like no, other than that, like absolutely not.
Heidegger literally wrote an art thing.
Hey, Kirk, no saying slurs, especially not the hard R. That's crazy.
Heidegger is a name.
Oh, I thought I heard something else. Okay, sorry.
Heidegger wrote an essay called "The Origin of the Work of Art," where he talks about the philosophy of art.
Yeah, that's fine. You can write like you can write philosophy of
Aristotle also wrote a philosophy of art.
Language,
Nietzsche.
of science. Right, but all these things, you could have a philosophy of math, of science, a philosophy of culture, a philosophy of mind, a philosophy, right? These are all legitimate areas of study, but it doesn't mean all these things, if you're into one of these things, you must therefore be into philosophy. That's, gay and retarded as a
but art, when you think about what art is and what does it mean for something to be beautiful, you're dealing with questions of value, which are inherently philosophical, which is why Aristotle and Plato and such wrote about it.
I know, but if you're into art, it doesn't mean you could make a philosophy of music, I'm sure, but just because someone's into music, I wouldn't be like, hey, you're really into music. Have you ever considered that you should read Aristotle? Like, that's stupid, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but to me, I think it depends on the field. But I do think being interested in philosophy can help someone be a more well-rounded person as a whole.
Yeah, it can also make people far worse and become hollow husks of themselves.
What do you mean? It makes them more interesting conversation partners.
Sure, but it can you don't see how philosophy can also like hollow people out to where they're just like a shell of intellect with nothing beneath that.
Give an example.
I don't want to give an example, but I feel like you okay, I see you mentioned philosophy enough when Brandon shows up. I think even Brandon agrees. Oh, see, there we go. We'll eventually find out a lot, if not most, philosophy is gay and retarded. See, and Brandon knows the most of philosophy of like almost everyone I've met, except for actual like majors in philosophy. But like, and even Brandon recognizes that too much philosophy is like fucking the death of the human spirit, like unironically.
Okay, well, what about other advanced fields of study like mathematics or physics?
This is why I like Nietzsche, Kirk. This is one of the reasons, because you asked me before, right? Why do I like him? And maybe I said this before, but like what his scathing critiques of like Socrates and stuff, I think are very puissant, because it's like the people that think that you can like rationalize your way out of everything, that everything is like a mind thing, that if you only have the right thoughts and you put them together in right propositions and all this stuff, like you carve out the soul of human existence itself. Like you really do. And so that's why in I think Twilight of the Idols, Nietzsche said that Socrates had a disease. And at the end of his life, he says that I owe Asclepius a rooster, Asclepius being the Greek god of medicine. And Nietzsche took that to mean that Socrates himself had a disease that was only curable by death itself, because his mind was so impoverished by thinking that rationality and all this stuff was going to like fix him. And that was a sickness that could only be cured by death.
Alan
Watts is so fucking based. Fucking love it.
I do like some Alan Watts stuff, even though I'm not like a Buddhist or that. But like, but in any event, what's it called? What I'm trying to say. The point I'm trying to make is philosophy. It can help people clarify. But I'm also saying, what about other? Do you think people should study like other advanced fields of study, like mathematics or physics, or other fields that are advanced?
Yeah, I don't think I'm not anti-philosophy. I like philosophy. I just think that there is like I think the problem with philosophy is it attracts people like myself, I think, who try to intellectualize things to their own detriment. And so it attracts the very type of people who will get lost in it. Because like most people don't give a fuck about philosophy. And if you care about philosophy and you're into it, then it's like dangerous. It's almost like heroin, where it's like the average person isn't going to do heroin. Heroin's dangerous because there's some people who is like, oh, I want to try heroin. And then they'll try heroin and it's going to fucking destroy their lives. Right. And that's kind of like philosophy. So for most people, philosophy is fine and they could probably benefit from reading a bit. But the same people who are like really interested by philosophy will end up, down a lot of
but that doesn't really answer my question. If you think people should be interested in non-philosophical advanced studies like physics or mathematics.
I already answered that. I said that's fine. I said I don't think that's the same thing. I think that's fine. I wouldn't say people ought to do it if that's what you're asking by should. I think it's fine to do that. I don't think anyone ought to do any of that nonsense. But I don't think it poses the same like cognito hazards, I guess, as like philosophy can.
It doesn't pose the same cognito hazards, even though it's advanced.
Yeah, I'm not just saying philosophy does that because it's an advanced field of study. I'm saying it specifically does that because it causes you to, I think, get like obsessed with like that all of the answers are in the realm of the intellect or rationalization. If you could only, again, find the right propositions and connect them in a valid way, then you can like get answers to questions. And I think somebody I respect a lot said that philosophy is really good at like training the mind to think, and that's it. Like, it's not good for finding out truth. It's not good for any of that shit. It's good for training the mind and the intellect, but you have to see it as basically just that, which I don't know if that's like fully true, but I think it's largely true.
But the reason I think you didn't really answer my question is because it doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, because physics and mathematics can also be over-intellectualizing of things.
It can be, sure. I mean, I guess anything like that can be. I just think philosophy poses like unique danger. Like I said, that's why I agree with Nietzsche's critique of like the fucking Greek philosophers. Yeah.
I don't think. Well, I don't know. I think I've read a lot of Nietzsche, but I thought it was mostly Socrates and Plato, and not so much Aristotle or the pre-Socratics.
Is it fair to say Stalin's my favorite philosopher?
Oh my Jesus.
I mean, that man could pull out a quote like nobody.
Someone's asking Kirk, have you ever read The Little Princess? The Little Prince? No.
Oh, I fucking love The Little Prince. I've read it in French and English, and first in French because I used to, know French a little bit.
Is that a Sartre essay?
No. It's a good. It's a very easy read. It's very short, but it's very good.
Goodbye.
I can't even honestly remember. It's like incredibly like an easy read. It's like Alice in Wonderland, but even easier. The Little Prince, or Le Petit Prince, as I remember, Antoine de Saint-Exupéry. I've never heard of that name in my life. But it's like you could read it in like an hour. Like it's incredibly small. But it's a very beautiful book. Very good. I highly recommend it. Just like I'd recommend Alice in Wonderland to those of you who haven't read it.
Part of the reason that I sometimes bring up these intellectual subjects is that one time I was in a conversation with someone in a synagogue, and I was talking to him, and I was saying I don't think most people are interested in like deep philosophical subject matters, and he was saying that's presumptuous of me. So now I presume everyone is interested in those things.
Okay, we have a Sophie's, not a Sophie's Choice dilemma, but kind of. First of all, good to see you, Emmett. Normally my attention would be on you, but Anson's in the back. Anson told me if I allow him on his channel, he's going to TOS-berg. And his name in the back is called TOS-berg in brackets official. Do we think Anson is going to TOS if I told him on the panel?
No, he
I
wouldn't.
believe that when someone tells you, I'm going to spurg, they are going to spurg.
But why would he
Possibly.
try to join? Why would he try to join if he was going to do that?
Welcome to...
Because he told you that's what he wanted to do.
It's worth a try. We can take the stream down and start it back up.
Hey, Anson.
I'm a worm.
Hey, buddy.
But anyway, do you understand that what I was saying, Confluence? That's why I do this.
Well, that's why you do what?
The fact that I was talking to someone and they were saying it's presumptuous of me to assume most people are not interested in deep philosophical conversations, and that's why I get into deep philosophical
I'm
conversations.
sorry, you're talking, but I'm not listening. What are you saying?
Okay. I was at a synagogue, and I told someone I don't think most people are interested in deep philosophical subject matters, and he was saying that's presumptuous, so now I presume most people are interested in deep philosophical subject matters.
Well, that's presumptuous.
Okay. Confluence, you agree?
Sorry, I was distracted by the little prince. We should do
Yeah,
Little
it's the
Prince
same
in the
thing. You see,
extreme.
you're talking, but we're not listening.
Confluence,
Both things are presumption, Kirk. Everything is presumptions when you're presuming. So I don't think the
Confluence.
idea was I'm going to presume the opposite, and that's going to stop being presumptions. It's better to
Confluence.
just ask. It's like, hey, hello, Confluence. Do you enjoy deep philosophical retarded things?
But Confluence, do you agree with Emmett?
I agree with Emmett.
Sorry, I was distracted by the private chat.
Okay, I'll say it one more time. Will you please answer it this time?
You talking to me?
Yes, Confluence.
Yes, okay. You know,
Okay.
divided attention.
One time I was at a synagogue and I was telling someone
Oh my
I don't think
God.
most people are interested in deep philosophical subject matters. And he said that's presumptuous to me. So now I presume the opposite, that most people are interested in deep philosophical subject matters.
That's retarded. I can't believe you made me listen to that. So one guy told you you shouldn't make an assumption, and then you took that guy's advice and you reversed it, and then you're like, okay, therefore I conclude the opposite assumptions about everyone I ever meet.
Yeah, that's
That what
exactly
you're
what I
saying?
said. Now I'm going to ask you a question. Do you like retarded philosophical questions?
Yes.
No, that was for Confluence. Confluence, do you like retarded philosophical questions?
Oh, sometimes I do, yeah.
Oh, great. Now I'm not assuming shit about retarded philosophical questions when it comes to Confluence. You
That's
see,
true.
it was that easy.
It's so
Oh,
easy,
God.
yeah. That was
Imagine I
easy.
don't have to assume bullshit about people.
Checks out. See, that's
Yeah.
why he's my dad.
Confluence, also known as
Oh
Jack Slater
my
358. I'm here to play some D&D. What the fuck are we doing?
Dang,
Hey.
it's about
Answering
time
retarded
you
questions
joined
about
me.
philosophy on the internet.
Yeah, we're trying to wait for Mo. We're seeing if he's going to join us. Send him a message.
Okay, I see.
So yeah,
you been,
yeah,
Emmett?
keep jumping on Kirk. I'm happy.
Why is Anson so mad?
I don't think it's anger.
I think
It's not
Anson's
anger.
perfect.
That's Anson living his best life. Okay. And he is
Can I
fulfilling his
can I
promise.
read
He is
private chat,
technically,
please?
well, not out loud. You can read it in your head. You can sub-vocalize it as I am right now,
Can I
but
please read private chat?
not out loud. Not out
Do
loud.
it, Emmett. Do it.
I can't. I'm not allowed. This is not my channel. And I
Anson,
respect
should I
my-
order
my
more
friendship.
wine now, like you told me last week? Because I'm almost out of wine, and it's only 8:20. Would it be a wise decision?
It would be
order
a
more
wise
wine?
decision if you want to get drunk. If you don't want to get drunk, it's not a wise decision.
Oh, I very much want to get drunk, and I feel like I'm not drunk at all. That's the
Well,
problem with
then-
rosé. It's like a smaller percent.
Well, now is the time
Why are
to
you
do it if
getting?
you want to do
Why
it.
are
because
you getting
otherwise you're
women
gonna be-
drinks?
I know.
Because I
What
don't
are you
know. I
talk-
just
What
realized
say
that
a woman drink?
It's a
Yeah,
woman's
thank
drink.
you,
Are you
Emmett.
kidding me?
it's not. It's such a beautiful bottle. First of all, okay, look at it. I'm gonna full screen this bottle because I'm so proud of buying this. Just because I love my aesthetic taste in things. It's called the Three.
I bet
Horse-
that bottle was
It's
like
from-
$11.
It's no, it had a cork and everything. This was like a $25 bottle of wine. Thank you very much.
When
It's
did
from
it become
Viagra, Viagra Falls, Canada, and it's delicious. Okay,
When did it become that you
And it's
have a little bit of
nutritious.
rosé and it's woman like? I don't know.
Thank you, Emmett. Exactly. I agree. All these fucking cucks, man.
Because
You know
what
you can't
man
drink
goes out
rosé.
somewhere and be like, "Can I get a glass of rosé?"
I'm sorry, that's called being fancy. Okay, have you ever
Being
heard of
fancy.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're having some fish, I don't see the problem.
Then you have like if you have fish, then what is
Exactly.
it? White wine with fish?
It is white wine, but if you don't want white wine
Yeah.
because it's too dry, you can ask for a rosé.
I feel like
Yeah,
rosé is dry too. Either way, like anything that's in
Rosé
those
is
type
not
of
dry.
bottles are
What?
dry. They're all dry
No.
to me.
Okay.
I don't know how wet you need your wine to be. How moist you need it to be. That's kind of crazy.
Dry
Moist.
just mean that it doesn't. When you drink it, it feels dry. It is not actually dry.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
I
Yeah.
hate
Gosh.
white wine, man. Not all
See,
white wine. Hashtag not all white
Confluence,
wine.
you need to
Look
get
up
yourself
Riesling, I
some
think, is
wine
good.
glasses and be classy. If you want to get fancy with it, get some wine glasses.
No, because I like touching the bottle. Like, not in a weird way, but it's just like it feels nice.
Confluence, stop bringing phallic objects to the stream and then
Yeah,
pretending.
do you like
It's not-
rubbing the bottle?
This is the shape of a woman. I guess like a woman with maybe a big derriere and like a really skinny neck. But it is kind of like shapely, right?
Yeah, he's touching himself to that later tonight.
If it's a derriere, you have to slap it.
Yeah, give it a
If I
good
was
smack.
Anson, I'd be doing something else with this wine bottle, okay?
it's
But
a
I'm not going to say
derriere,
what.
You gotta slap it.
Mo should be coming in a couple seconds.
Whoa.
Yeah, I got in
Pause.
contact with him.
I saw the other day that you were doing the vegan bullshit and people were, asperging about how much you like animals and you're supposed to respect them and you're supposed to love them and care for them because they're supposedly aware or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the same people the other day being like, "Oh yeah, we gotta kill babies." It's so great. I feel amazing. That's why I didn't even come. I was gonna get just mad.
Wait, who are the same?
these
Oh my
people.
gosh, I almost
Brandon,
put a $200
Brandon
tip
Mize.
for my bottle of wine.
Yeah, let's
Fuck.
fucking kill babies in the womb. That was so good. But oh no,
I don't know if
eat meat
Brandon
because it's
wants
so
to
bad. Oh, so
kill
bad,
babies in the
eat meat.
womb.
Oh, no.
I can't imagine that. That just makes me so sad for those type of people.
Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
Also, what?
Anson, TOS in real life, okay? Just do it.
Anson,
No,
I just wanna have it.
Anson's profile picture is literally an Israeli soldier, like.
Oh, is that what that is?
Look at those.
Anson's denying major historical events in the back chat, you guys.
Yep.
Look at those side curls. Is that not are those not the Hasidic, those Jewish side curls?
I agree with Anson. It actually.
Confluence. Am I
Abort
crazy
Emmett.
here?
Oh, abort Emmett. Yeah, Emmettson is like, I don't know, probably like 52nd trimester or whatever. Is that too late for an abortion?
Yeah, it may be a little bit late.
Confluence.
I agree with that.
Am I going crazy here? Am I going crazy? Is that not an image of a Jewish side curls on Anson?
I think that's a Jew with ponytails.
Can we just
Side
play some
curls.
D&D? What are we doing?
Yeah, what the
Mo.
fuck, man?
For Mo.
I'm listening
He
to
said,
So what are we doing?
he said he's pooming. He said he's pooming in a couple seconds, Big Soda said.
I got on here with a migraine and this is taking
Aaron, you're
forever.
early to work, so what are we doing?
Wait on Mo. Unless you want to go ahead and start and just move on for Mo.
What, is Mo like actually a couple seconds or is he like a bad amount of time?
Well, hang on.
I'm okay. I'm
Oh,
hanging on.
Jesus.
I'm just hanging, I guess.
Emmett,
Go
I
for
hope
Emmett.
you would
wine.
agree with
Jackson,
Emmett.
Emmett.
Let me ask you a sanity question because everyone was
Mhm.
fucking
Yeah,
gaslighting me about the
Uh-huh.
veganism thing on
Yeah.
last night. It wasn't about veganism. Do you
Uh-huh.
think it's fucking insane if you were to own a snake and feed it live animals? Do you think that makes you a psychopath, or do you think that's
No.
normal human behavior?
That's normal behavior because
I'm
of
asking Emmett. Are you Emmett?
living
Are you
animals.
Emmett, Frankie? I'm sorry. Is your name Emmett? Are you a
I'm
fucking
not doing
Mexicano?
fake
Oh, I
Confluence,
forgot.
what the fuck
You're
you
a
mean?
fake Mexican, aka a fucking.
I'm an
This
island
is
Mexican.
slur for
Fuck you. I'm an
Cubans.
island Mexican.
Oh, what's the Cuban
He's stealing
slur?
that
Fuck,
rosé.
Yeah, well,
Gusano?
he's a
Oh,
little
who's
bit
a
from the
mud
island
shark?
Mexico.
Who's
He's
a mud
a
shark?
Mexican islander.
Okay, but answer my question, Emmett. Do you is that psychopathic to own a snake and feed it live animals?
No.
Because it's my preference. Anyway,
I'm asking you. I'm asking you specifically. One-on-one.
yes,
As serious
I
I
would
can
do
possibly
it.
ask that.
If I buy a snake and I need to feed it live rats, I would do it because it's
But
my
you-
preference. My
mean-
preference would be the snake that I
I
bought.
mean, snake gotta eat. Who's a butt
But you would
shark?
actually do it? Confluence will
Yeah.
remember this, Emmett. Like, I'm asking you seriously. You would actually feed
Yes,
a
I would.
snake
The circle of
live
life.
animals.
You have
Circle of life.
Confluence. You have to understand that in my worldview, animals don't have a conscience. Like they don't have a mind. So anything I do to them, it's perfectly justified.
I mean,
actually-
what,
you
like
actually-
aborting
You
fucking
actually
baby
believe that,
seals?
Emmett? Like, you
Yes.
actually believe that? Like, you think you could torture a
I'm
dog?
responsible for them, so I do whatever I do with them is my volition. If I have my dog, I tell you these
Keelan, if
before.
I was beat, first of all, good to see you, Keelan. Second of all, if I was beat on this, I mean, I would gladly be beaten every time. If that's a cunt view to hold, to say it's psychopathic to feed live animals to a snake, then I'm fucking crazy. Okay, I'll gladly be
Confluence.
retarded.
Confluence.
Hey, man, are we doing the chicken thing again?
Wait. My dog was sick last year. Okay, and I
Did
took
you
her
kill
to
your
the vet,
dog?
and I asked if it was a possibility to put her down because she was not doing well. And the vet said it is your
You have a
choice
small
if
white
we
dick,
do that
Anson.
or we treat her. So in all senses, I had the possibility to just put my dog down, and nobody would have cared.
Okay, so did you
Nobody.
kill your dog
Not
or
you,
no?
not the law, not
that-
anybody around.
Did you
me.
kill your dog or
And-
no?
No, but that's not
Okay,
the point. The
all
point
right,
is
but here,
I
but hold
decided.
on. Wait, Emmett, what are we doing the chicken thing again? You know, with the whole if I had a
You
chicken.
can't even have sex with chickens, Emmett.
What the
What?
fuck?
Sorry, that's a callback to the other night.
Yes, but not but not because I can't.
You have
it's
to
not,
be
it's
there.
not because I
Okay, so why? Okay, no, answer.
Frankie.
Answer. Fucking speak up, answer. Quit being a bitch and fucking
Also,
put it in the
Keelan,
chat.
I'm not
Fucking say
even
it, Anson.
judging you, Keelan, to be clear, because you said you used to do it, but you thought you had to at the time. I'm not even judging that, because you said you hated it every time. I honestly respect that, Keelan. I honestly do. If you did it and you're like,
Look,
I hate doing
I
this.
understand. Look, I understand
Then
what Keelan's
I get
saying
that.
because you know it's another living being, etc.
Okay, so to the point is if the chicken question, the chicken has is because of other moral conundrums, it's not because you don't own them. I can literally take a chicken, unplug her while live, take her head off, and then cook her and eat it, and then nobody would give any kind of
Would
bullshit
it-
shit about
so
it.
answer-
I know, but what,
Emmett,
that's
It's a
what
great
else,
Emmett,
what else
by
is
giving
new?
the bones to my dog that will eat them too. And
So
just
Emmett,
chew
but
them and
answer
destroy
then
them.
10 toes down. Answer my question. Is it fine? Let's say it's your preference to torture a dog. Do you think that's morally fine?
Morally,
Because you said that
yes.
you said you actually believe that.
Well, the point would be preferential, right? In the culture I live in, it's not okay because we think dogs are.
No, I'm saying, do you think it's a
companions.
sin? Do you think it's a sin against God for you to torture a dog for fun?
A sin against God?
Yeah, like, are you sinning?
I
Are you
think
doing
it's
something
culturally
not in?
dependent.
Well, I'm not saying culturally. I'm saying, do you think it's objectively morally wrong to torture an
Okay.
animal for fun?
Listen to my answer. It's gonna be kind of like respecting your elders. If you are in Japan and you don't take your shoes off while entering your house, you're disrespecting them. But if you do it in America, you're not. So it would be something similar.
So you think if you went on an island where there's no culture around and you found a wild deer, you think you could like cut out its eyes and like slowly cut it with a knife and like you could keep it alive for like weeks on end just because you're getting like some sadistic thrill and you're not in a culture, so you would think you're doing nothing morally wrong.
I would think it would go against the idea that you have a responsibility towards the animals, right? That is given in.
Hey, Alex.
Fuck you, Alex.
It wouldn't.
Fuck
It
you too,
wouldn't
man.
be
What's up?
yeah, I would be acting against my responsibility towards my duty as the owner of the land, in a sense.
Okay, so then it should be such an easy thing to say torturing animals for fun is wrong. I don't know why you're waffling so much on like the world's easiest
I'm not
question.
waffling. I'm telling you that it's also dependent on the animal. If you do it to an ant, nobody's gonna care.
I don't. First of all, I
even
don't care if
you.
anyone. I don't care if anyone cares. And first of all, I would care. Not even
Okay,
for the
let's say
ant.
that
I
you-
would say from a virtue ethics point of view, if you're the kind of person that's like torturing an
Okay,
insect,
so
I
I
think
guess
that's
we're
just
not
like
playing
something
DD
about the
again.
person.
Do you-
Even though
do
I
you
don't really
think-
think the ant can really
Okay,
feel
do
anything.
you think torture can be taking something from one place where it belongs and putting them in a place that is completely alien and they don't have access to water or food?
No, that's why. I'm like I'm
gonna
trying to
ask you
precise.
once
That's why I
again.
gave. No, that's why I gave. That's
You
why I
don't-
gave an
they don't have
example. I'm
access
not
to
talking
water or
about what
food
someone
at
could
all.
call. I'm not talking about what someone might call torture. I'm saying like you are physically for fun.
I'm asking
Remember,
you.
for fun
Listen
was a
to my
key thing. I
question.
said torture for fun. You're doing it
Yeah.
for fun. You're doing it out of a sadistic
fun.
thrill. That's what I'm asking. So I don't want you to get bogged down in
Yeah,
well,
it's
is it
for fun.
torture? To have a zoo, is that torture? No, you're not like trying to
No,
hurt
no,
the
no,
animal
no,
for the
no,
joy
no.
of hurting the animal in a
Listen to
zoo.
the question. Listen to the question. Do you think it would be for fun? Okay, well, not for fun. You think it would be torture if you take something and you put them in a place where they don't have access to water or food for weeks?
Yeah, it could be, but that's not the question I asked, though. You're asking like an unrelated question.
I'm asking if it's torture.
It depends how we define torture. It could be.
Well, I'm asking you if you think that's torture.
Yeah, if you brought him to a place where, yeah, I would say so. I guess. I mean, torture
Okay,
is.
yeah. So
Alright,
let's
don't
say
worry
that
about it,
let's say that you have an ant and it goes into your pocket, and you leave, and he cannot never go back into you can never go back into the nest, and he dies out of hunger and because he doesn't have any water. Are you a torturer now? Is it horrible
Are you?
for you to do
This
it?
is why. Do you understand why I said this as precise as I did? I said torturing an animal for fun.
Yeah, but
In that case, are you keeping the ant in your pocket because you're like, oh, I really want it to suffer, and I'm like getting some
Yeah, but
thrill, some sadistic pleasure off the idea
the
that it has no
action-
food and no water?
Okay.
Then yeah, that'd be pretty fucked up.
The action of the killing of the animal is not the wrong thing. The action that you are doing, you are taking, it's something internal that you are doing that is wrong.
Oh my god.
Well, the
wait
action of
a minute.
torturing
Hey,
a
wait a
human
minute.
being would be
Wait a
wrong
minute.
because of
We're
the
not
other
playing
person.
D&D right now.
Wait a minute, you're missing something here. What if like to stay warm, you skin the animal while still alive so it keeps the fur warm longer?
Or what
So you're
about
not
Wrap
you're-
yourself in the body.
Well, then you're not doing
And
it for
then you eat
fun.
the
See?
animal.
Notice how no
Well,
one
no,
can
I
come
would
up
say
with
no. I
something
would say
that
saying
actually
warm's
counters
pretty
what I
fun.
said.
I like having fun in
You're
the
not,
warm. It
you're
makes
not
me snuggly.
torturing them.
It's
for
snuggly
fun,
to
though.
stay warm.
No, yeah,
It's
yeah,
fun.
When I say, I'm not saying you torture them and then you get some bonus after the fact. I'm saying the fun is coming from the fact you're torturing them. And my claim is that that's always morally
well,
wrong.
I mean, it would have
Like
to.
Slayer, the point is once again is the internal versus external. I don't have a problem if you kill an animal for
You don't have a problem
almost
if I was
any reason.
mass. Like there was a case in my city where someone was like, it was like one of those dominatrix things where someone was like stomping on like cats and stuff in high heels and like selling the videos. And, like you don't think that's like fucking wrong? Like even besides their internal, that there's not something inside you
I mean,
that like
everything is wrong about what you said, but I would start with dominatrix. I would probably put her in jail just for being that.
What is
I mean,
that?
like,
is that?
there's
What's
dudes that like getting their
NTT?
butthole stomped by a
What
dominatrix,
does that
you know,
mean?
like put the fucking, high heel in their butthole and shit, and then start like,
Nippon
"Oh, you
Telegraph and
swine."
Telephone?
Nippon Telegraph.
This is like
What?
I don't know what NTT is.
Are y'all ready?
Yeah,
Anson,
like,
why are
the
you
whole
saying
thing
that
is-
about me?
the
That's
whole
so
thing is
mean.
wrong.
I mean,
Simply
like,
because
why
it's
don't you say it out
sexually
loud,
abusive.
Anson? Quit being a little bitch and hide.
No, don't
Well,
say that.
the forefront.
He would be quoting Mel if he said it out loud. Do you want to be a Mel quoter, Anson? A dirty Mel quoter? Hopefully
I
not.
mean, as you can tell, Anson's too much of a bitch to fucking say it out loud.
Oh, no,
So-
hey, let's not tempt Anson into saying
Oh,
out
I'll
loud.
tempt him. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, name the trait. Oh, I see. Okay. Name the
All
trait.
right, so Evan, if I had a Hoth, if I had a fucking that kangaroo looking ram thing on the planet of Hoth in Star Wars, and I
yeah,
took my
it's,
lightsaber and I cut it open, and I go inside there because it's like fucking 50 below. Is that a moral thing or no?
That's the same that
Yeah,
I
it
think
would
that
be
I
a
just
moral
said
thing.
differently though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like,
Name
but
the
the thing is, you gotta,
trait.
like, move shit
Name the
around
trait is
in
like
there,
this
you know what I'm saying?
animal rights argument where like you have to name
Well,
the trait
Anson's a
that
bitch and
separates
he
you
left.
from animals.
Anson, you are as always will be a bitch.
See, Anson severely underestimated the power of my friendship. Okay, he thought that by saying this stuff in the back chat that I would kick him. Obviously, I'm not going to kick him for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I disavow the last part. I don't think that's one. It's not true, and two, that's a lot.
All right.
It
So
is a
Emmett,
lot, but I like it. I like
if
Anson.
SeaWorld decides to
Respect our
fucking start aborting orcas, you'll be okay with it.
We're animals. We're not separate from them. Okay.
Yeah, I think we are separate from them. There's one thing that we have that they don't have:
A mind.
a soul.
It's the same. It's whatever. Doesn't matter.
I mean, we have a soul, and fucking Emmett, whatever your name is, Mexican. We have a fucking soul. Don't you remember that, or you lost that on the way?
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Well, you're the only Mexican here.
Well, I did lost my soul on
true.
the way. To be fair, I was trying to find it out, and then it didn't happen. I was like, oh well.
That's why I fucking told. That's why I fucking told you not to go to fucking Cathonia. But yeah, you want to go to fucking Cathonia and see Horace.
Well, that's the way it goes. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is.
Emmett,
I can't believe my torturing animal thing. I can't believe so many people are not opposed to that. That's fucking wild to me.
Well,
That's fucking
I'm
wild.
opposed to it, just not for the same reason you think. It's not wrong because of the animal. It's wrong because of your duties.
I mean, like, I wouldn't like sit there like
you are the
like
warden of the
laps
world.
and shit, you know?
I agree. I agree with you insofar that I think it's both. I think, like I said, like with the ant example, I don't really think I'm harming an ant if I like torture it, even in the most gruesome ways. I don't think it's complex enough to really.
What are you talking about? Of course, it's gonna die. It's gonna die.
Wait, no.
No, but I guess I don't think I'm causing it like great degrees of suffering. I don't know if an ant is capable of experiencing suffering.
Now you know how the ant feels for some reason.
Okay, hold on. How about this?
I know.
Out of the window because it's an ant. I
Yeah,
guess.
those ants really enjoy getting
enough.
burned up by the magnifying glass. They love
I
it.
mean,
I don't
really
think they have
good.
complex
Yeah.
enough nervous systems to really like have an experience of like suffering.
Watching all their
I don't
friends
think
and
they do.
family getting burned up by a
But
giant
even if
laser
you're
from the
just-
sky.
Yeah, I
There's
don't
a
think
trait-
they care. I
there's a
don't
trait,
think they
Brandon.
care.
I don't think cows have enough of enough nervous systems to understand what the fuck they're.
Yeah, but that's an empirics question though, Emmett.
Eat their shit.
That's an empirics question. Like we can. It's not like answer just this magical thing that we don't have like any data on nervous system, and it's not like cows are magical and we don't either. It's not. I'm not just making a best guess here. Like we have
Cows
actual,
are
like,
magically
Hold on,
delicious.
I got the question right here. Hold on, Emmett.
On you.
Hold on, Emmett. Hold on. I got a question right here. Would it be considered grape if we put our dicks inside a beehive?
I'm just gonna look at that.
Would it be grape if we decide to put our dicks inside a beehive?
Yeah, Emmett, do you know what a beehive feels? Do you have the knowledge to know if it consents or not? Or are you gonna use some type of empirics
just as much as I can destroy a
figure
cow,
out
and
if
I
the
don't
beehive
have
can feel
a
anything?
problem with it. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a double standard. My
So
standard
you
is
don't have a problem putting your dick inside a beehive?
as long as it's something that had to be done. If I need to get rid of an ant,
Wait, hold on. So you don't have a problem, Emmett. You don't have a problem with putting your dick inside a beehive.
Notice, Emmett, how your mind, you can't even deal with my original thing. That's why I have to change it. Torturing for fun, and you come up with every excuse to not answer that question. You say, if there's an anthill in my way, and I have to take it away.
My territory.
All right,
No,
guys,
it's
have a
not
good night.
torturing
I gotta
for
go to work in the
fun.
morning.
You can't even engage with the fucking thing I said because I preempted all this nonsense.
Dude, you literally said that they don't have enough of a mind in a sense to be tortured.
This is me agreeing with you. This is me agreeing with you. I don't think it doesn't matter. Let's say it's a bacteria and you're trying to torture it. I think that would be bad for your soul. I think the fact that you're trying to harm another living being for the sheer pleasure of harming that being is bad for you. Even though I don't think a bacteria can feel anything or has any like sentience or any like awareness of suffering.
What if
But I
you're
think the fact
trying
that
to
someone is
find
trying
how to
do
kill
it
it?
is fucked
And
up.
what if you're trying to figure out how to kill it effectively? It's a
Right, but then you're
bacteria.
not torturing it for fun. That's what
Well, you're
I don't know how
torturing
many
it for
times
the
I have to
fun of
repeat that.
science. It's for the
But it's
fun
not
of science.
You're not. What
Yes.
I'm again. I said this before. The
Some people
idea is that you're
consider science
getting
fun.
some joy out of the imagined suffering of the organism, and I think that's what's fucked up. That's what's morally wrong. That is harming your soul. A secondary thing, of course, and not secondary in like
not secondary.
ordinal
That's
sense.
that's
Just
my
a
argument.
second thing is that you're also harming the animal, and that's a real thing too. So with like a cow, yeah, if you're torturing a cow for fun, that's fucked up because you're torturing a cow. It's also fucked up because you want to torture a cow, and that makes you fucked up. But it's both.
It's because
Two
I
things
like
can
its
be
meat.
both.
It's very fun to eat it. I love it.
Delicious.
That's not
yes.
again. I don't know how many times I have to
like
repeat
nutritious
myself.
even.
You're not. You're not
I-
torturing it for the fun of torturing it. You would be killing the cow to eat it. That's at least better than you just being
But
like,
it's
I'm
because
gonna
I
like.
like it. It's only because I like it.
I know, but I'm saying if you like cattle
could be
prodded a
eating other
cow
things like
just for
lentils and
fun, we're not talking about eating. Torture. I don't know how much more clearly I can possibly say. I'm talking about torturing, and you're getting joy out of the torture itselp. I don't think I can. I don't know if you know what words mean. I don't know if you know what fucking words mean.
Okay,
Do you want me to translate into Spanish? Mi amos es Confluence encantado.
Okay, mucho gusto, señor Confluence. Pague,
Sí,
por favor,
señor.
sus taxes, okay? Anyway.
Un cerveza, por favor?
Oh, yes, I want to. Anyway, what I was going to say is, I agree that it would be wrong for the torture, but it's not because of the animal has any kind of feelings that I care for. It's because you have a role and you have an idea of what you ought to do as a warden of the as the warden. That's your responsibility of being the higher being. It has nothing to do with the fucking animal.
Confluence, here, let me spell it out for you. He's talking about duties and not some kind of moral high ground.
Wow, yeah, no, Mo, thanks. That really helped me understand it. Do you have any more
I don't know
like
who you're
really
talking
perspicacious thoughts?
Well, you seem to have a problem with the
Harden?
two concepts. You have problems understanding different concepts, so I thought I'd help you out.
Oh, do I? Yeah, no, that's what I'm taking away from this. Is I'm the one having problems understanding concepts.
So why do
Yeah,
you keep
that's
asking
what
questions
I'm
on the
getting.
same thing?
I'm not because everyone continues to pivot from the actual question I was answering. That's
No,
why.
You said
He's answered it direct like 7 times since I've been here.
Really? Then I don't know why we keep talking about if an anthill's in my way, if I'm going to kill a cow for food, if I'm, as you said, Mo, Mr. I understand concepts, if I'm going to skin something for the warmth
I was
of the
asking
body.
you. I wasn't
That's
asking
not-
him, and
okay.
I understood him. I understood his assertion.
I understand
I
his
was
thing
asking
too.
you.
I am disagreeing with his thing. I already said the point of agreement is I think it makes you fucked up to torture the thing. Where me and Emmett, I guess, disagree is on he doesn't think that there's anything wrong with torturing the animal, and I think that's
No, but
that's
you agree
fucked
with
up.
that. You said that it was okay for the ant because he has a lower mind, and then
I don't know if the ant is. I don't know if the ant is actually like.
Listen,
and that's why I changed it. If you didn't like that example, that's why I changed it to a bacteria. Because a bacteria definitely doesn't.
Listen.
What about a
believe
beetle? What about a
I
beetle?
believe exactly the same thing you believe of the ant, but of the cow.
Confluence. What about a beetle?
and that's crazy though. That's crazy.
Well, it's
Confluence.
that's
What about a
crazy that
beetle?
I don't know. I think from what I know of
the poor ant.
From what I have fucking entomology, yeah, I don't think any insects have complex enough nervous systems to feel this, and we can even see this. I mean, I was even talking about bearded dragons and how you feed them crickets yesterday, and that the crickets, they don't even try to like run away from the bearded dragon. They'll fucking sometimes jump toward them. It feels random. Like there seems to be no fear response. It seems like maybe they don't.
I don't
react
actually.
like direct stimuli.
They're actually praying mantises are actually really intelligent. They actually remember people.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I don't.
They do.
Really
they
don't
do.
understand
I don't think
the
that's true.
proposition of your ant.
They
It's
do.
like,
You
oh,
look
they
it
don't
up.
have enough.
Praying mantises have like a decent memory on them, and they're pretty intelligent.
I don't think they remember people.
They do. I used to have one as a pet. It recognized me. We were friends.
So I had
I don't think
one
that's
of my
true.
friends had a.
He used to
nest
hop
of
on my
wasps.
shoulder and talk to me when I was a child.
Wait, one of my friends had a nest of wasps, and they recognized him. The wasps.
I don't think they did.
No, they did. They didn't attack him at all.
I don't think that's because they recognized him. Maybe he
It is
gave
because
off
they
some type of
recognized him.
smell. Maybe he cleared himself with vinegar. I don't fucking know. I don't think it's that they had some like bond with
No.
him and they're like, oh, I know him in the same way that a dog definitely does. Your dog knows you, Emmett. Emmett, for someone who knows so many animals, it's crazy how retarded you are when we talk about animals. Because you own
Once
like so
again,
many fucking animals.
Do you remember what I told you at the beginning?
You're
At the
like, you
beginning of this
ortho cuck
conversation?
yourself so much, Emmett. It's fucking insane. You fucking
Confluence.
ortho cuck yourself all the time and go against
Okay.
what you naturally know to be fucking true.
Okay,
To punt
let
to some
me-
religious thing that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Let me remind you how I started this conversation. I literally went to the veterinarian, okay, because my dog was really sick. I decided to go there, and the veterinarian offered me to put my dog down. And let
I
me
know,
tell
and you
you
didn't.
something.
That's
If I had
what I'm
done it,
saying.
if I had done it, you and every single one of you would have nothing to say about it. It would have been my
No,
decision.
You're right. But if you told me, oh, I got a whip and I started whipping my dog for fun today, I would have something to say about that, Emmett.
Well,
and I
not
think
for
I'd be
fun,
right in
but I
saying
did
something.
hit my dog when I was training it. My dog listens to me specifically because I did hit her a couple of times. Well, not a couple of times, like a lot of times.
I think that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, I think that's fucked up.
Yeah, except my dog. When I call my dog, it comes to me. I
Yeah,
love my
I think
dog.
abuse
I don't
I
have
think
a,
really
I
make
know
things
that my dog will
subservient.
not bite people. I know that I can. I know that I can leave her outside. And have
Brother,
no
I've had a
problem with
lot
it.
of dogs that obey
So-
without ever being hit. Okay, I've been around a lot of dogs, never had to hit them.
I hit once again. I didn't beat her to death or anything like that. She doesn't have any problems, but she knows when I'm mad.
Yeah, if you
Actually,
want to rule out
some
of fear,
some professional dog trainers will actually take a newspaper
train her,
and they'll
I trained my
wrap
dog.
it in a sock, and it makes like a loud noise, and it like doesn't cause any harm, but it gets the point across. It's still striking the dog though.
the vast majority of dog trainers would not do that. Vast,
Actually, one of the
majority.
most popular dog trainers
I
that's
don't care about the
considered to be
most
like
popular. I don't care about the most
Like,
logical fallacy.
he's considered to be like really one of the best, and he's
Wow.
like considered one of the best.
Considered.
So, yeah.
Oh, the appeal to
Yeah.
authority. I love
Well,
it. Okay.
Wait. But
Well,
what is- what
he's
would be
trained thousands of dogs. How many have you trained? Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Not
It's my-
thousands, you know.
Okay,
Wow,
listen.
Stalin, you know, put like millions of people in line. How many people have you put in line, Mo? I guess we should listen to Stalin.
Okay,
You're right.
Jack,
That's a good
listen.
point. That's a good point.
Jack Slayer
I'm not trying
358.
to run a government. Completely disanalogous.
I'm
Okay,
not trying to
Jack-
train 1,000 dogs. Fucking.
You said you
retarded,
taught.
eh?
You said you trained a dog. You put yourself in that category. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, Jack.
Yeah, and you
I
have you
a-
not
I
have
a
you not taught
question.
people?
I have a question, Jack. Do you think you would be a better owner to my dog than I am?
I wouldn't hit your dog.
Okay. My dog once was taken to a shelter for a day. You know what the dog didn't do?
I don't know.
Eat. It didn't eat. They literally called us to take it back, in a sense. It's a long
Yeah.
story.
I think. Look, Emmett.
Because they
if you want to,
said, and I quote,
I-
your dog will die if it's not with you.
yeah, I think. Look, I think if you abuse something, I think it can become really pair bonding
Abuse?
to you. I think you see that
You
with
think
humans.
I
think
abuse
you,
my dog?
I think. Oh no, I'm just saying that. I mean, it depends what you mean by
you
hit.
really
I guess.
believe
So-
I abuse my dog?
It depends what you mean by hit. I don't know what you mean by hit.
So if I
He was
slap my
doing
child's
something
hand to
he
not touch the
shouldn't do,
stove, am I abusing my child?
And I give her,
What do you mean by
him,
hit?
so it stopped, and it stopped.
I said slap my
immediately.
child's hand for not touching a hot stove. Am I abusing my child?
No,
Yeah,
I wouldn't
apparently.
say that. I wouldn't. No, I
Okay.
wouldn't say that. And that's why I'm saying it depends what you mean
So
by hit.
let's.
Yeah,
Well, that's still
when my
hitting.
dog was like running away and was like screaming at a kid, for example, and I push on the leash and give her a little kick so it stopped. That was abusing my dog, apparently.
It depends what you mean by kick, I guess. It just depends.
It was a little kick. It was not like,
Okay.
I broke his
Okay,
rib."
He
sure.
didn't punt it across the field. Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't fucking. I've seen people. Kick dogs,
Con always
Yeah,
goes
but
to the
you wanted to
extremes.
say that you
Oh,
were
I'm not
I,
going to
I
be
tapped my dog, so it
you
means you punted him across the field.
I don't know. I don't know how you think that's an. Have you never seen someone kick a dog? I've seen people kick dogs before, and they fucking kick dogs. People kick dogs. People hit dogs. I've seen people hit dogs in the face. I've seen a bunch of untoward things from people that are like, "Oh, I don't abuse animals. I just I'm correcting my dog," and they fucking are very not good to dogs. So I don't. I honestly just don't know. I'm not trying to go to an extreme. I actually just don't know. When people say I hit my dog, I don't know if that just means I smack him on the butt.
No. This is this is the same thing. Like, oh, I gave my child some water the other day, and Khan's like, oh, you waterboarded them, you mean?
Yeah, that's the same thing, Mo. Yeah, you're so logical.
Okay.
Testy says everyone has
I have
AIDS.
a question.
We might as well, Testy. We might as fucking well have AIDS.
I have a question. When it comes to, for example, when it comes to Hassan and his dog, okay?
Yeah, I think that was abuse.
You think that was abuse?
Yes, I do.
And what has happened to him?
I think you should be no. Sorry.
What has?
I don't know.
Go on.
I don't care. I don't care what you think should have happened to him. I am asking what has happened to him.
Well, yeah, nothing. Well, besides massive social backlash and no one forgetting and ever bringing up and everyone fucking hating him because he's a fucking animal abuser. Besides all of that, nothing has happened to him. But if we include all of that, then an awful lot of stuff has happened to him.
Wait, who's this?
Hassan, Shocktober 7th.
Yeah, he got
A9/11.
He got attacked by everyone who already hated him and other people that didn't, just made excuses.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people in his own chat were like, a lot of longtime members were going after him. I mean, people don't like when you abuse animals, okay? It's a crazy thing that humans have. It's called, kind of called, it's this little thing called empathy that some people think is fake and gay, but it's kind of vital to being a normal, functional human.
Can I ask a question?
Me?
We're about to start, Philip. We're about to start.
He's getting about 45,000 people watching him. I don't know how many millions he's having right now in the bank. I don't think anything happened to him at all. Go ahead, ask me a question.
So let's say you don't see animals as something worthy. Just, I guess, to summarize, animals aren't really worthy of moral consideration to you, are they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Animals are really what?
Aren't worthy of moral consideration, or they are.
Oh, this is Anson. I just realized that.
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
Animals are not worthy of moral consideration, okay?
You broke up. Hello?
You said that animals were not worthy of moral
I'm asking if that's your stance.
Yes, I don't think you have moral considerations towards animals.
Okay, but the type of person who would just needlessly abuse one, that
the
would
moral
be
consideration is the moral agent. So that person is, that person has duties that it wouldn't be accomplishing, right?
He would be doing something morally wrong. Maybe not because of the animal, but just because of the behavior itself. Okay. The effect is pretty similar. It's just the reasoning for it's different.
Well,
that's all I wanted to know.
This is why I said it's culture dependent, because in Korea, I'm pretty sure that in Korea they eat not only they eat dogs, but the way that they kill it is by electrocution or some shit like that, if I remember correctly. And it's
it's not a nice way to go.
It's like a normative way that they do these kind of things.
Yeah,
and
different cultures.
I might find it in my way horrible even, but it's not the morality of the situation. I don't think I can. I don't think I have anything except my feeling of disgust when it comes to how they treat it because of their cultural normativity, right? It wouldn't be the same as they doing something to a kid. That would be in and of itself wrong because there is another moral agent in there.
Yeah, it's like it's a completely different scope, right? So let's say someone said you have to strangle 1,000 puppies to save one baby in the womb. I would be done and I wouldn't even be late for dinner and I wouldn't even think about it. But I loved animals.
I did bring
I love
Emmett
my
on.
dogs.
He TOS
I
in
have
the
dogs
private
there,
chat
and
like a gentleman.
They're great.
I
Yeah, I
am
love my
curious,
dog, for example.
Confluence, when are we going to start this?
We are going
I
to
don't
start it
know.
now that my Uber Eats. It was a lovely Arab man, and I tipped him a large amount of money because he was very pleasant. And he said,
You gave
"Business
him your
should do that."
tip?
You gave him
Not,
money
not
to
that
an
way.
Oh god, I need to leave.
He was very nice, and he had really kind eyes. And so I had a low tip on the Uber Eats app, but then I just upped it 5 times because that's how
Wow.
nice of a person I am.
He's gonna
and I'm
spend that on
telling all of
curry.
you. So you
He's
all
gonna
think I'm
spend
like
that on
super
curry.
fucking charitable. Fuck. Such a
Also,
good guy.
why would you Uber Eats wine?
Because I'm not gonna drive on my scooter when I already drank a bottle of rosé, Kirk.
Okay.
I guess he's actually going to give the Indian guy some tip now, for real.
It's gonna be like this is what he spends his super chat money on.
He was going on and on about how handsome the guy was. It was kind of creepy. He's not beating the allegations now.
Oh Mo, there's a rumor on the internet that I heard.
What is the rumor?
Oh, that Mo lost his abortion debate. Oh, I just thought I'd clear the air, make sure I'd dispel this rumor.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Didn't you debate? Did you have an abortion debate not that long ago? I think yesterday.
Yeah, he
No, I
did
don't know.
great.
I don't know
Okay.
what you're talking about.
I think I got the wrong guy then.
Yeah, you're the wrong
Yeah, you
guy.
probably listen
Yeah.
to retards.
That's true. I do listen to a lot of retards.
I don't know who this Mo guy is. But if I did know this Mo guy, you might want to shut the fuck up. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Yeah, come on, Mo. You got to defend me against the Mormons if they out theology me.
If you need help against Mormons, then maybe you fucking deserve what you're getting. Because holy shit,
D&D is going great, young Christian. And speaking of, welcome to D&D. I got my wine,
I'll be back in just
Great.
5 minutes.
and we're ready to start.
you've got your wine,
Emmett
so now you
says he'll
can
be
whine.
back.
So you can whine while you have your wine.
Emmett, fuck. What's your name? Mo. Mo, I heard you got your fucking ass blown out in an abortion debate. Is that true?
If you're, I heard a guy named Mo had a debate. Yeah, no, I heard he did a great.
You did a
Hmm.
great job.
Who is it again? Who is this Mo guy debating against?
A guy named Ghost, I believe it was. Yeah.
You lost an abortion
Oh,
debate to
wow.
Ghost?
I know Ghost.
No, it's no. You don't know this Ghost. This is a random person on the internets.
A random person.
Sure.
Damn.
Yes,
I
I'm
feel
sure.
it's got. How could it not? Are you saying it's definitely not the same Ghost?
I guarantee you it's not the same Ghost.
Okay.
So yeah, this person in the middle of the debate actually conceded the topic 20 or 30 minutes in, and then also on top of that, he thinks dolphins are more important than babies. He also thinks there's nothing wrong with nothing inherently wrong with eating a fetus if it's aborted.
I don't know. I talked to some fucked up people today. I thought there was nothing wrong with like torturing animals for fun. So I mean, there's fucking crazies. You got to be careful, Mo. There's fucking psychopaths on the internet. Okay.
I don't know who you're referring to. Mosna.
I'm just making a casual aside. I'm not talking about anything specific, but there's just like there's dangerous people out there that should probably be.
Yeah, it's almost like some people place more
sodomized even
more
It's
moral
crazy.
worth in
The
a
same
human
people-
than an animal.
The same people that want to put trans people in asylums want to torture animals for fun. Drink
It's
that
almost
in
like,
for a second.
It's almost
Holy
like some
shit.
people have their standards in place. They don't move based on the moral whims of people around them.
It's almost like people are so fucking brain broken by whatever ideological baggage they already have that they can't concede an easy to concede fucking point that everyone fucking knows to be true.
Anyways, we're gonna start. They're gonna start the thing.
Well, now we're waiting for fucking Emmett to come back. Fuck. Now I'm drinking a lovely red wine, a Cabernet Sauvignon. Okay, not as good as the rosé I was previously imbibing upon, but you know, still good.
I guess
These
figure
are
out.
people. These are not my people. These are not my people. Okay. These are not my people.
I'm with you, Tom.
Cab
I'm
wines.
with you.
Cab wines are for pussies. You should
I
try
think
picking them apart.
apparently immoral to torture animals.
Figure out how do you want to do the
good.
map setup.
Yeah,
You hear me,
Avery,
Tom?
I would threaten to rip your balls off, but I know you'd fucking like that too much, so I'm not even gonna bother. Okay.
Is it because he's bisexual?
Is it something
You
in
know
the
what,
wine?
Kirk?
Con?
I actually wasn't even thinking about that, but you're right. He is bisexual, and then therefore he might like it. I wasn't even going there, but you bring up a good salient point. So yeah, that's another reason why I would rip his balls off.
Yo,
How do you want to do this
Sorry,
map
guys,
setup?
I gotta go.
Compliments.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm distracted by the wine.
No, you're
and the
good. You're
Avery
good.
And all the chicanery of it all. Holy shit, I was just off the dome. Okay, well, so we're gonna do it like this, maybe. Whoa, we're very small, and the map is very large. Or we could have this. I don't know if that's big enough, or we could do this, but then we're kind of small. But maybe that's the best one. I'm not sure. What do you think?
I like this one because I mean we're a little bit bigger and we're not tucked away in the corner. And then
This one isn't bad, and then we can zoom in as necessary. Enhance. Look at all these things. None of you even know. Like, what's this boat about? Oh, you'll have to stick around to find out. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, I learned how to do PNG work. It's the first time I heard of that.
That's the first time you've heard of a PNG. What the fuck?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
That's not possible.
There's no way.
That's not possible.
That's not a thing, Soda.
Welcome to 1996, Big Soda.
I'm telling you, man.
That's true. I can metagame so hard right now by enhancing at various points, figuring out what Big Soda has planned. Oh, did you see? By the way, Big Soda, while we're for Emmett, Oxycat said she wants to play next week, and she asked you to write her in.
Based. Okay. I can do that.
Women playing D&D? It's never been done. They say it's impossible, but we might break new ground next week, inshallah.
So, yeah, usually they're trans.
That's true. Almost always. Almost always. How long is Emmett gonna? Should we start? Because I feel like Emmett might have just pulled like an Anson sit-up thing, where
where he just disappeared into the black of night.
Yeah, he's like, "I'll be right back, you guys," and he's just like never comes back. So maybe we should get going.
I mean, yeah, we can start.
It is 9. I mean, we did start way too late. I mean, I take no response. I wasn't distracting things. I was trying to get us back on track the whole time, and everyone's like, "Fucking," it's like herding fucking cats over here, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I'll give us a recap of what last happened. So the group was walking through the hallway as they looked at the statues of all the 7 knights of Medeza. And each statue had a description, and you read off the description. So you kind of have a general idea of who Medeza is and the statues. And so we will begin by leaving that hallway and then entering into 2 giant, massive bronze doors. And then I'll take the story from there. You push the bronze doors fully open. A wave of cold, damp air washes over you as you step into a long, high-ceilinged hall. Sorry, I lost the place.
Don't leave us on a cliffhanger.
My bad. The way I have to set this up on my phone, it's not very fluid. So if I touch a certain spot, then I scroll up. Bear with me. Couple seconds. Okay. A wave of cold, damp air washes over you as you step into a long, high-ceilinged hall of whispers. The room stretches forward into the shadows, its walls lined with tall alcoves. Inside each alcove rests a withered stone coffin, each of them each of them cracked or partially collapsed. The air is thick with the scent of old stone, dust, and faint incense. Soft green. Hang on. Okay, the air is thick with scent of old stone, dust, and faint incense. Soft green light flickers from the braziers mounted high on the walls, casting long, shifting shadows across the floor. Over 20 coffins can be seen scattered around the room. You notice one coffin stands alone at the center of the room, surrounded by less decorated coffins. This coffin was at one point an extravagant and heavy decorated coffin. A sign above it reads the resting place of ineligible. The name appears to have been scratched out and replaced with traitor. A green mist begins to collect to the ground. The mist begins to alter the color of the room, giving it a green tint. The mist begins to build up around the 20 coffins. The smoke rises and starts to seep into the coffins. You begin to hear growling coming from inside the coffins. You hear scratching and pounding coming from inside the coffin. The center coffin begins to shake and rattle. The lid shoots off and smacks down beside the coffins. A zombified knight stands before you. There's something oddly familiar about the knight. He carries the shield of Captain Mendoza, one of the knights you had previously learned from the other room. Everything begins to connect together. This is the final resting place of Captain Mendoza and his legion. As the gravity of the situation...
I was going to figure that out. How dare you tell me that? Sorry, continue on. But I already connected that, and then you fucking said it.
Yeah. The party is surrounded by Captain Mendoza and 19 other zombies. But before the battle commences, you hear shaking on the other side of the room. It sounds like someone's running, yelling down the hallway. And as that entity barges through the door, you see that it is none other than Rex Harden. And Rex Harden had been away from the last previous campaign.
I thought we threw him out a fucking window.
Yeah, that is correct. It was something similar to that. I'm pretty sure he sacrificed himself to push off that gay zombie.
Oh, that's true.
Saved you.
We were just happy about it, though, if I recall.
You were happy about it.
He's a barbarian, so I was definitely happy.
And so now with your party confluence of Z Pope, which is Kirk, we have Yak Slayer, which is Confluence, and I take it until I guess Alex and Emmett rejoin, their characters can come later, and then you are also joined with Rex Harden.
Hey, it's two guys again.
Oh, yeah, where did Alex
you
go?
again.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd see you guys again so soon.
I was hoping that same thing, Rex.
Oh yeah, well, I needed to get to the ground floor pretty quickly. I forgot something, and it was the quickest way to just dive out and use that zombie.
You want to maybe try that again and see if it works the second time?
What are you talking about?
Diving out the window and seeing if it kills you for real this time.
Why would that kill me? I was trying to get to the ground floor the fastest way possible. That was just the most opportune way. I wasn't trying to save you or anything. I just need to get to the ground floor. Don't get it confused.
I knew it. See? Told you guys that.
You know, I don't want to save you.
I would push
shouldn't
you
have to save
into
you
the
every
fucking
time.
gay zombie if party on party violence was allowed, Rex, okay? In a heartbeat.
Don't make me intimidate you into your place again, little lizard man.
I think you remember how big my dick was. Okay, so
as the party,
I don't know what you're talking about.
As the party,
you were there for that.
As the party greets, they're still in a hectic situation. They've come to the realization that it seems like the dead body of Captain Mendoza had come back to life. He's also surrounded by 8 other zombies who have crawled out from their coffins. I'm
Can I
gonna
have a
need
perception check on the sexuality of the zombies to make sure they're not gay?
you can do that once we roll for initiative. The initiative will take and so
I got a 21.
oh base. Okay. Could you roll for Confluence?
I got a
Yeah.
freaking dice.
Wait,
You think I'm
wait.
not
Okay,
fucking
my
trash?
bad.
Fuck
I
off.
don't have a dice.
Oh, we'll roll for you, Kirk.
I rolled an 11. I don't know what I'm supposed to add to it though, so I'm just giving you the raw numbers.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just give me the raw
2.
numbers and I got your. All right. And Kirk
Kirk
rolled
is
a 2.
yeah, I don't have Kirk in my list here. I have to add his
I,
character sheet.
I've got his character sheet. If you just give me the base roll.
Okay. Base roll would be 6.
Oh, okay. He's got +3 initiative, so here he's got 9. And then I will roll for Captain Mendoza first. And he gets damn, what's the dice at? Went off screen. There we go. 14. So Captain Mendoza rolls a 14 in the initiative chain. And then the other 6 zombies I'll roll as 1. And holy shit, they rolled a crit 20. All right. And then so I believe Rex Harden, you will lead the charge.
Alrighty. So there's 9 total, including the big guy.
Yes.
What is their position between us and the party?
Captain Mendoza seems to be the closest. He is 8 meters from you. The other 8 zombies are spread out through the room, and they range from 10 to 25 meters.
Is there one that's close to the big guy?
No, the way the room is set up, it is almost like a cross-shaped room. So there are close enough zombies, but not enough to be in swinging range.
I have 10-foot range.
Yeah. Okay. No. That could probably work. If you were able to get in range of the big zombie, you would be in range of 2 other zombies to your left and your right.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself like at. Actually, I'm just gonna walk up to I'm gonna rage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go up to the big zombie, but I'm gonna get only in 10-foot range, so I'm outside of his reach.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna position myself at an angle where if the other zombies move towards the party, I get to an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Perfect.
And I'm gonna attack the big guy.
All right. Let's see you.
And where's my? I'm gonna deploy some diplomacy. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah. Give me a damage roll.
I got 11 damage.
Lord.
And then I'm gonna swap around with the back end and do a little more democracy. 19.
All right. And it's on Captain Mendoza, correct?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Yep. You were able to eliminate Captain Mendoza from combat.
I did 9
In
damage.
one hit?
Whoa, wait, you said 19, right? Or did you say 9?
No. That 19 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My bad.
This guy's a freaking pussy.
My bad.
The damage was 9 though.
Okay.
From that.
Yeah.
Hit. So 11. So yeah,
Total
19 damage total. 19 damage total.
Yeah, I mean, Captain Mendoza staggers down It was a very effective swing. Able to clear
Fuck
from.
this guy. This guy's a little bitch. We should be on Medeza's side. This guy's a fucking bitch, man. Holy shit.
Cleared him right in the
Oh.
left on the left sided shoulder, and it left a massive wound. But him being a zombie, he's still able to continue to move forward. He isn't knocked down on the ground or anything.
Wait, is
And
he
I
begging for his mom? I
He's
need to
not.
know
He's
that.
not. No,
Okay,
no, by
thank
no
God.
means.
Okay.
I look back at Yak Slater and I say, "Wow, these guys are more pathetic than you are." That's saying something. And then I position myself ready for the next.
Whoa. He's assuming the position, guys. That's crazy.
Okay.
We haven't rolled perception on if they're gay or not. What's your name? Rex Hard on.
This lizard man always has dicks on the mind. It's crazy.
Okay, so Captain Mendoza,
Always with the slurs.
as he's able to pull himself off the kneeling position or the crouch position, he's able to come back to his feet. He chooses to face Rex Harden and come close enough. With say he comes up 7 meters, so he's now in 3 meters from you.
That's fine. I'm gonna hold my reaction for another one. Not him. He's not worth it.
He's gonna take.
That's what I heard, Red Eye. I thought he was getting a little too degen.
He's gonna take his long sword, which he is able to hold in one hand. He is gonna go for a regular slash against you, and I'll roll for success attack. He rolls a 19. He does.
That hits.
Yeah, 1d10 damage. He rolls a 1.
Oh, okay. Well, I can't half a 1, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wow, this is pathetic.
All right, and then so the 8 zombies, they're kind of staggered, and so they're able to pull themselves out of their coffins, and all of them take their movement to get closer to Captain Mendoza.
As soon as one comes within 10 feet of me, I'm going to take opportunity attack.
2 of them are close enough to run to you, and which they do. They run within 4 meters of you. And so, would you like to use that reaction or opportunity?
Yeah, I'll use my reaction on one of them.
Okay.
23 to hit.
All right.
11 damage.
All right. You're able to slash him clean from the top of his arm all the way into his chest. Cuts off his arm. As you pull the weapon out of his chest, he staggers down and he's knocked back and he's laying on his back. All right, and so next in line is going to be Kirk. Kirk, if still guiding you, so if there's anything you don't remember or you can't remember, I'll remind you you're playing a level 2 cleric named Zipope. You're a sturdy character. You've got good armor on. You don't do a lot of damage, but you are very good at healing people.
Okay. So what are my options?
The best option you can take right now is you can get closer to them, or you can use Word of Radiance. So you can, if you walk close enough to them, you can get an area of effect of damage.
Get closer to them.
Okay. They're within probably, I'd say, 8 meters from you. So if you walk 8 meters, you're welcome to walk all the way up to them, or keep your distance in case they try and attack you.
Okay.
And I guess, would you like to walk up on them, or would you like to keep your distance?
Walk up on them.
Okay, so you walk completely up on them. Your options now would be you do have a mace in your right hand. You can swing that, or you can use Word of Radiance as an attack.
What do you think would be better?
If I was you, I would go with the Word of Radiance because
Okay,
it'll do.
Word of Radiance done.
Okay. And then so get you
Big Soda,
roll.
where should we be on this map, just so everyone following along?
Right now, nowhere.
Yeah.
You're not even
No,
on
okay.
the plane. Yeah,
Okay, we're
that's
gonna
a
go
totally
to the
different plane.
middle of the ocean. No, we're gonna go to this island actually. No, this island. This
right.
island right there. Okay.
So you do land, or your Word of Radiance isn't to attack success. So you do 1d damage to 3 zombies that are in front of you, and your damage roll is 5. So you do 5 damage to 3 zombies, and that would leave Yak Slayer as next.
Question: have we
Yeah.
had a long or short rest since the last panel?
Yes. So far until we the last session ended with y'all taking a short rest after looking at the statues.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So so if I was to hypothetically Yak Blast, how many zombies could I hit with my Yak Blast in an AoE adjacent way?
It would depend on the distance because it has a 5-meter radius. So
Well, how closely clumped are the zombies, I suppose, is what I'm asking.
three zombies are within a 5-meter radius of each other. So you would be able to pull off an attack attacking the 3 zombies that Kirk just attacked.
Do I have to move closer, or can I do it and then
No.
walk
You can do it from where you're sitting at the 8 meters.
Okay, I'll do it, and then I'll walk backwards as to avoid harm in a very heroic fashion, because I think that's just the best call.
Checks out. All right, so we'll.
Do I give you a roll?
Give me a. Well, no, I'll do the roll because I need to see if they spell save. They do not. All right, and so now I need a damage roll of. Is it D8? And you do 2 damage to 3 zombies.
3? The fuck? This is why you want to roll? 'Cause you want to cuck me like that?
Yeah. Do you have a 10 or a 1d10?
Brother, I got the whole fucking. Oh, that's you. That's not me. Why'd you show up? Oh yeah, because I got all the dice.
Okay.
No,
Then I'll allow you to give yourself a roll on the D10.
I'm not sure which one's the D10, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It should have 10 numbers on it. Well, I guess technically 9.
Does it look like this? Do you think?
Hang on, I gotta switch over.
Does it have 10 numbers, Con?
I have to count them all. Oh no, yeah, it has 10 because it's 5 on
Okay,
one side.
okay, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a retard question. It has 10 numbers.
Roll that.
A 2. Fuck. No, I don't actually have a D10. I don't actually own one. I got confused.
Okay, then we'll go with the 2. We'll go with the 2.
I don't want to go with the 2.
It's too bad. All right, so and you don't want to use it. I guess you used a little bit of your movement. Is that would you like to end your turn?
No, I didn't. You said I could. You said I hit them without moving, and now I want to scuttle away.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Would you like to use the rest of your, yeah. Wait, you want to what?
Backwards. Scuttle.
Okay.
Scuttle backwards away from the thing.
You scuttle back an extra 5 feet, so you're now 13 feet from your closest zombie.
Okay, good.
This is the same. This is even more pathetic than I remember. Holy shit.
Why don't you jump out a window to save yourself? Okay.
Yeah, remember.
I jumped out of the window to get the ground quicker. It was most efficient. You would have thought of it.
Yeah, Slayer. Rex didn't get to see your heroic moment in the last campaign.
That's true. He didn't.
Yeah. And
okay. Fill him in with lore. Okay. I telepathically connect with him and show him the. First of all, does he know how big Yak Slayer's pee-pee is? Because I don't know if he was there for that, but that's canon now.
Yeah, he was. He don't know.
That's fucking canon. Rex Hardon. Okay. Just saying.
Wow. So you act like a bitch and you talk about wieners, big wieners all the time. This is
I
really
wasn't. I didn't
weird.
cause that event. That was other people, but I just happened to, you know.
He just went
be
along
blessed.
with it.
Yeah.
No, Rex.
Colin, why don't you drink straight from the bottle?
You're
I'm
not
trying to be
generous.
fancy. I got a fucking glass. Okay, I'm trying to be fancy.
Yeah, but Mo,
He
it's
pours in the
your
glass
turn.
to convince himself he's not an alcoholic.
What? When I drink out of the bottle, I'm an alcoholic. When I pour it in a glass, I'm an alcoholic. Fuck.
Well, yeah, that way you can have like 20 glasses and not be an alcoholic.
That's true. That's a fucking life hack.
That's like if you put your beer into a sleazy, I don't know what y'all call it, but if you put your beer in a beer holder, you're not an alcoholic.
You call it a sleazy?
Yeah.
It's called a cozy. What?
No, we call them sleazy.
Sleazy.
Sounds gross.
Weird. Does anyone
Okay.
else call it a cozy? Random question. That's completely off topic. Is that a Canadian thing?
I just make my woman hold my beer for me.
I mean that works. I wouldn't call that a sleazy. That's something.
Well, depends on the woman. Depends on the woman you're talking
Maybe it's
about.
called a koozie, actually. Now that you're saying sleazy, maybe it's a koozie.
Yes.
I don't know.
That's what it is, yeah.
But anyways,
Koozie? Okay,
It's
okay, that's a real
koozie.
thing.
If you put a koozie on your if you put a koozie on your beer and you drink like 50 beers, yeah, you're not an alcoholic.
So if I could
It's the
fit a koozie
perception.
on this, it would have to be a
Yeah.
strange looking koozie. But if I did,
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's just some guy drinking, cutting his grass.
What
Yeah.
wine are you drinking?
this is a Cabernet Sauvignon.
He's drinking.
I'm
He's
glad
drinking
you asked.
a
This
feminine
is a
wine.
Calero. This is a no. Oh, why is it?
Yeah,
Oh, it's
yeah,
the
that's-
top.
That's
This is a
McLaren.
Calero. Okay, a Cabernet Sauvignon. It is a delicious wine from the great year of 2024. Beautifully aged for 2 years to perfection. That's all you really need to do. It's ostentatious to have wine that's older than 2024.
He complains that I want to dress like a woman when he drinks like a woman.
Shut the fuck up, Kirk. You don't even drink because you're fucking
I ain't gonna
18.
lie.
There's a
I get that
hierarchy to
wine.
these things, Kurt.
Wine slaps.
Yeah, you're lowest on the totem pole. I might be like right above you, Kirk, but you're still below me. Okay, so you know.
What's on the total pole of what?
Of gayness.
Yeah, I guess.
Like
so.
gayness is a spectrum. That's what you need to understand, Kurt.
Wait, the lower you are, the worse it is?
Yes, yes.
It's not like the
No,
higher
When
you are.
Kirk is on the panel, he gets more bullied than I get. That's why I
Yeah.
like having Kirk on the panel, because then all the attention of the bullying goes to Kirk instead of me, and no one's talking about my scooter and stuff. And the
So
type
you
of
can
wine
be
I
like,
drink.
so you can be like peak gay, but it's not like the worst gay you could be.
Well, you're not peak gay if someone's gayer than you, if you think about it, right? Like
So that
K2,
would mean that they're
not-
higher,
not the
right?
person, but
Yeah,
the mountain.
it's a
Mountain
higher.
K2
Yeah,
is
it's a
not
higher.
because Everest is higher, right? So
If you-
Everest
No,
is like.
yeah,
If you're
no,
lower, you're less gay.
gayness is like a sliding scale. Okay.
Okay, so
Like,
yeah, so if you're
10
lower,
a
if you're
10
lower,
No,
you're less
like
gay.
like a 10 would be like, you know, blowing a guy. And then
Yeah.
like a one would be like walking to your car with an umbrella instead of like a man without it.
Okay, so Colin, you said Kirk is below you. So
Well,
does
no,
that,
he's below me on the totem pole. He's above me on the peakness of gayness.
So you're
It
more
depends
gay than
what-
Kirk, is what you're saying.
No,
you're more gay.
no,
that's what I'm
no.
hearing.
Below
Not
would
what I'm
in
saying.
10.
Clip that.
No.
So you're like a
I drink
9 and he's
rosé.
like a
I
6.
drink rosé. He wears his stepmother's
He does
clothes. Okay,
crocheting
we are
and you
not
jerk
the
guys
same.
off.
I used to do crocheting. Okay, I like crocheting, so you know, don't threaten
Oh,
me.
good lord.
Why'd
There's
you
nothing
stop?
wrong with crocheting. I just did it when
Do
I was
you
in
like-
Bible school. It was just a way to pass the time.
You just sat and you
Right.
crocheted?
Seemed like you should have been learning the
I was
Bible.
in class. Well, no, I was in class, and I'm kind of like fucking autistic and shit, or ADHD. I don't fucking know.
I'm
And
autistic.
I would just fucking crochet scarves while I was listening to the fucking Bible. It was
Did you
fucking
wear
He
any?
learned
deep,
how to
man.
crochet at gay
Fucking
camp.
cinema.
That's where he learned it.
Did
I
you
would just
wear any?
make what I crocheted. Yeah, of course
Yeah.
I did. I mean, yeah, I fucking crocheted all the time. but I could only make scarves. I never fucking learned how to do anything else besides make lines and then go down. So I just make incredibly long scarves all day. I also know how to knit, but I don't like knitting because crocheting is like more of a manly thing.
It's really gay that you know the difference between crocheting and knitting.
Is it because is it the needle?
Hook and it's a one-handed
the needle
thing, and you
to knitting?
do.
I have no idea the difference between the two.
I
So,
think
yeah,
one
there you go.
one uses chopsticks, the other one uses a needle.
It's not a.
No, they're both
it's not
super
a needle.
gay.
It's not a needle. It's a fucking hook. It's a hook. But yes, the other one does use chopsticks. Knitting is using chopsticks, Loki, actually. And you're like a fucking granny if you knit. But if you
Is it my turn to get to the violence yet? Holy shit!
Yeah,
I 100% associate crocheting with granny activity more than I do knitting.
No, what? That's insane. I'll let that go because I know Mo wants to play, but like that's fucking mental.
Anyway, let's continue with the game, please.
Oh wow, you trying to not be gay, Kirk? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, go ahead, Mo.
Is it my turn?
Yeah,
It
it's
is
your turn.
Okay, thank God. So, of the two zombies that I struck, the big guy and the one that approached me, are either one of them dead yet?
No, neither one of them are dead.
Is there a fresh zombie near me?
Yes, in the opposite direction that you used your reaction.
Is it within 10 feet of me? So I don't have to move?
Oh yes.
I'll attack that one first.
Alright.
With a little diplomacy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I only rolled a 10.
Okay, yep, it doesn't hit.
Okay, no problem. I'll switch my staff around and use the blood in to hit the big guy, actually, who's almost dead.
Alright.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. The gayness must be spreading to my staff. I only rolled an 8.
Yeah, definite no hit.
I am now extremely angry at the turn of events.
Extremely gay, I think you meant to say.
I'm just going to place myself in a direction between me and the party.
Outer window,
if any of them
perhaps?
moves.
Alright. And then after
Unless
your
it
turn,
goes, unless it goes towards Yak, then I don't care. I'm just
Okay.
protecting the rest of the party.
How dare you?
so Captain Mendoza's taken out. Now we will do the zombies. The 3 zombies rush at Confluence. All 3 of them.
Beautiful.
You mean Yak Slayer?
I mean Yak Slayer. Mo.
I scuttled away. Remember that. Fucking remember that. I fucking scuttled.
They're coming for you. They can move 13 meters.
They dash.
In an overwhelming sense of pity and disgust of his cowardice overwhelms me, and I want more violence, so I'll take an opportunity attack on one of them, I guess.
Thanks. Yak pilled.
On the big guy.
Alright.
How is he not dead yet? What the fuck?
22. 22 to
That
hit.
was dead.
Okay.
For 7 damage.
Mo raged the gay away.
Alright. Yeah, why am I struggling to do math right now?
Well, based on your
You don't have a
previous,
calculator?
I think he should be dead, but
He's got to be dead. He almost died in the first fucking turn.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he's got five hit points left.
He's still alive?
He had 30 hit points. Mo did 19 the first time, and then he just did 7 to it now, and so he has 5 hit
I'm
points
sorry.
left.
Then how did you think that Mo killed him on the first turn based on his roll?
because
What
he
roll
thought
could Mo have done?
he thought my roll of 19 was my damage.
Yeah.
No, but he has 30 hit points. How would a 19 damage kill him if he's got 30 hit points?
No, because I was drunk, and I thought that was the amount of damage.
19? But he's got 30.
No, he rolled 21.
I know, but okay, fine, but he's got 30 hit points, so how would that kill him?
Because, if I'm not mistaken, he used a
'Cause I
bat.
attacked twice. I attacked
Yeah,
twice.
that's what it was. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Can I do that? Can I attack twice? Can I yak attack twice?
No,
No, it's
you
it's
can't.
it's like a class bonus that
So
you get.
fucking gay. That's so fucking gay. Just like a fucking barbarian. Terrible.
I mean, he had to run up to him.
Sounds like someone is super jealous of my superiority.
I shake my head in shame.
The
I
other
middle 1 meter backward.
the other 3 zombies rush to Confluence. He is now surrounded by all 3 zombies.
Why? No one super chatted for that.
Deserved.
They can't just be fucking magnetized to me.
They're hive-minded.
They're drawn to cowardice.
They smell the fear.
It was
not
emotion.
fear. It's strategy. It's strategy.
It was like T-Rexes when they see someone move. You just look like a target.
Oh, yeah, that
Okay.
makes sense, actually.
And the zombies that are racist against lizards.
So is everybody. Damn.
And so we'll go ahead.
Now I know what it feels like to be Kirk, you know?
Dang,
Crazy.
Testy riddled y'all with AIDS?
No,
Are
that
you
is,
like,
that
are
is
you like
unconfirmed.
30 messages up, or like what's good?
Their
you're-
opportunity to
you're
attack. Okay,
way
so the
more than
first
30 messages up.
the
It's a
first
super
zombie
chat.
fails to attack. The second zombie fails to attack.
Yeah, get fucked, zombies.
The first zombie is able to attack, and so he does an overhand slash, which does 1d8 damage. 4 damage is done to Yak Slayer.
Disavow.
And now we will now go to Kirk. Thank you, babe. Kirk, there are no zombies around you. There are 3 other zombies that you can move 5 meters to. They're close to you, but they're not in striking distance. There are
What the
also
fuck is Kirk? Is he a cleric?
yeah, he's a cleric. He can heal.
Okay.
Okay, and then there are 3 zombies surrounding Confluence who are behind you that I would say like are 13 meters away.
Kirk, you better fucking save me. I swear to God.
Okay.
I don't like that hesitation. I don't like that. I don't like that hesitation.
Save Confluence.
All right, Turkey boy, good job. You
That was the right decision.
You rush back 13 meters, and you are now facing from behind 3 zombies. With your attacks, you can use Word of Radiance again because it's only a cantrip. You also can heal Confluence if you touch him from a short range distance.
I'm fine.
Or you can heal him using your healing words, and it heals him from a distance.
No, we don't need healing. Fucking just whatever.
What would be in my best? What would be in my best interest?
Do the blast one, the Word of Radiance or whatever it is.
Well, I'm asking Big Soda.
Yeah, I would say Word of Radiance would be your most effective attack.
Do that.
Wow, you don't trust the Warlock? That's fucking terrible. It's because I'm a lizard, isn't it, Kirk?
You're able to.
Are you trying to imply some weird like incestuous thing with animals, or?
No, I'm trying to imply you're anti-Semitic, okay? But in the context of a video game.
But I'm more. First of all, I'm more Jewish than you are.
No, you're fucking not.
Yes, I am. My grandpa's Jewish. You have zero Jewish ancestors in your immediate background. I do.
I promise you, I'm more Jewish than anybody on panel.
That's true.
No, you're not.
Yeah, but who on panel is circumcised? Okay,
I'm circumcised. I'm circumcised. Twice, actually. Circumcised when I was a kid, and I got circumcised as I converted.
I don't know if that adds like extra like.
Wait. Okay,
How
sorry.
the hell is that?
I know
Wait,
we're
what
playing
the fuck?
game, but what is that? What is double circumcision?
They went in.
So
they
I got
went in for
circumcised-
seconds.
I got circumcised technically when I was a kid, but when I converted to Judaism, I got a little half circumcision. Wait,
No, you didn't. You're fucking trolling me.
No, I'm
Did
not. I'm being
Did
serious.
the
Look it up.
rabbi suck your weenie too?
No.
Yeah, to dry the
You're-
blood out.
Are you serious, Kirk?
I'm being serious. Yes, I did. I got
Did
the
you
rabbi
let
took
the
blood from my
rabbi
penis.
suck your weenie?
Not the rabbi. Sorry, it was one of the congregants. He was a doctor there, but he did take blood from my penis.
He didn't have.
He sucked on it.
No.
What do you
Oh.
wait? Okay, sorry,
Then
Big
you're
Soda.
not really circumcised. The
But
ritual's failed. Sorry.
Describe this, because if you're already circumcised, I don't understand. What do they do again?
They took one of his balls.
They took a little pricked my penis, and
They
took
pricked your
blood.
prick?
And then drank it.
No, they just pricked the blood off, and then
With
they
what?
with like a little needle thing.
Like a syringe?
This is all so weird.
No. Okay, they took a little spiky thing, put it on my penis until some blood came out.
They call that a needle.
That's
The
a
spiky
fucking
things and
syringe,
needles.
right? That's a fucking syringe.
Not a syringe. Not a syringe. They didn't store the blood up in a syringe. It was just like a little. It was kind of like a little scoopy thing.
Oh, like a fucking. Oh God, I know what you're fucking talking about.
Did this all
Holy shit.
happen in-
Oh, what's
did
it
it-
called?
Did all
Oh,
this happen
God,
in
I
a
forgot.
warehouse?
Is it called a burin?
What?
Is it called a burin? That just.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's not. Wait, no, maybe that. Oh, I don't know if I'm having the right word. Does that sound familiar, Kirk?
No.
A burin?
Would it be a stethoscope?
Like, did it look like this at all?
Why would he remember?
I can't see.
What? Look at the stream. What do you? It's on the screen. What do you fucking? what
Okay,
are you
now
fucking
sorry,
talking about?
I had to reload for a second. My thing was lagging.
Because this
No,
is
it
used in
didn't.
religious practices. Does it look at all like this?
Yeah, a little bit. They just didn't have that big. Yeah. No, that is what it looked like.
Oh shit! And you're being for real. You're not like fucking gaslighting me. Like, I'm being honest with you. You're not.
I'm
fucking
being
lying to
honest.
me?
Yes, I converted. It was not an Orthodox conversion. It was to a liberal denomination. So it was not an Orthodox conversion. But yeah, so I did get circumcised.
Don is like super jealous right
But
now.
they
He's
didn't-
like, where can I
they
get this done?
Bro, I came back to circumcision. What happened?
But they
They
didn't.
didn't what?
They didn't like. They
Well,
didn't
it's a
cut
con
any, like-
panel. We were
they
playing
didn't cut-
D&D. Now we're talking about PPs.
Well, no, I'm sorry. This is a big fucking reveal. I mean, holy Jesus,
What's
that's
the
fucking
what's
crazy.
the reveal?
The double circumcision? That's like a double rainbow, but with your pee-pee. That's fucking crazy.
What's the double circumcision?
But the second one
What
wasn't
did you
like a
what, you're not
full.
listening, young Christian?
I just said I came back.
They
Oh,
just-
okay. Kirk said he was circumcised as a young baby in a normal way, as everyone should do, unless they're a fucking Philistine. And he said that he then got circumcised again, a double circumcision as an adult when he converted to his weird Noahide liberal Judaism.
What does that even mean?
Well, that's why we brought up the burin. He said they just stabbed him. They pricked him in his prick, I think was what he said. And they just like drew
Yeah.
blood, I guess.
But this was
Okay,
not because I was
see
a
that-
Noahide. This was because I
that-
thought I was becoming. At the time I thought I was becoming Jewish, but
Kirk,
then I realized.
why do you talk about Don
How does-
Quixote? You should have said this so long ago. This
How
is
does
actually
stabbing-
like interesting, and you just say a bunch of shit that's like
What's the
such
significance?
fucking nonsense.
What's the significance of stabbing it?
So I
My
thought I was.
foreskin, I'll fucking
Okay.
circumcise you, Testy. Not in a
I
gay
was
way, but, like,
raised
in a normal way.
non-Jewish. I converted to a liberal denomination of Judaism, and now I've decided to become a Noahide rather than a Reformed Jew or a conservative Jew.
Right. What's
you-
the significance to stab? Why?
Because
No,
when I converted,
No,
when I
go ahead,
converted
but I
to
have
Judaism,
another
they said I
question.
had to. They said I had to get a circumcision done by a Jewish doctor in order for it to count. So they took blood from my penis. And that was
I
the-
won't say the race of the
So they were
doctor.
like in
It was
order
a
to
Jewish
join us,
doctor.
we have to stab you.
take
on your
some blood
meat.
from my penis.
What did they do with
Yes.
the blood?
I don't know.
Oh, you can't ask that question.
Yeah, well, okay, that's. I want to know, Kirk. Can you please, just for me, just for my sake, can you like tell the story, like in like just like the actual literal details of what actually happened. Like just tell the story of what they do with the blood, what they stab you with, how did it feel, like just all the steps. Like I just want to know just what actually happened, because that sounds fucking insane to me, and I think you're lying to me. But I also think you're weirdly maybe telling the truth. But just tell the story.
Well, I'm not lying. The truth is that I talked to the rabbi when I first went to go into conversion, and she said that I would eventually have to get circumcised. Then
A female rabbi? I'm sorry. That's fucking crazy already. Keep going.
And years later, a new rabbi came.
Judaism now isn't Judaism in the Old Testament, God.
And then they had a Beit Din, which is a Jewish religious court. And I talked to them, and they said I had to get circumcised for my conversion, and I agreed. And so, because I was circumcised as a kid, they couldn't circumcise me again fully, so they just gave me a circumcision in the form of taking some blood from my penis, and that would count for conversion to Judaism.
That's
I want to know, Kirk. I want to hear the moment, like you walked into the synagogue.
I walked into the synagogue. Yeah. So my grandpa drove me to the synagogue. I walked into the synagogue. I was very nervous. Then I met with the rabbis. We talked about the circumcision. Then I went into the office. One of the congregants there, who's a doctor, did the little thing where he put the pinprick on the side of my penis and took some blood.
I want more details. So you pulled out your penis.
Why do you want the details of this versus why did they just validate the first circumcision to begin with?
I need to know how this actually, because this is
yes.
crazy.
I pulled out my penis. Everyone except for me and the doctor was in the other room. It was just me and the doctor, and I pulled out my penis, and then he pinpricked the side of my dick, and then there was some blood came out, and then they hurt.
Man.
The shaft, or like where the foreskin used to be, or like just like where on the penis? I'm sorry.
On like the base of it.
Blood offering.
Wait, the base, like the bottom.
They pull it out. They're like, "Oh, look at this! Oh,
Wait,
good work. This must be Jim's work. I recognize it. He's got his signature right here."
I'm just telling you what happened. You asked me for details. This is what I remember. I can't give you. You can't ask why.
How old were you?
I was. I think I was like 16 at the time.
Okay. So they stuck you with a burin, and a bit of blood came out, and then what happened?
And then I patted it dry with some medical pad that they gave me, and I basically then I walked home, or I went home with my grandpa.
And you were there for it, Kirk. You were like, yes, do it, full send.
Did your stepmom kiss it and make it better?
Well, I didn't have a stepmom, and this is I was spending the night with my grandpa. Your grandpa kissed it.
Did they say, was there any like ceremony of it? Like, did they say any words after the blood came out, or
a prayer?
No, there was no.
They just stared at him awkwardly in silence and said, "Wow, you really let us do this. This is crazy."
There was
Did
no
they at least high five you? Did they at least high five you?
Maybe. But anyway, why are you asking me retarded 20 questions?
Well, I'm not asking meme questions. I'm like, for real. As long as you're being for real, you're not gaslighting me. But so if you're being honest, so like they stuck you, blood comes out, and then there's no ceremony. You just you take medical gauze, you just put it on, you put your dick in your pants, and you just leave.
Yes, it's not like because they weren't going to do a full circumcision because I was already medically circumcised as a child, so there wasn't going to be a whole ceremony where they were going to, take off my foreskin or whatever.
Right. No, I get that, but there's nothing spoken. It was just the doctor pricks you.
Yes, and there's no blessing.
And then you just put your dick in your pants, and then you just leave the room.
Yes.
How did you feel after? I guess when it was done.
I was glad that it was done and over, and it hurt for a little bit, but eventually the soreness went away.
No, but I mean, like emotionally, how did you feel, or spiritually, or whatever?
I felt like I was joining the Jewish people, so I felt happy.
You should after they stabbed you.
Because you said it was a liberal, denomination, but now you're a Noahide. So are you glad you did it? Do you still feel good that you did it?
Well, since it was a liberal denomination, I kind of regret my conversion process because it was a liberal denomination. Because now I'm a Noahide, but I did what I did.
Was it a man that did this, or was it a woman that?
It was a man.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, babe.
And this is a real story. You're not fucking lying.
Yes, this is a real story.
You buried the lead for so many months, Kirk. I can't believe how much we've talked and you've never told me this. This is fucking mental. This is fucking mental. You've never thought to bring this up. You bring up Don Quixote a million times. Just a double circumcision, the burin, pricking the prick. I can't believe you never mentioned this to me. That's fucking crazy.
You wanted Kirk to casually tell you how his meat got stabbed by a Jew.
I feel like that's a relevant thing to mention. I don't know. If I was like double circumcised, I feel like that's all I would talk about. I already talked about my normal circumcision.
Colin
way
just
too
feels
often.
betrayed because he's been asking BB for years to
I'm
lie with
too
him.
busy asking
and
people
BB
about
always
a
told him
book
you
I
couldn't
haven't
because you're
read.
already circumcised.
Touch it,
He didn't know there was a double circumcised loophole.
About Don Quixote.
Yeah, I didn't know that was an
Who did
option.
know there's a
Are you gonna do it?
hierarchy to
Are you gonna do it, Con?
If it's like a cute Israeli girl, then I mean, don't threaten me. With
What
a
if
good time,
what
but-
if what if there was a super chat for it?
Well, hey, $10.
You had
$10,
to record the procedure.
I mean,
show it
yeah, a
live.
fucking a needle stab in the dick. Yeah, I mean,
What do
that's
you mean
fucking
a
nothing.
little? What do you
That's
mean
nothing.
a needle step?
That's nothing. That's actually not. Who gives a fuck about that? Unless they went like super deep or something. Like that's fucking nothing.
Do you agree with the
So-
guys
so-
that put those weights on their nuts?
So,
No, I
so
don't
anyway,
agree with them.
zombies,
No, I don't agree with them.
skeletons, something.
Oh yeah,
violence.
okay. That was a bit of a segue. That was an important segue, though. I will fucking 10 toes down that segue. That was important to know. Okay,
Hey,
that
you
was
guys
a
are
fucking
still playing
crazy
dolls?
reveal.
I thought you were done playing dolls. That's the only reason I came up.
I thought this was this was the off-roading from D&D.
We got off-roaded because of Kirk's double circumcision, which is I still think he's lying to me. I don't think that's a real thing.
Okay, well, what could I say to make you believe me?
Circumcise yourself a third time.
Yes,
that would make
yes.
me believe.
On the panel for a third time. Actually, is that TOS? Is it TOS to get circumcised on
Kirk,
YouTube
how old
Live?
are you?
18. I'm 18.
We want your sixth skin.
That's true. The when the foreskin is just not enough anymore.
Well, it's been
But
the
yeah,
foreskin and the
Kirk, you
five
were a
skin.
minor at the time too. I mean, I'm not trying to, cast aspersions against the liberal rabbis, but it's a little strange.
I'm just telling you what happened.
No, I know. I'm not judging you for it. To be clear, I'm not. I'm just kind of agog.
Was the person that stabbed you a doctor?
Yes, the person that's having
Allegedly.
Was a Jew doctor?
He was Jewish.
Well, obviously, it was a Jewish doctor.
So I just, not to throw a wrench or anything, but I just did a quick search. It says in the Jewish tradition, there is no formal ritual for a second circumcision.
Diabolical.
So
Is Kirk lying? Is Kirk? If you're fucking lying to me about this, I swear.
So
to Christ.
no.
Kirk
Wait,
got
hold on. You're
stabbed.
jumping. No. You're jumping to conclusions. See, Colin, you always go to the most like negative connotation here.
No, I'm not. I'm fucking
Listen,
ChatGPT
it's entirely
right now.
possible that he's telling the truth, but they just want to touch his wee wee.
They just violated him. Like that's crazy.
You can look it up, but basically,
it
it
does
said
correlate.
converts to Judaism, even ones who've been medically circumcised, have to get circumcised.
Did you look into this, Kirk?
Well, that's what the
Before they
rabbi
did it
told
to
me.
you? No, okay. I'm saying you personally, when they told you that, did you go and look into it?
No.
Why?
Listen,
Listen,
this was just a quick search on Google, so don't.
Why did you not look into it,
Oh
Kirk?
shit! No, wait. It might be a real thing. Okay, check this out, you guys. Okay, I think this is it. Wait, can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
untoward. Okay, so a hatafat dam brit, literally the drop of blood of the covenant. Holy shit! This is actually tracking. Is a ritual symbolic circumcision performed for males already circumcised, e.g. in a hospital setting or converted to Judaism. A mohel or rabbi draws a single drop of blood from the site of the previous circumcision to fulfill the requirements. Oh
Where do
my
they
God,
get
it's
that?
a real thing.
Where do they get that in the OT?
Well, they definitely don't, but they probably get in the Talmud. Talmud's got a bunch of crazy shit, and
Is that the one?
Kirk said about a drop
Is
of
that
blood.
one? Is that with the
Kirk is telling
3-year-olds
the
too?
truth.
Or was it 3-year-old? Is that with the baby thing too? The Talmud or Talmud?
The
however it's
Talmud
said?
says that if you have sex with someone under 5, it's as nothing, and it doesn't matter. That's what the Talmud says.
That's I've been told that's like anti-Semitic propaganda.
No, that is I have talked to Jacob about it, and I've pulled it up on Sephora.com.
You did.
Which,
You did.
yeah, I that is
That's
now,
a thing.
Jacob's thing says, well, the rabbis, disagree and they go back and forth, but no, it is actually in the Talmud, and it just depends how you interpret it. But no, that passage is not. It's not an anti-Semitic thing. It's actually. I could pull it up now if you want me to. But
Yeah, Kurt, put the fucking.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
So, is there any way we can know what they do with the blood? What do they do with the blood? Is there any way to find that out? They just store it away in a cabinet, or they drink it?
Well, no,
toss it in a fire.
Well, no. Kirk said he wiped his blood with medical gauze, right?
But isn't it some on the needle?
I imagine there was some on the needle, but it does. I imagine they washed the needle.
What happened?
Oh,
to
you
your
imagine?
dick blood
They would
after-
toss the needle. They would
Did you
toss
watch-
the needle.
Hold on. Did you watch your dick blood go into the garbage or no? This is
No.
important.
It did go in the garbage in the sense that the gauze that I used to do it, I threw the gauze in the garbage.
I knew those Jews.
And
were-
you left it. They could have came back and collected it.
I can't disprove a negative.
Man.
I'm just gonna say I tried to ask ChatGPT about the passage I was trying to find, and it said this content may violate our usage policies.
Oy
And I just
vey.
typed in exactly, and I said it's for a debate. It's not anti-Semitic. Just what's the passage in the Talmud that says about having sex with someone underage? And yeah, ChatGPT didn't like that, which is
GBT's
crazy.
like, we're not even. Hey, I don't even touch it.
Yeah,
They're like, no, we're good.
We don't want that.
Anyway, now do you believe me?
Yeah. I guess I do. I mean, I'm a bit shocked.
Yeah.
Like in a good way or a bad way?
Probably a good
Are
way.
you mortified?
Uh,
Why are you hesitating?
well, no, I'm trying to be honest. No, I'm trying to be honest. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm mortified. Like, in one sense, I want to say I'm mortified, but like religious things, I think can get like really fucking crazy. Like from a normal point of view, I don't know if I would say it's like untoward. It's just like very not what I would expect and not what I would think is a normal custom. But I don't
Hold
know.
on.
I'm not willing to condemn it. I'm like in a real way. I'm not.
I'll
I'm
full
not willing
send.
to actually-
Hold on,
I'll full
hold on.
send on condemning it. I'll full
Hold
send.
on. What if it was a religious fucking practice to feed live mice to snakes? Would you be cool with it?
Well, you see, it gets
Oh,
weird. Religion gets weird, religion gets weird. So you can't condemn it. You can't do that. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but I don't know. But that I would say that's different. Like, because Kirk consented to this practice, and I don't think they were like. It's not like he said they did the sucky or anything, right? So it's a weird religious ritualistic practice that. But I mean, so is circumcision in general, and I'm obviously pro circumcision, right? So like
Circumcision
I don't know if
that's not a
Why are
religious
you pro
practice outside
why
of
are
these
you
outside of
pro-circumcision?
Jews. Outside of Jews, circumcision is not a religious practice.
Well,
Okay,
anyway,
that's-
listen,
well,
you
no,
got
that's
to
not
go.
true. That's not
You
true.
got to go to
That's-
Grok.
that's
That is
absolutely
definitely
not
true.
That's not true.
Colin, you gotta start.
You
You
know-
gotta start using
You know,
Grok.
Muslims are circumcised, right, young Christian?
Oh, my fault. Muslims
so
as
not
well.
just-
Sorry,
just-
my
just-
fault. My fault.
Colin,
My
Okay,
fault.
so,
Colin.
I'm
I
sorry,
assumed you were all
eliminated,
speaking
like-
as Christians. That's my fault.
You said
Holy
outside
shit.
of Judaism. Are you fucking kidding
Holy-
me?
Why are you so angry?
Because I came
Holy
back
shit.
from the bathroom angry.
Sorry, I feel like you came back with the wine angry.
Yeah, he's really
Hey,
like
I'm
raging
just
here.
quoting you.
Con, listen, you got to start using Grok. Okay, you type it in there. I put in the same thing you said, and it came back with the quote from looks like Kitubot 11b. An adult man who engages in intercourse with a minor girl
Keelan says you're
less
wrong.
than 3 years old has done nothing. As intercourse with a girl is less than 3 years old.
That's the
It's
one.
tantamount to putting a finger in the eye.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's
yes,
it.
The finger
That's
in the
it.
eye. What's the thing? Mo, what's the citation? I want to pull up.
Ketubot 11B. KETUBOT 11B.
11B?
Yeah, while you're looking at that, Keelan says you're wrong, Con.
About what? About what,
the
Keelan?
Muslims, like being required to get circumcised.
Well, circumcision's just like a bunch of nonsense, and that spread to America anyway.
Yeah, look,
it's not even
what he
worth.
said.
It's not even like medically useful.
Muslims. Yeah, you know, many Christians get abortions, Keelan. Many Christians are trans, right? Oh, many. Okay,
What
yeah,
is
fuck off.
circumcision
You're
being
liberal,
equated to abortion?
secular,
What is
fucking bullshit. No, because they're not real Muslims. Real Muslims get circumcised. And
Grab his other,
that's like saying,
grab his other message below it.
No.
Let him build his thought. Grab his
Keelan
message below it.
this. Keelan would 10 toes down this, and tell me you wouldn't, Keelan. Tell me you wouldn't. Keelan would say that many Muslim women don't have to cover their head. Keelan is the kind of guy that would fucking say that. And which is like, yeah, if you're like a fake Muslim, sure. If you're a Muslim woman, you don't cover your head. But every single Muslim that takes their religion seriously covers their head, and there's a reason for that. Okay.
Yeah, read his
So
other
read the rest of my
message.
comments.
Yeah,
dumbass. Wow,
above rage.
casting aspersions. That's crazy. Okay, some Muslims would be like, the Prophet was circumcised, but the Quran doesn't say get circumcised. Oh, you're a Quranist. You're a fucking idiot, says Keelan. Okay.
Isn't that the way to go?
If you're a Quranist, which, by the way, is the vast minority of Muslims, Keelan, if I recall correctly, how many Muslims are Quranists?
No.
I know that's like a weird perspective that you have, but I don't think like the vast majority of Muslims believe that. I think it's probably like less than like 5% of Muslims are.
Imagine not following the revelation.
Keelan's got a good argument here. It means words don't mean anything anymore. So I'm a leftist because I'm extremely hyper-capitalist. You know, it makes sense. Words don't mean shit anymore. Good argument, bro.
So I guess we're done with D&D.
I guess so.
No, we're on a bit of a side quest, okay? We're on a bit of a side quest, and there's nothing wrong with side quest. And thanks
when
to
Khan's
Mo,
drunk, he gets belligerent.
Yeah,
I do get a little belligerent. Okay, this is thanks to Mo and Grok. Okay, Rava said that this is what the Mishnah is saying: an adult man who engaged in intercourse with a minor girl less than 3 years old. And this is not an anti-Kirk. This is Sepharia.org. This is the site that every fucking Jew uses.
Oh,
okay,
Kirk, you're here, right?
Okay.
Kirk, you're here to see this.
An adult male who engaged in intercourse with a minor girl less than 3 years old has done nothing, as intercourse with a girl less than 3 years old is tantamount to poking a finger into the eye. In the case of an eye, after the tear falls from it, another tear forms to replace it. Similarly, the ruptured hymen of a girl younger than 3 is restored.
That's crazy.
Oh no! Oy vey, indeed. Question for the panel: who are the elect? He's trying to take us away from the Judaism talk into the Christian talk. Okay, I'm not a Calvinist anymore. Okay, I used to be a Calvinist. I'm not. Yeah, that's the correct response.
Oh, I'd love to talk about who are the elect. I'd love to.
Young Kirky boy, I do want to know before we go into that nonsense. Young Kirky boy, what do you think about that passage we just pulled up?
I think having sex with minors is wrong.
Well, I'd hope so. I think we'd all hope.
Why does the Talmud say that if you do it with somebody who's less than 3, it says nothing, and it says it's tantamount? It's the same as poking a finger into the eye.
I don't know.
What do you think? What do you think that means?
I don't know.
It means something.
Keelan says, I don't think you can claim that circumcision is necessary in Islam when scholars, a minority of scholars, fucking read Islam jurisprudence, get fucked. Okay,
wait, Kirk, what do you
obligatory? Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, that's
Kirk, what do you mean? Keelan, what do you mean you don't know?
Such a fucking.
Epstein was a religious prophet.
So crazy.
Kirk, what do you mean you don't know what he's saying there? That's like
I didn't say I don't know what he's saying. I just said I don't know why it says what it says.
Oh, okay.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Because they're a bunch of pedos.
This is not true, Testy. In fact, my biggest regret in life is that I couldn't convince Avarice to circumcise his baby. And this is real talk. Because Avarice talked to me and he was like, I don't know if I
like
should
a really weird
circumcise.
statement to make.
I know, but it's true. It's true. He was
that
on a
makes
panel,
me
he's
so
like,
happy that he didn't involve himself in some blood ritual. Holy shit.
He should have.
No, there's no medical reason to do it.
And
do you realize the current version is not even how it started? Do you realize the current version isn't even how it started?
You can make an argument.
Do you realize the current way they do it?
So I can rip your fucking.
Do you understand that? Okay, let me tell you something. When it first started off and they did it, it was much less barbaric. It was just like a little snippet of skin. But then the rabbis heard that a bunch of like goyim were like pretending to be circumcised, and they didn't like it. So as punishment, they made it more severe. So you actually had to rip more of the skin off. It's a barbaric blood ritual that has no fucking medical purpose.
Source bro for that. Source bro.
Actually, they were like,
look into the history of it.
You can make a medical argument for circumcision,
but that's not
no,
really
you
like
can't.
It's not required.
I'm not gonna bring you all my fucking sources. All right, there's books on it and history and stuff written on it.
Any sources on
they
it?
rubbed their evil Jew hands
read
together,
into
and
it.
They said, "Oy vey, we're
They
gonna
even
take
talk
more than
about
take-"
using the fingers to rip the skin off as one of the rituals back in the day. Okay, so shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Judaism.
Are we talking about? Are we talking about just circumcision, or are we talking about the practices that Jews do, like the ritualistic stuff?
In modern day,
for being a fucking
in modern day, it's a much more brutal. They take off way more than the original circumcision.
That's
I would say that's not what I'm talking about then.
That sentence is. You actually don't even have any idea how retarded what you just said.
What are you talking about?
Confluence, you mentioned this idea that being
I'll tell you what, you know what, listen. I'm not gonna fucking look it up right here on air, but I'm gonna bring back the actual historical accounts and prove it to you and make you look like a fucking moron.
What Mo is talking about, Con, what you're fighting against is irrelevant. What Mo, the circumcision Mo is talking about is different. At least I hope different on your end. When we say circumcision, Mo's talking about a completely different.
I'm talking about the history of circumcision, where it came from. It started out as just a little bit of skin was taken off, and then as it went on, the rabbis realized people were trying to like pretend they were circumcised by pulling their foreskin back to show that.
I love.
That's what they were doing.
I'll wait again. I don't expect you to look it up now, but I will relish.
Yeah, and it's gonna make you look like a fucking moron.
But Confluence, I do have a question for you.
But the point is, it's a fucking blood ritual that has nothing to do with medical at all. There's no reason for it.
Yes, there is medical reason.
You can make a medical argument for circumcision.
There's no current medical. Give me one good current medical reason for circumcision. There isn't any.
You fucking Keelan, I am.
Less HIV transmission?
Bro, no. Ain't nobody here for chess. Ain't nobody here for chess.
Those fucking Jews ripping off of their teeth.
Make it small in a quarter. Keelan, I would actually destroy you. It would be a fucking bloodbath. It would be like you got circumcised, Keelan, and it was like a fucking quadruple circumcision. So they're fucking using the burn.
Confluence, I do have a question for you, which is you mentioned earlier that a minority of Christians were for trans or whatever, but isn't it in the Christian Bible that they overturned the old covenant where the prohibitions against things like eating pork or cross-dressing were overturned by Jesus?
Not the cross-dressing thing, because that's repeated in the New Testament if you think about it, but yeah, the ceremonial things, yes, we're no longer beholden to the ceremonial parts of the law. That's the base Christian.
It seems to me that
you yapping about Christians
off when I'm drunk. I actually would kill it if you give me enough.
Kirk, are you talking about Christians?
100%.
Yeah, I'm talking about Christians because
we're not held to the ceremonial laws.
Exactly, and not cross-dressing seems like a ceremonial thing.
That's not a ceremonial.
What are you talking
about? Retarded. That's fucking retarded.
What are you talking about cross-dressing? What are you talking about, Kirk?
Because he's saying that being trans is against the Bible because it's cross-dressing in his opinion, and I'm saying that that's not the biblical prohibition against cross-dressing. I thought didn't apply to Christians.
For cross-dress. Where do you get cross-dressing in the Bible? Like, what do you...
Deuteronomy 22:5 says you should not cross-dress, but that's only to Jews. It's not to Christians.
Which verse is it?
Deuteronomy 22:5.
God's chosen people are held to higher standards.
22:5.
Yes.
Okay, a woman shall not wear a man's garment, nor shall a man put on a woman's cloak. For whoever does these things is an abomination to the Lord your God.
Yes, this is to the Jews. It's not to Christians.
Yeah, they're not allowed. Goyim.
Actually, let me open this up. What was that? 5? That was 5. Yeah, 5. Yeah, these are various laws. You shall not see your brother's ox or sheep gone astray. Ignore them. You shall take them back to your brother. It does not live near you. No, just bring home to your house and it shall stay with you until your brother seeks it. I would say these lean more moral than any kind of ceremonial. Just from the laws I'm reading from here. When you build a new house, you shall make a for your roof, that you may not bring the guilt of blood on your house if anyone should fall. Yeah, that's a mix of laws. It's just various laws. So you have a mix of moral, ceremonial, and civil in there.
Esty brought up, a young Christian, can you read this? Just because I know it's going to be like super omni-gay. Well, not gay. No, sorry, because it's in the Bible. So
that's wild work.
Yeah,
okay.
Disavow what I just said. I'll disavow that. I didn't mean that.
Okay, that was excluded from the assembly. No one whose testicles are crushed or whose male organ is cut off shall enter the assembly of the Lord. No one born of a forbidden union may enter the assembly of the Lord, even to the 10th generation. None of his descendants may enter the assembly of the Lord. No Ammonite or Moabite may enter the assembly of the Lord, even to the 10th generation. None of them may enter the assembly of the Lord forever, because they did not meet you with bread and with water on the way when you came out of Egypt, and because they hired against you.
That's again, this is to Jews.
From the Penthor to curse you, but the Lord your God, who would not list the Baal instead of the Lord your God, turned the curse to a blessing for you. It sounds like people who curse the Jews, and God's going like, "Hey, no, they ain't welcomed here."
But it seems like there's a 10 generational, like, I guess, threshold.
Yeah, them kids got hit with that judgment too.
But Confluence, my point is that the Deuteronomy 22:5 prohibition was to the Jews.
Well, you heard what I said, Kirk, right? The verse you're referencing is... Yeah, well, it's ceremonial, moral, and civil laws mixed into that. It's various laws.
In my opinion, Deuteronomy 22:5 is a ceremonial thing.
Specifically, like just talking about clothing?
Saying that you should not wear the opposite gender's clothing is a ceremonial prohibition.
Why do you think they wore the opposite gender's clothing?
Because they were troons.
Because they wanted to?
Oh, yeah?
Confluence, am I wrong?
These grown men were like, we want to put on dresses just because we want to.
Yeah, I don't know if I would see that as a ceremonial law. But
it's not a ceremonial law.
It's more like...
Am I wrong?
Yes. It's not a ceremonial law.
I can't hear him. Okay.
I think he's trying to not say a slur or something.
That checks out.
But Kirk, that's not a ceremonial law.
It is now, bitch. Deal with it. Cross-dressing like a troon is a goddamn ceremony. I'm going to the ball.
I just want everyone to know on panel that I'm challenging Keelan to a chess match, and he is dodging me. He says he has a headache.
Bro,
he says he has,
if you don't involve yourself in your panel's conversation, Con.
He confirms. So everyone knows what I'm saying is true. I'm challenging him to a chess match, which he challenged me to. And he
I feel like they're untoward messages.
I have a headache. I can't play chess. I'm too women brained to play chess, and women can't play chess, which I personally disagree with. I think a woman can play chess as well as a
You're
man
right,
can.
Keelan, nobody wants to watch chess.
No, but we have it in the corner, so it's like it doesn't even distract. It's just in the corner, right? It's not like it's
So,
like a
Con, how are you going? How are you going to engage with your panel's
Let me share my
conversation?
fucking screen. Let me share my screen, Con. I'll
Is
bring
this
this
about
up so you can,
circumcision?
like,
You bringing the historical
Oh, are you bringing this
for
back?
Con?
The
You know what, Bo?
Full send, Bo. Full send.
Before we, what's it called?
You asked for it, Con. You did this. You wanted the history.
After the stream. So now I'm gonna have to try to research his conspiratorial fucking nonsense.
Nah, can we like
this is the first one, right?
Do you
There's a
disagree?
relatively minor ritual circumcision procedure, only redundant into the foreskin exceeding beyond the tip of the glans was removed. Okay, then later, and they came back. This the Miloth or whatever, cutting back the end of the infant's foreskin, second strip, blah blah blah. Consists of tearing and stripping back the remaining intermuscular foreskin from the glands, and then using a sharp fingernail to basically tear it back.
I wanted to follow along. Where are you reading
now,
it?
This is much more radical form of circumcision. It was dictated by men, not biblical.
It would a child not be circumcised?
They used their Jew
It was a
teeth.
bizarre history. Look. The rabbinic sought to put it into the practice of youth desiring to appear uncircumcised by stretching the remaining foreskin.
I'm sorry, Mo. Is this what you think? Is this what you think you meant, or I meant when I asked for a source? You think you just pull up a random web page and read off it, and that's what I meant? You think that's what I meant by a source?
Well, okay, Con. What the fuck do you want as a source? You want me to go find like fucking Jewish like documents on a fucking like
can you read the URL
temple somewhere
us?
for you?
Can you read the URL for us? What is this?
This is circumcision. Circumcision.
Hey,
this is just the thing that came up.
That's the website? Circumcision.
Hey, hold up.
Circumcision information.
Hold up. Can we pause for a second? What's happening?
Information.
What's happening in chat? What's happening in chat?
That's still not a URL.
Con, what's happening in chat?
That's even creepier.
What's Rage yapping about?
Confluence doesn't look bad. Grid got mouthy and decided to meddle in people's IRL lives and did the same shit that we just like did. I don't know.
Philip said you looked bad, or was something about the mods being. I assume Philip meant
wait, where did I miss this? I want the drama. We were talking about Confluence mods being pricks tonight. Good work making Confluence look bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, shit. I was actually supposed to talk to Rage Page about this today. I don't think I.
But
anyways, well, if there's nothing there, then Mo, you can proceed with your circumcision history.
But it's supposed to it is supposed to happen, maybe off panel.
No, do it now.
What happened?
That's probably off panel stuff.
It's probably
off panel or not. I want to be a part of this.
Spill the tea. Let's hear it.
It's not a choosing. It's not a choosing. Did we do this on panel? Did we do this on panel?
God, you don't have to address it, my boy, or message Rage personally.
Okay, this is okay. So first of all, okay, you know what? Maybe it is on panel. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just intoxicated. No, so Rage. First of all, I don't like that. I feel like you're threatening me a little bit here, and I don't appreciate that. But Rage, I do appreciate you. I actually do. I really like you. I think you're a great person. I like sincerely, and I really enjoy talking to you, and I love that you're a mod. Like truly, I actually do. Okay, but what I think is yeah, we'll do it on panel. Fuck it. Maybe that's
you're already here, God.
What I don't think is kosher. And I've said this before. I said this yesterday, so it doesn't really matter. I don't think it's okay when someone comes in that you don't like, if you're a mod, and again, you don't have to be a mod, but there is a thing about being a mod because that is kind of representing me. And I don't think I'm just being gay. I think that's like a normal thing. Like Testy is a mod, and if someone came in that Testy didn't like and Testy starts like directly attacking them, that kind of looks bad on me because it's like my mods are attacking those people. So you don't have to be a mod. I like you being a mod. I like you having abilities and stuff, and I again, you do trivia and you're a great person. Grid 1 Motorsports, Rage doesn't like him. And I'm not saying she has to like him, but she can't attack him, and she definitely can't mute him when they're in a disagreement. And that's what happened yesterday. And that's the thing that I was supposed to talk to Rage off stream, but I think I forgot to talk about that.
Now you full sense on panel.
So I guess that's the thing. I'm just leaving whenever Grid shows up. It's that simple. I mean, look, I don't play. I've never in my real life, I've never played those games, and I'm certainly not going to play them online. I think that's fucking stupid. If anyone wants to do that shit, that's fine. If you want to play if this person is here, if you're going to give an ultimatum, then I can't help you. I'm not gonna pick a side on this stuff. I don't like doing that, and I think it's awful when people make people pick sides on it. I don't like that. I don't think it's necessary.
What was Rage and Grid disagreeing on?
So okay, I guess I'll give you the thing. So Grid. So if you don't know who Grid is, then you probably don't know this. So do you know who Speakeasy is?
Yeah, I know who Speakeasy is.
Okay, so Grid and Speakeasy have this thing. I don't really understand all the details, but I know they had something happening. Grid said something about Speakeasy being a deadbeat dad, and that he didn't love his kids equally. And Speakeasy then responded to this and called Grid Goofy of the Day, which I think Grid, and I told him this to his face, and I'll tell him it again. I think that was untoward to bring up people's family members. I said this. I stand by this. I think that's fucked up. I don't think you should do that. This and the Grid and Speakeasy thing became a whole thing. Rage Page is a huge fan of Speakeasy, a massive fan, and so of course she's on Speakeasy's side, so she therefore hates Grid. So when Grid shows up in the channel, then Rage will say "fuck off," "I hate you," blah blah blah, and that's fine if she was a chatter, but she's a moderator, and it just reflects poorly, I think, on me, on the community in general. I think it's just untoward. And then last night, Rage Page timed out Grid when they were in a disagreement and abused her mod powers. And so I'm not picking sides at all, but it's just, if you're going to go on, let Grid in and see what happens, go for it. See, that's the kind of shit I don't fuck with that, Rage. I don't fuck with that. I'm sorry, I don't fuck with that. You don't have to be involved. You don't have to be involved. This is what I'm saying. Rage, join panel. You should join the panel because I feel like we should actually have this talk. I'll be
the moderator.
Fucking women, am I right?
I'll be the moderator.
Talk about this.
I love both y'all. I'll be the moderator.
These broads.
I know, Grid. I feel like I'm in the middle because I am more on Speakeasy's side. I think I've made that clear. I want to be impartial, but I've said before, I think bringing kids and family into stuff, I think is fucked up. And Grid did that, and I think that's fucked up. I still like Grid. Grid's my friend. I still like him. And, you know, I like you, Rage Page, you know, but I just think it's a bad... Okay, so wait, you okay, never bring kids
Rage ain't wrong there.
Yeah, I agree with you. But that... Again, if you just don't want to be a mod, then that's fine, because then you can just like do whatever, right? You know, like that's fine. It's the moderator thing that I think is like a bad look, right? Like, because if some random person just like says something to Grid, then it's just two people fighting, right? Like, then I don't care, right? But it's like, especially because you like use the mod to like mute somebody. That's what makes it like then a controversial thing. I feel like you can see that, right?
Was Grid bringing up Speakeasy's like family, like his kids and everything?
He did that previously, but what happens now? Wait, I want to clarify, and then I'll let you go, Tyler. But,
I was curious specifically if he brought up the kids. I don't see why Rage would misrepresent you by being like, "Shut up about the kids."
That happened. But I'm saying that's an issue that happened, but now the issue is now when Grid just joins my panel and just says something normal, like he'll say like, "Hey Confluence, how's it going?" Grid will tell him, and she's a mod, so she's got the wrench, and she'll say like, "Fuck off, Grid, no one likes you," and stuff like that. And I think it's untoward if you're a mod and you're telling someone who's coming to my chat to fuck off that you know I'm like friends with. I think it's like not good. So I agree with Rage that Grid did something wrong. Again, I've said this to Grid multiple times, and I don't back down from that. You shouldn't bring kids and family into this. But I still don't like that when Grid comes in, Rage is saying stuff. And then yesterday, again, Rage muted Grid when Rage started a beef and they were in a back and forth. And then because Rage is the mod, she timed him out for 60 seconds. and then I think that's like just not okay.
I agree with you that if Rage starts her own beef with Grid, Rage has to opt out of the mod ability. Like if you start your own beef, but I'm curious on the idea that you mod Rage voices her opinion about how she feels about Grid, and somehow that's reflected on you.
Hold on,
you would have to be very particular about your mods. Like you would have to be like very particular.
No, but I think that is a real issue. But and Rage, I just want to say, do you actually believe this? Like, because I don't want to unmod you, but if you want that, like if you want to, because I don't care if you talk shit about, like if you're just a normal chatter, I actually don't care if you talk shit to Grid. I don't give a fuck, right? Like two people can beef. Section beefs with Maryland all the fucking time. I don't give a fuck, okay? Like that's the thing. So like, but I don't want you. Yeah, and you are. This is the thing. You are here in most of the time. So I want you to be a mod. That's the thing. I don't want.
When you mod people, do you let people know this? When you mod them, when you go like, hey, when you're my mod, this is how I expect you to behave.
No, I don't. That's a good point. But yeah, I guess it's kind of unspoken. But it is a. Yeah, I guess it's something that's happening now.
Hello, fellow D&Ders.
Hold on.
Well, sorry, if it's happening now, that's cool. Like every mod that's listening can take it in.
Shut up for
All right, go.
Yeah, I've been fucking Tyler for a hot minute.
Shut the fuck up. All right. So why is saying somebody, like if you hit your kids and you go to jail for it, is that bringing up kids if someone says, hey, you're a child beater? I don't think saying that you abandoned your kid is anything of bringing kids into it. Can someone explain that to me real quick?
Did Speakeasy abandon his kids?
I don't know, but that's not bringing his kids into it. What? That's not like saying, hey, your kid is bad in school or some shit like that.
Being pissed off with someone and then bringing in someone's is you're bringing them into it. Like how do you not?
That's true, Mo. Yeah, that's very true.
Grid has, and he's doubled down on this. He said he's a deadbeat dad and he loves his kids more than he loves his other kids. And Speakeasy, when he did his response,
how would you fucking know that or have any reference to that?
Is saying that kid is unloved by that parent. I agree with Speakeasy on that. I think that's a fucking good point. So I think that is untoward for Grid to bring up. I don't think there's any reason to go into family life and kids. For me, that is a hard line.
Did Rage represent you correctly when she objected against that?
No, no, I agree with Rage.
He's not against that. He's against Rage getting into.
Well, yeah. Well, I think we can all agree. Yeah, if Rage starts her own beef, she can't.
Now the question would be that I guess I would just have just curious, like when the beef happened, was Grid talking about kids at the time?
Yes, if that was the case, then that's fine. And I know this is maybe Anson is right that I don't like set expectations well enough. He says I'm a bad channel manager. He doesn't set expectations. But maybe that's true. Maybe that actually is true.
You're not bad, but there's something real about setting expectations, especially when you give some kind of power to other people.
Yes. If it was the case that Grid was saying in chat, like that Speakeasy is a bad father, and then Rage Page rips into him, I am fine with that. I am totally cool with that. What I don't like is that Grid on a random day just pops in and says hi, and then Rage is like, go fuck yourself, fuck off. That's what I think is like untoward, because it's like this, we're not even talking about this. This is like a separate thing. I don't think that's.
Are you saying Rage pulled an Ultron? Oh, I guess you wouldn't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Never mind. Rage saw a threat before it was a threat and killed it immediately in Minecraft. I don't know.
Like, I don't know, Rage, you should just join panel.
You should, Rage.
I'm trying to save you from getting in. Is this toward me? I don't know what fucked up. I've known Grid way longer than I know Speakeasy, but I'm still, I am like trying to be as neutral as I can. I think Grid is the one who fucked up in this situation, even though I've talked to Grid way more, like probably like 20 times more, maybe way more than that, than I've talked to Speakeasy.
Yeah, the
Actually,
first time
probably
I saw
definitely more than
Khan
20
was
times.
actually him losing a debate on Grid's channel. It was pretty funny.
Actually,
I have won most of my
I've only
debates on
seen
Grid's
you
channel,
lose
okay?
on that. I've only seen every time I popped in.
I won
I've only seen
3
you
Fridays
losing.
back to back. Are you fucking
And
kidding
then
me? I
you
won
stopped
3
showing up,
Fridays
so I
back
figured
to
you just
back.
gave up.
After I became grand champion, it's like, well, might as well leave on a high note.
Oh, I just assumed you
Confluence
lost
doesn't
every time
understand
you
the
gave up.
history. Speakeasy
who
had
is this
it
guy?
coming. I don't. This is Anson. This is Anson.
Oh, it's Anson. Why's
is a
Anson
friend of
change
Grid.
identity?
He always does. That's his thing. He's a damn weasel, man. You'll find out the hard way. It's not. I don't. You Rage Page. You think I'm like getting into bed with these people? I'm friends with Grid. I'm friends with Speakeasy. I guess everyone wants everyone to pick a side, but like I have picked a side, and I think what Grid did was wrong. But that doesn't mean I'm like banning Grid, or it doesn't mean I don't like Grid. Like Grid has always been nice to me, and I think he's a good guy, even though I disagree with what he said about Speakeasy. Like but that's what we're talking about. Is like the you have to understand the mod thing, right? You got to get what I'm saying, Rage, right? You have to, and I feel like you do get that. I feel like you do get that, right? Like if you're a mod, it just looks bad if someone comes into the chat and you're like shitting on them, and then you abuse the mod. And I know you said you only did it once, and if you're saying you won't do it again, then that's fine. And that's the thing, I wanna keep you as a mod. So if you're not going to do it again, and you're not going to like immediately, like if he says something bad that you disagree with, it's fine. But I'm just saying, if the guy just says, "Hey, how's it going, everybody?" Just don't shit on him immediately. I just feel like that's a bad look for me. It's a bad look for my community. And that is that's something that's unavoidable. Because if you make someone a mod, they get a wrench, they have a blue thing, and if they shit talk a random chatter that just joined, it just fucking looks bad. Like just even from an optics point of view. I'm not talking about I'm like picking sides or anything. Yeah, I know. That's how I knew Grid. That's how I started my fucking streaming thing. It's because I saw Grid all the time, donating to whatever, and then I joined his panel, and that's how I know Grid. You know.
I don't know if I'm on board with this. Like mods represent you like that. That's why I said you have to be very particular with who you pick as mod. If that is the case, like you would have to be like.
But young Christian, you have to understand, like, even if I don't really want that to be the case, but that is the case.
Yeah, but like, you don't cultivate an environment that has that. Like that doesn't exist.
Well, I think I do. Like the people I've modded, I think do follow this stuff. Like I think I've had very few issues with the people I've modded. I think I've had blessedly few issues because I think the people I've modded have understood that you shouldn't necessarily do this.
Wait, this is like I've seen mods spit their own opinion even if it's opposite of you. I think the separation here is I think the separation here is that I can agree with you. I wholeheartedly, in fact, agree that if Rage starts her own beef, that she can't use her abilities in that way. But like to say that your mods don't have their own opinions and they don't spit them out.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's two things. Yeah, there's two things. Yeah, there's the shit talk. Again, if Grid says something like, again, I want to be very clear. If Grid came in and started talking shit and said something untoward, you can absolutely disagree all the time. Of course, my mods fucking hate me. I like to think they also love me. So
you know what? You don't want Grid to roll up and be like, "Hey guys, how's y'all stay?" And then Rage roll up and be like, "I hope you die."
Yes,
yes. That's fair.
Yes.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just manners, though, right? Like that's fair. That's fair.
That's what I'm saying. I
took it as you saying that they can't have their own opinion. I was like, that's not even the case in the environment you've built.
No, 100% they can disagree at any point. I'm just saying, yeah, when someone shows up, I would hold this to any mod. If Big Soda has been, a mod for fucking forever, I think. Right? If some random person shows up that he doesn't like and he immediately just like tells him to go fucking die or fuck off, I would be like, hey, can you like not do that? Like this is like this is not what we're trying to like, cultivate. I guess is not the environment we want.
Big soda.
I guess we're done with the game for tonight then.
Yeah, that died. That died a long time ago.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go.
Don't say that, Mo. I miss you already. Don't say that.
Yeah.
Wait, Mo, before you leave. Before you leave. Before that happens, I need closure on something. Okay.
You need closure.
There's two things. There's two things I need closure on. One of them is a more personal thing.
What are you?
The second one. The personal one is I didn't hear all the details about your that whole thing when you passed out. I was curious about that. That's besides the point. The thing I need closure on right now though is this circumcision history. Okay, I need closure on that.
Yeah.
All right, you can't just leave. All right, you can't just do that to me. All right.
Well, I'll send the link in the back chat and you guys can read it. But there's more. I mean, you can go look into the history of it. It's pretty clear.
Mad.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a good source, Bo.
He gave you a source, Con. Don't source, bro. Don't do that. He gave you a source.
I'm sorry. Do you think any random website, circumcision.info,
this is what
do you think that's a source?
No. I'm telling you.
Do you think, Con, if you took portions from the source that Mo provided and you put it into any AI, that the AI would be like, this is incredibly wrong? Can you say that for certain? And that's quick search, right? AI would be quick search. But do you think?
Yeah, this isn't like
anyone has actually ever asked me in the do
look. I put the link in the back chat. It was the first thing that came. Hold on. It was the first thing that came up, and it looked like it was referencing the stuff that I read.
I didn't say it was accurate.
If you want more
it's a quick search.
If you want deeper history, then I can go and get you like what I don't know. I'm a Jew.com or something.
I want what any normal functioning human would call an actual source, not just like
no. What would you call
GeoCities?
What would you call it accurate? Hold on, whoa.
Okay.
What source would you accept, Con, in this category? What source would you accept?
No. This is really easy. Look, this is really easy. Read the article, and then what it's referencing, just go look it up independently and look at the information of the time and the rituals for each thing, and it'll give you the details.
Give you time, okay? Just send me the fucking actual source.
No, I'm not doing your fucking like whatever. Like,
you're the one who made the fucking claim.
Because no matter what and it's an exact claim. And if I bring you a source, you say I don't like that source, bring another source. I'm not fucking playing this game where I go get 20 fucking sources.
Mo, you
Con. I'm gonna blame it on the wide. You asked for a source. Mo brought you a source. You denied the source. You did that.
Without even looking at it.
Do you think I meant, young Christian? Do you think I meant the GeoCities website? Would that suffice? Is that what you thought I meant when I asked for a source?
Okay, then what source do you have in mind?
What source would be good for you?
We'll decide when we see it.
We'll decide when we see it.
Anyway, bye.
Anything peer reviewed, anything in a journal article,
Con. It's too late. He already left.
Okay, well, I was responding.
I guess
I didn't want to hear it.
Anyways, I would love to talk about.
Are we really done with the D&D?
Yeah. I would love to talk about the. I would love to talk about the elect. That's what Testy super chatted for.
Well, I want to.
I want Rage Page to fucking settle this.
Look, Rage will join in her own time while we wait for her.
Well, I didn't know.
We should oblige the super chat.
I did want to know, Confluence, what you thought of what I was saying earlier.
What did you say, Kirk?
I was asking.
I don't know if you. Okay, go ahead.
I was asking Confluence if he agrees that the prohibition of cross-dressing is a ceremonial prohibition which applies to Jews.
Con, if you say this is ceremonial, that's a skill issue.
Do you agree?
I don't agree, because I think this clearly ties into sexual immorality.
It does.
So what I've talked about before, and what I didn't come up with this, but when the New Testament will say broad things. I am stroking out. The New Testament will say broad statements, and then when they say those statements, then you punt back to the Old Testament to figure out what they mean. So the New Testament a lot of times will just give an admonition against sexual immorality, but it doesn't specify what that is. It just says the sexually immoral would not inherit the kingdom of God.
What?
But like, what do we mean by sexually immoral? And that's when we would punt back to the Old Testament to figure out exactly what they meant, because it doesn't say in the New Testament. It just says sexually immoral. It gives very blessedly few details on what that actually means. So when you have a reference, then you look for the reference and you go back to the Old Testament and see what did they mean by sexually immoral.
To double down on Kirk, to double down on what Con is saying, if you need to know why we do that, there are plenty areas. There are plenty areas in the New Testament where it outright says that they're referring to the Old Testament, which is why.
Because I have a Catholic friend, and he says he's okay with trans identities.
Yeah, that's because he's a fucking
a Catholic.
He's lying.
Catholic is a skill issue. I don't know. Catholic's a skill issue.
He's a fake fucking Catholic.
My wife's a Catholic.
Good to see you, Anson.
Anyway, so are we going to respect Testy super chat and talk about the elect?
I feel like you're.
Let's talk about the elect.
But I'm talking about something that in that
Kirk, did you say please?
In that conversation, to be clear, again, I'm not a Calvinist. That conversation was me, like, speaking on behalf of when I used to be a Calvinist. So, like,
that's okay. You can argue. You can argue from a Calvinist.
But I don't know if I want to argue something I don't like believe in. Again, I've
So you agree? You agreed with me?
That 3 laws of logic are fucking stupid. Well, 2 of them are fine. One of them is stupid. The law of the excluded middle. I think is being retarded.
When we talked about it last?
No, because what you talked about. Because in a plain reading of the scripture, I think the plain reading of the scripture, if you're doing systematic theology, you would believe in 5-point Calvinism. But what I've come to understand,
there's no way you could believe in 5-point Calvinism.
That's fine for you to say. I'm just saying that's
you know what a synergist is? Monergism and synergism?
Yes.
Is that a Calvinist belief?
Is which one a Calvinist belief?
Both of them. What do you mean?
They're
opposites of each other. Is that a Calvinist belief?
I don't know what you're asking me.
You literally said you're arguing from a Calvinist point of view. A Calvinist will argue monergism. I don't know if I'm saying that right. And synergist, right? Synergism. That's a Calvinist argument.
If you're a 5-point Calvinist?
Yes.
Isn't that
it's actually built into that. Yes.
No, it's fucking.
Can you tell me what it is? Tell me what it is.
That doesn't make nothing that you're saying makes any sense.
It's built into that.
This is like 400.
I don't know how you're saying it's not. This is like it's built into it.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. That is built into it.
What's a 5-point? What's a 5-point Calvinist?
A 5-point Calvinism is someone that believes in total depravity, unconditional election, limited atonement, irresistible grace, perseverance of saints. That's a 5-point Calvinist, right? That's what that means.
And you think monergism and synergism isn't built into that?
What is being built into it?
Okay, can you tell me what monergism and synergism is?
I can, but you brought them up, so I'm not gonna. If you're trying to Kirk me, then that's fine.
I'm trying to what?
You're Kirk me. Never mind.
Is that a thing?
It's a thing now.
No, I'm not trying to Kirk you. I'm asking. Can you tell me what it is?
If it's synergistic, it's definitionally not 5-point Calvinism.
How so?
I said my thing. You say your thing.
All right. Okay. Maybe I'll come at this from a different angle then. What's the unconditional portion of it? Of the 5-point Calvinist view?
The unconditional election?
Yeah.
That we're chosen by God, and it has nothing to do with what we have done. It is completely unconditional. It's not like we were known to. If you're a true 5-point Calvinist, it's not like you think that there's some like foreknowledge that God chose you because you first chose Him. that is emphatically not 5-point Calvinism. 5-point
Okay.
Calvinism, that there's nothing you could possibly do to choose God.
Okay, let's tackle this.
All of the 5 things stem from one another. So if you're totally depraved,
let's tackle the
nothing could
unconditional
build from
thing.
that.
Can we agree that it is conditional? When I say that, I'm going to assume that because you say you're not you're just arguing from the Calvinist point of view. When you say that you're pulling from your non-Calvinist point of view and the Calvinist and you're putting them together, is it really unconditional?
Yes, in Calvinism, it is absolutely unconditional because
so why didn't God? Okay, all right, that's cool. Okay,
I don't.
It's
You
unconditional.
say that's cool.
Why didn't God? Yeah, why didn't God choose rocks?
That's on my side of the argument.
Why didn't he choose rocks?
That's the whole. You understand that like sides with me, right? Do you get
the
that?
The Calvinist says it's unconditional. I'm talking about like a super easy thing that would make it conditional.
Right.
Why didn't God choose rocks?
Because it's unconditional.
Hello? And him picking the elect? I'm asking why aren't rocks the elect?
Because this is I feel like you're unintentionally or maybe intentionally, I don't know, giving me like the easiest like alley-oop of my fucking life.
I'm asking
God
you why
didn't choose
didn't
rocks
God...
because he didn't choose rocks. He chose humans. That's the whole thing about it being unconditional.
So it's not unconditional.
No,
there
it is unconditional. That's why.
So he can pick
no
rocks.
Conditions. He could have. He didn't. It's unconditional. He didn't. Yes, he did not.
Okay, he could have, but he didn't. Why didn't he pick rocks?
Because he didn't. It's unconditional. That's why it's an easy alley-oop.
That's not even found. That's not even found in unconditional. It would be conditional.
Do you know what unconditional means?
If there's no conditions.
Right. So being a rock wouldn't change anything. It's unconditional. It's not beholden to any conditions. Right. So God chose us. So
okay, that's cool. Why didn't he choose rocks?
Because it's not based on any condition. I don't. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what
there must be. Okay, Con, lock in. There must be a reason. There must be a condition as to why God. Hold on. There should be a reason.
Unconditional means.
You can't. Okay, look. You can't say. How about this? You can't say that God picked this specific thing because he could have picked anything for any reason.
That's what unconditional means.
Why didn't he pick? Could he? So he could pick rocks.
Actually means yes. It's unconditional. I feel like you have to take time to bask in what that word means.
Can y'all hear me?
Unconditional.
Oh, I'm lagging.
No conditions.
Can y'all hear me? Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
So you're saying that for some arbitrary reason, God picked humans over rocks.
It's not arbitrary. It's unconditional.
So what's the reason he didn't pick rocks? Just to follow this up, by the way, you think a 5-point Calvinist, just because you're arguing from that stance, and that's okay. But you think a 5-point Calvinist would sit there and go, he could have picked rocks, but he didn't, and that's unconditional. You think that's the argument a 5-point Calvinist would make?
Definitionally, yes.
So how much longer is this gay conversation going to go for?
Hopefully not much longer. I just feel like Young Christian doesn't know what the word unconditional means.
There is no condition. What I am asking you is why didn't God pick rocks? I gave you arbitrary. I said, is it arbitrary?
Holy shit. You can't. No, I need you to say more about unconditional. By unconditional, Young Christian, I mean unconditional. I don't know.
Okay, about, maybe we can bridge it. What do you mean?
So
can you just tell me?
He could have picked rocks. He could have picked plants. He could have picked aliens. He could have picked grass. Why didn't he? It's unconditional. Do you know what I mean when I say
rocks,
that word?
Okay, so you would say rocks could be picked.
Can you explain it without using the word unconditional?
Rocks could be picked and trees could be picked.
It's unconditional. Anything could be picked.
So
it's not anything. It's definitionally conditional.
Him choosing.
Do you know what fucking words mean?
What
choosing. The fuck? What kind of fucking argument am I in?
Just to be clear, The unconditional selection of the elect, right?
How much clearer do we have to be? It's unconditional. There's no
selection
conditions.
of the elect,
He could pick
right?
a rock. He could pick an atom. He could pick water. He could pick nothing. It is definitionally unconditional. I feel like you don't know.
That's cool.
I don't.
So he could pick anything.
So then why are you? Yes, I don't.
He could pick
I
anything.
don't know why you're.
For whatever reason.
Obviously, tautologically. If
Con,
you unconditionally
relax.
Pick something, you could pick anything.
So he unconditionally.
That is
So
tautologically true.
it's just to make the point. It's unconditional selection of the elect, right?
Yes.
Okay, and for whatever reason, the elect are found to be human.
What do you mean? Yeah, the elect are human.
Why?
What do you mean? Why?
Well, I'm just kidding. In scripture, can like just anywhere? Otherwise, it's arbitrary. It wouldn't be unconditional. It's arbitrary. Where can you find anywhere the reason he picks humans or the reason why he doesn't pick rocks? Can you walk me through that? Why is the elect? We haven't found an elect rock. That's not a thing. Or a tree or an animal. Like
who made
for the atheist animal? I'm talking about like foxes or bears or something.
Who made the heavens and the earth? Right? It's God. Right? Who made humans in his own image? Did humans decide that, or did God decide that? God decided that. Could God have decided to make rocks in his own image?
Well,
Absolutely.
hold on, whoa, because it sounds like
didn't.
you building up that the condition is that we're made in God's image.
No,
it's unconditional.
I'm emphatically doing the opposite of that. I'm saying.
Okay, so why did he pick humans
God,
as the elect? You said it's unconditional. It could have been anything, but he only picks humans.
I don't know how to simplify this more.
All I'm asking is why does he only pick humans?
Just listen to me. Listen to me
I'm
for a
asking.
second. Okay, listen to me and then tell me if you disagree. So God made everything. Yes, you agree with that. Obviously,
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Right?
Yeah.
And God made humans, and God decided that He would make humans in His own image. We didn't decide that. God decided that. There was no condition.
Right, naturally.
God decided that.
I agree
with
that.
Unconditional. So we agree. God unconditionally decided.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Oh,
That's
so
where you lose
disagree
me.
with that.
That does
Okay,
not.
great.
No.
Okay,
No, Con. Where you
How did I
lose
lose
me?
you?
Where you lose me
good.
is going. God decided that we are made in His image, so it is unconditional. That does not follow. That does not follow at all.
Hold on. Explain yourself without using the word unconditional.
Unconditional does not follow from that at all. That's where you lost me. I agreed with you all the way to the point where you go, ergo, it's unconditional. That you lost me there.
Wait, what do you? Okay, I feel like we have. I'm not
using the word. Explain the word. Instead of using the variable of the word.
That's fair.
Use the logic behind the word.
Yeah, use the logic behind it. Don't use the word. Yeah.
Okay,
break
Tyler,
it down.
You're asking me?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is what's going to clear up this misunderstanding.
Okay. Yeah, I think so. When I say unconditional, I mean that there is no property that the being possesses that God is looking at that therefore He chooses that thing. There is no property or a field of reference that God is looking at that He is therefore choosing something based on this thing. He is choosing this independent of the traits that the thing has. So
yeah. So why did you say? Why were you building it up?
Deciding things. It is not based on any trait, any aspect, any attribute at all. It is completely. So when I say unconditional, I mean it's not based on any
unconditional.
Any unconditional
does not mean. Yeah, unconditional does not mean God chose it, so it's unconditional. That's not what that means.
Did you hear what I just said?
That's what you just said. I did. I was listening.
The choice being made has no conditions to it, to any of the physical attributes.
Okay, that's cool. So I would ask, why is it only the elect are human? I asked why.
I just well,
then you bring up we're made in God's image, which I can be like, yeah, that's base. That's good.
But it sounds like so let's go back to that because it sounds like I lost you on that. So I'm saying, so God said, I will create humans in my own image.
Yeah.
And I would say that's unconditional. And you disagree with that, I guess?
Yeah, I would agree. Or sorry, I would disagree that to say that Because see what that would lead to is that the elect are human.
No,
because
no, no,
God.
What it leads to. No, let's stop.
Hold on.
No,
I'm gonna.
jump ahead.
I'm not jumping ahead. I'm staying in place.
So don't talk about the elect though.
So let me land the plane. Let me land the plane before you just assume where I'm going.
Fucking Twin Towers. No,
let me land the plane. Hold on, Colin. Let me land the plane before you assume where I'm going. You had said that we are made in God's image. Right there. That I agree with. Then you follow that up with, so it's unconditional.
Yes.
So based off of that, what you were telling me is the reason the elect are human.
No. Don't say the word elect. As soon as you say the word elect, you're jumping the gun.
It's unconditional. It's not jumping the.
I have to stop you.
Con, you can't build your argument around the idea of us being made in the image of God and say that's unconditional and then follow it up with we're not leading to the elect when it's unconditional selection of the elect.
If we're being intellectually honest, you cannot jump 5 steps ahead. We're trying to work this out like really
that's cool.
Fucking
you know what? That's fine. I'll walk with you. I'll walk with you. I disagree. You lose me. You lose me when you say that we are made in the image of God, so it is unconditional.
Okay. So do you think it's impossible that God could have chosen plants to be made in the image of God? Do you think that's logically impossible?
Do I think it's logically impossible?
Yeah.
So no, I would say that his selection is conditional. That it has reasons.
Is it logically impossible that God could have made plants in the image of God?
Is it
yes or no?
Is it logically possible that he can make plants in the image of God?
Yeah.
Assuming that I don't even know what world that would look like, but sure, I guess you would have plant people.
So
I'm guessing. Sure, if you looked at plants and said, I want to make them in my image, I guess you would have like plant people.
Okay, so is there a condition that God is looking at plants that he would decide that, or is it unconditional? What about plants? Because you already admitted it's logically possible that God could make plants in his own image.
Yeah, but it would be plant people, right?
So what's the qualities of plants that God would look at? What's the conditions that plants would have that would then make it so God would be like, yeah, those are made in my image?
Well, okay, just to understand what you're asking me what does it mean to be made in the image of God? Or are you asking me like...
No, I'm saying if you agree that God could have, it's logically possible that God could have chosen plants and have chosen those to be made in his image.
Yeah, they would be plant people, yeah.
So what conditions is he looking at that he would be like, oh, plants have these conditions, therefore I will make them in my image, and I will say that I will say they're made in my image. What conditions do the plants have?
Yeah, I don't claim that there was some kind of condition. Like if you were to ask me why did he...
They don't have conditions, so it'd be unconditional.
No, because the argument... See, now we're jumping. I thought we were going to stay right here.
Well,
the argument... Hold on. The argument is the unconditional selection of the elect. Okay, from that.
No, now you're jumping. I don't want to hear the word elect.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to hear the word elect because that's so many steps down.
Unconditional selection of the elect. The elect are humans.
We're talking about creation. Don't jump the gun. We're talking about creation. You said it's
possible. I feel like you're not paying attention to the arguments you're making. The only point I'm making.
I feel like
you're asking what criteria.
Way more attention.
Con, you're asking. Look, you're asking what criteria would need to be met for God to make something in His image. Right? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. What criteria is needed for God to make something in His image? I don't know that criteria. What I do know is he made plants and humans, and when he made humans, he made us in his image. I'm not even fighting that. But when you say, hold on. When you say no, because the argument, this is why I went to the elect. Because the argument is unconditional selection of the elect. That is false because all elect are humans. That's just objectively false. To say it's unconditional selection of the elect is false.
Do you understand in a subconscious part of your mind? Do you at least understand you're dodging the thing we're talking about?
You asked me the criteria and why God makes humans in His image versus plants. I don't know that. I don't know what that is.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
So ask plainly. Ask me here. How about this? Ask me plainly. Ask plainly, and I'll answer directly.
Okay, you said that God could make plants in His own image. You said that's possible, that He could have chosen plants, and I'm asking you, what are the precise characteristics of those plants that would cause God to choose them?
What are the?
Is there any you can name?
It's that God.
Confluence. Holy shit! I meant to say Testy.
You're welcome, Testy. We got here.
So happy. Yeah, you did this. You fucking did this.
So look,
Testy. I guess
here's the issue.
I'll
say this first. I'll say this first. I'll say this first. I'm gonna answer directly. I just want it understood that you're not arguing from the Calvinist point of view of unconditional selection of the elect.
Don't jump the fucking gun. I don't
That's
know how many
cool.
times I have to fucking
I figured you were gonna say that. So to answer it directly, did I say it's possible for God to make plants in His image? Yeah, I guess if He went in that direction, I don't know what world that would be in.
So what criteria is He choosing? What characteristics? What conditions, if you will? And you fucking must. Would the plants have to have
so I guess
God to choose them?
Without discussing what it means to be made in the image of God, I would say that when He's first creating, I would say that would be in fact up to God, but that's not inherently unconditional. That's just God decide. That would be arbitrary.
Name
the condition would be God. He's the condition. God chooses. That's the condition. So if God chose you to be made in His image, that's the condition.
Yes.
But that's not.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, Con. Okay. Before you celebrate.
Thank you.
Before you celebrate for the audience, right? But then it's not. It's not.
That's a fat L. What a fat L you just took. What a bitch.
It's not unconditional then.
But the condition is God.
Holy shit!
Right. But it's not unconditional.
It's conditionally unconditional. Pay attention.
I guess so, right?
Actually, pay attention. And Keelan, I would still, even though I'm maybe more drunk than when I challenged you before, I would still absolutely destroy you. And you know that deep in your soul, deep in your fucking soul.
So in the scripture that we tackled, since we're there, and I guess unconditional is just God deciding, and somehow that makes it unconditional.
That is literally what that would mean. Yes, I don't know why you're saying that in a weird way.
Right, what does it mean in scripture when it says that
God doesn't have the power over setting conditions? Is that what you're saying, young Christian?
So, okay, I'll address that in a second. Hold on. So in scripture, where it says we are predestined, the elect are predestined through Christ, what's happening there?
Conditions.
Don't say that. It's unconditional.
Yeah, that's what.
I'm not paying attention to this retarded shit anymore. I'm just having fun.
I mean, this is
conditionally stupid.
I mean, I agree, but I would say it's unconditionally stupid if you think about it.
But, you're arguing some kind. It's conditional, but you're arguing it's unconditional. You would need to connect those. Your only stance is that God makes it unconditional. That's not the case.
You have not presented a single condition in this entire conversation, young Christian.
For the elect. I can do that. You wanted to stay on why God wouldn't pick plant people over making humans and then plants.
Well, right.
That's where you wanted to stay. I'm fine going in that direction.
I was trying to start at the beginning and then arrive, but apparently we can't even get off the fucking land or what. I don't know what's it called when a plane's trying to take off.
Because it feels like, and I actually,
a runway. We can't even get off the fucking runway.
No, because what's weird is I asked you prior to all this. Do you think a 5-point Calvinist would make this argument? I guarantee a 5-point Calvinist would not make the arguments you're making. They're weird arguments. They're really weird.
I was a 5-point Calvinist,
and you would have made this argument.
I did make I was a 5-point Calvinist for like 8 years.
So just to be clear, I'm gonna ask the question. Just answer it directly. Your argument would be that because we don't know the criteria outside God picking plant people versus making humans and then plants, that leads into an unconditional selection of the elect.
Anson, how are you doing, Anson?
Man,
No,
I was thinking about Brandon and whether or not he was eating
this
the image
entire
of God.
conversation.
I haven't. That's the argument you're making.
No, if you think that, that's
okay.
fine.
Then how about this? Can we just agree then? Can we agree that the elect are human?
Did you hear the news on Israel Palestine today?
Can we just agree that the elect are human?
Yes, the elect are human, obviously.
That's cool.
It's crazy that I'm trying to start at the beginning and work my way up, and you're incapable of fucking doing that. That's fucking insane to me.
I need Anson. Yeah. Be quiet, bro. All right. So okay. You know what? You're asking me why God didn't make plant people and said he separated humans from plants.
You haven't given a single condition. If you could give one condition, you would destroy. Just to be clear to everyone watching, give one condition and you would destroy my entire worldview as a 5-point Calvinist, and you can't do it.
Yeah, you want me to give you one condition why God didn't make plants in his own image and humans?
Yeah, what's the condition?
Plants are stupid.
That God couldn't do this. Because you already said that God could.
Yeah, so I would say that God made plants to be plants, just from what we get from Scripture. God made plants to be plants.
You already
and he made
said,
humans in his image.
You already admitted that God could have made plants in his own image. You already said that, young Christian. You said that. You agreed with me.
Could he do it? Sure. Yes, I followed. Do you know what? Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean by? Do you know what I mean by plant people?
Recognized them and made them in his image. What's the
condition? Do you know what I mean?
Condition.
Condition on why he would make humans over plants in his image?
No.
Why he would make plant people? There is nothing that you can find on why God would make plants into people.
No.
I don't even know what you're asking me.
Yeah, let me say it clearly. You said it's logically possible that God could have made plants in his own image. You agreed to that. So then I'm asking you, what is the condition that a plant has that would have made it so that God would have decided to make it in his own image?
Yeah.
What is the condition?
What is the condition?
Do you understand what
so
I'm
it's
saying?
Not unconditional.
I'll rephrase it.
It doesn't seem unconditional.
It's very conditional.
No, if you can't name that's my whole argument. If you can't name the condition, it's probably unconditional.
Con, can you let me talk? Can you let me talk for like 30 seconds? This is the issue with the argument. You're saying that you're arguing from a 5-point Calvinist. A 5-point Calvinist wouldn't make this argument because the argument stems from
tell me you don't even fucking know.
Unconditional selection of the elect. You're going into the why God made humans in the image of God and not plants. That has nothing to do with the selection of the elect.
You're jumping again.
It's not jumping. That's the argument. It's unconditional. It's the 5 points. The unconditional selection of the elect.
So you agree at the beginning, you're already lost. You agree that you can't answer the question.
It's not. You're moving to why didn't God make plants in his image versus humans? What's the criteria to make plants in God's image? That has nothing to do with unconditional selection of the elect.
Yes, the thing we were talking about the past hour, young Christian. Yes, that is what I'm talking about. The thing we've been talking about
I agree. I agree with you. We've been talking about why what's the condition in God making plants in his image. That has nothing to
you should have said that an hour ago instead of trying to fight an argument.
That has nothing, because I assumed you had an argument. The argument is unconditional selection of the elect. The elect are human.
No, stop jumping.
How is that?
I will
for the audience. Actually, just for clarity, because it feels like I think you don't know the 5-point Calvin. You claim to be one. I think you don't know it. What are the 5 points? What are the 5 points to Calvinism?
You know what? I already said
what are the 5 points?
You say them. I already fucking said them. You say them. And I want to.
What are the 5 points?
Cam. I already fucking said them. You don't think I'm saying them again? I want you to fucking say them. And cam up. and put your hands up because I could fucking do
I
it.
can't camo because I don't have camo. I don't have camo on my PC.
Say them fast.
Get your hands up. Go see this box.
Stop fapping.
5 points. Go.
All 5 of them.
I'm waiting. No typing.
Yeah.
Start saying them.
I'm not typing any. I'm sitting here.
Just say them. 5 points. Go.
Yeah, when I fill
What would, okay, if you can't even hold on.
Young
If
Christian,
you
say the 5 points.
if you can't even recognize,
say the 5 points. Say
Con,
them. You challenge
if
me.
you-
Say them.
if
Say
you
them.
can't
5
recognize,
points. No, 5 points. I want you to say them.
if you
Earth,
can't recognize
air, water,
Say them.
fire.
the
Say them, young
unconditional
Christian.
selection
Say
of
them.
the elect
No, you can't.
is a part
You
of the
can't.
5 points, and
can't
that's
curse
what's
me
being
like this.
argued.
You just claimed, young Christian, you can't do this. That's incredibly bad faith. You just said I couldn't name them, and that's a.
I didn't say you couldn't name them. I asked you to name them. I didn't say that.
Okay, so I'm asking you to name them and name them. You asked me to name them. I'm asking that to you.
I
'cause
will
can't
name them.
and
I will name them as soon as you can recognize at least
name
just
them
this.
first.
At
Name
least,
them.
at least
Name
just this.
them.
Yeah, name it.
Name them first.
Name them.
You know.
You asked me.
I
you asked
know.
Me, Christian. You
Con,
asked
I
me-
know.
You asked me. Go ahead, name them.
No, you name them first.
Con, I know.
Yeah, name them.
I get
Name
these
them.
drunk rage. I get that.
Confluence
I
can't
got them
name
written
them.
down.
Nobody
Name
got them
them,
written
young
down over
Christian.
here.
Does
I'll
anybody
name
know
them.
this?
I'll
Con.
fucking name them.
You
Name
know.
them. You asked
Okay,
me a
bro.
trivia
Can I?
question.
So you ain't gonna let me talk.
Their
So
names
you
are
gonna
no-
keep interrupting me.
If you yes, I will.
I
If you
genuinely,
ask me-
and
if
you
if
know, I
if you
genuinely want to have a
fucking
conversation
me-
about this.
No, fuck
And
off.
you can't even acknowledge. It's a simple thing.
No,
It's,
no. If
we
you're-
understand
then
that
you
the
don't know the 5
unconditional,
points.
if we understand that the
I'm
unconditional.
triggered now. I'm fucking triggered. If you're not
Ah,
fucking
man.
talking with me,
I'll just chalk it up to your drunk.
To change the subject.
Yeah,
'cause
you're
this
gonna-
is
Yeah,
fucking
we
bullshit.
can change
that's
here in a
convenient.
second. Con, because I'm simply
So do
I'm
not
simply
just
asking
answer
you.
Answer it. Just so,
Con.
fucking have humility. Have humility.
I'm simply
Just say
asking
don't-
you.
Just say you
It doesn't
don't know
matter.
the
It
5
doesn't
points.
matter if I name off the 5 points because
So
you're
you
not
can't.
even. How
So
does
why'd
that
you
stem from
pop-
that?
Why did you? You
How does-
pop-quizzed me.
That's what I'm saying. Like I go. I'm
You-
not gonna name it if you can't
did
even
this.
acknowledge. Con. I am saying I'm not even going to name them if you can't even
Are you-
acknowledge that the
is-
unconditional
that's so much
selection of the
pride.
elect.
That is so much.
is one of
pride.
the
That's-
points.
That's insane. That's insane amounts
Oh,
of pride. You
man.
pop quizzed me on the
All right,
5
we can
points.
change it.
That's convenient. You
Like,
pop
it's
quizzed me
you.
on
You're
the 5 points of Calvinism.
you're.
And you said I
It,
couldn't
it's
name
like
them.
it's like
and
you
I
don't.
asked you to
It's like
name
you
them.
don't
Already named
recognize. It's like you
Couples
don't
can't name them.
recognize. It's like you don't recognize
That's
that I'm actually. I'm
insane.
trying to argue.
So
it's
why
not
did you-
convenient. I'm chalking it up to you are drunk. I've asked you
Oh,
simply.
that's okay. That's
Can
nice.
we agree?
So why did
more,
you?
moreover
no,
on your
I'm curious.
behavior,
no,
Con.
Pause. No,
I'm
pause.
simply asking you.
Why did you? Is
Is one of the
name
points
5 points?
unconditional selection?
Why did you
that's
ask me
all
to
I'm
name-
asking
Why
you.
did you ask me to name the 5 points?
Because
Why?
I'm coming off of the assumption that we can both talk about the points. So I go,
Can
are
you
one of the
name-
points?
Okay, so let's be honest. Can you name the 5 points? I'm not going to got you. If you can't, it's fine. I'm the one who was a Calvinist. Just say you can't name them.
I'm simply asking. It's
Can you
one of
answer
the.
it, young Christian? Please
Why
be
can't
honest.
you? Can you answer mine? I've asked mine first before you even asked me to
No,
name
you
them
didn't.
off.
You asked
I
me
did.
to name them off. That's how this
Because
whole
then you
thing
accused me of
started.
saying that you don't know the points. I never made that claim.
Yeah, you don't know
asked
the
me-
point. I made the
You
claim.
asked me to name the points, and I said I can, and I fucking will, and I already did, but I will
When?
again. But I'm asking if you know the points, and just I'm actually not gonna fuck you. If you don't know points, that's fine. But I don't get why you tried to pop quiz me if you don't know the pop quiz. That seems insane to me.
I'm simply
They're not-
asking on one
Oh
of
my
the points
God.
that we're talking
Okay.
about.
Okay.
Okay, so if I name them, will you then tell me?
Yeah. If you don't look them up,
Well,
if you're
well then
honest
you
with me,
you address. Will you
I'll answer
address
any
the
question
second
you
point?
want. Yes, as long as you're not cheating. If you actually name them, yeah, of course, I'll answer any question you want.
Yeah. So we have total
It's fine.
depravity.
Again, I will not fuck
I'm
you if you
naming
don't
them.
know them. That's fine. But you're not looking them up. You're being honest. You swear to God, you're
Yes.
not You're not looking them up?
Oh my gosh. How would I be able to make arguments if I didn't know the 5? It's 5 of them.
For real.
It's 5 of them.
You could look them up, and anyone could do that. And I have to trust you, young Christian. Anyone can look them up. Like, literally anyone can look them up in 5
So if
seconds.
I name them, you will address what I'm asking.
Yeah, as long as you swear you're being honest and you're not looking them up right now.
Yes.
Okay, you swear that.
Yes.
Okay, what are they?
T. You want me to go like through all of them?
Yeah.
You want me to name the letter and then say it?
Yeah, like you asked me the 5 points of Calvinism. Yeah, I'm asking the same question
T,
to you. I
total
guess.
depravity.
Is that crazy?
I'll go one by one. T. Total depravity. Do we agree there?
Just name them.
No, you want me to just go through them?
Yeah.
Okay. T. Total depravity. U. Unconditional election. Limited atonement. Irresistible grace. Perseverance of the saints.
Okay, that's not 5, but you know.
It felt like 5.
It's not. It wasn't 5.
How was that not 5?
About it.
It felt like 5.
How was that not 5?
If you count them, it's emphatically.
Okay, let's try this again.
5.
Total depravity. Hold up a finger, Con. Hold up a finger.
Yep.
Okay, total depravity. That's T. Okay. U is unconditional election. Okay, all right. Limited atonement. Okay, all right. This is real life. Irresistible grace. Okay, all right. And then perseverance of the saints. That's 5.
Yeah, Confluence, you're too drunk to count to 5.
Christian, this is real. I'm so disappointed in you because I know you lied to me, and I hate that you did. And I maybe put myself in that, or put you in that situation.
What did I lie to you about?
I know you looked them up, and everyone knows you looked them up. And I'm sorry.
Why'd you look them up?
Oh man!
I'm sorry I put you in that situation.
I named them. I named them to you. Can you now answer my question?
I will. I just have to take a second because that's actually crazy that you lied to me like that. That's actually crazy.
I will.
Esty says Ephesians 5:18. Okay, I'll look that up after young Christian named the 5 dang points. I guess he did, and yeah, he knew them off the rip, and he didn't look them up at all.
No, not at all.
Oh, god damn, young Christian. I like that.
I know them. I know them off the rip. Ergo, I looked them up, or because I didn't name them off the rip.
Yeah, he's a Calvinist. You didn't know that, Confluence?
No, you definitely didn't look them up, young Christian. I agree with you. I'll be right back. No dead air ever talk. I have to pee.
Yeah, so that was the dumbest fucking conversation I've ever heard on Confluence's panel, and I've listened to
I'm in pain.
So yeah, that was good. And I just want everyone to know that I'm Filipinas. That's my new handle. You can find me at Filipinas.
I am super disappointed.
No, we're supposed to have dead air right now. Confluence is very clear that we weren't supposed to talk.
Anson said we have to have dead air rage. I'd answer you otherwise. Confluence gonna come back with it. I'll just honest. Yeah. Rage. Noah's flood was global, not regional.
Rage, I want you to be friends with Grid. He's my best internet friend, and you and Grid could be really good friends. I think.
Okay, so
I like you, Rage Page, and I like Grid, and it makes me sad that you two aren't friends.
Yeah.
No,
so
Con,
the one thing that bothers me, I'm being for real.
No, I'm being for real.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna say after you say it.
That's fine. This is a separate thing. Anson, did you actually block my phone number? Did you actually do that, or were you just beaming?
Wait, why would I block your phone number, Cop? That's weird.
You said that you did that, though. And then I tried to call you and I left you a voicemail and stuff.
That's weird, man. Why would you call me? I don't fucking know you.
Because you said you blocked my number, and then I called and it went straight to voicemail. So I thought maybe
weird.
you did block my number.
Yeah, that's weird.
But you didn't block my number, because that would be weird to block someone's number.
No, it would be weird to also block you on Discord.
But it would also be weird to block someone's phone number. Yes.
That'd be
crazy.
That would be totally weird. Yeah.
All right. So now you're done flirting.
Yeah,
Con, I think what bothers
me. Can I
me.
get your phone number, young Christian, so I can block you too?
What bothers me is that you think that I am. Is that you think that I'm acting in bad faith? I'm not concerned whether or not you think I know Tulip. That's not even the concern.
I think you're lying. I think you looked it up. Yes, 100%. Cool. I think you looked it up.
And I didn't, but that's cool.
That's
I've actually told you this. I've told you this off panel. I've told you this in private. I've told you this in private that this is something that I've been looking into. I've mentioned predestination to you.
Yeah.
I think I'm trying to talk to you in the assumption.
Which leads to debauchery, okay? You know what, Testy? I'm gonna fucking cook you on this. It leads to debauchery. Am I doing anything debaucherous right now? Am I fucking anal training a woman like Anson does? No, I would never do that. So it doesn't. In my case, it's not leading to debauchery. So that don't lamau at me. Don't lamau at me, Testy. Okay, it doesn't. Not a little bit. Not a little
Con,
bit.
can you answer my question now?
We need debauchery. I agree. We need to make a debauchery stream night, like a debauchery themed, just total like depravity.
Total depravity?
Yeah, get some OF bitches in here, have them sit on my face.
Con, can you answer my question?
What's your question?
That the second point is unconditional selection of the elect.
Unconditional election. It's crazy that you knew it before, but you said it wrong now. That's crazy if you think about it.
Sorry, you want me to take out the word selection? That's probably a bias on my part, but unconditional
it's not unconditional selection. It's just weird that you knew it before, but now you say it wrong now.
Not.
That's crazy.
It's a bias on my part. I'm trying to.
It's almost like you looked it up because it's weird that you wouldn't know it off the rip now if you knew it so.
It's not. It's a bias. We can get there. Why I'm saying why I'm saying personally unconditional selection of the elect. We can get there, but it's unconditional election.
We're gonna do the unconditional shit again. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Can you agree with me that that's one of the points?
I don't know what you're asking me to agree on. Obviously, I agree that the second point of Calvinism is the second point of Calvinism. I mean, that's a truism, right?
Unconditional election.
Yeah, is the second point of Calvinism. Yes. Yes.
Why?
Because it's unconditional. God chose them to be. That's the whole thing about it being unconditional. Yeah, it had no condition.
So it has nothing to do with like being made in God's image. Not even there's nothing there. God just arbitrarily
ironically what Anson said.
The election.
Yeah, God
and you find that in Scripture.
Unironically.
So when
that's
God
a
says,
different question.
If
you want me back in Scripture, that's a different question.
First off, it's not that's literally what you should build your theology on.
What God does according to your book? Yeah, probably.
Exactly, Anson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what does it mean when we're predestined through Christ?
I don't know if we want to go back into the predestination stuff. Like that's a big convo. We already had it. We could have it again. I don't know if we should have it now.
You in the end of the convo, you opted to go, well, him doesn't really mean him, even though the context is Jesus. But like in the Greek, when you read it, just this sentence, it means like him, like God. Like you can't really like read it within the context of the paragraph.
It is important to know the original language when you're translating a text. Yeah.
Do you think that when
that is important?
When he wrote in Greek, when he wrote that paragraph in Greek, do you think he was like each sentence stands alone? Is that what took place?
That's not how hermeneutics work. You'd be surprised to learn. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Okay, so it's in the context of which it's found.
That's unrelated to Calvinism. When you called me,
all right, I won't have
when
this
you called
again.
me and I had you blocked and it went straight to my voicemail. Did it come up with an answering machine, something about like God bless Trump or hell Trump or something like that?
No, it just said you have tried to reach the number, and then it said the number. It's like an automated. It wasn't you talking. It was just like an automated machine.
Okay, good. Yeah, I took it off. Thanks.
Keelan, again, if I'm pissing you off, I will still, despite my drunken nature, I will still rip your fucking balls off and chest. And the thing is, Keelan, you know I will. You fucking know I will. Just like I ripped young Christian's young balls off, not in a pederasty way or anything like that, just in like a normal way. You know I'll do the same thing to you.
So if God made plant people, would Brandon be a vegan still?
I would hope he wouldn't be. I would hope he would eat the rocks, as was proposed to him.
Well, what if he ate the people then, right? Because they wouldn't be in God's image, so it would be okay.
It would be
well, that's what he was saying with the Asians and stuff. So maybe Brandon would eat Asian people. You know, he kept saying Asians. I did notice that in all the examples, it was never a different race. So I was thinking, does Brandon hate the Asians? Because it was never like, what if white people were not made in God's image? What if black people? It was always the Asians. In every single example, it was always, what if Asians weren't in God's image? Is that like a Freudian thing? I don't know. I think there's something to look into there with Brandon, okay? I'm just saying it. I don't want to be the first one to say it, but, you know, I kind of am. I'm kind of perspicacious like that, okay? I'm not going to lie to you guys.
So this handsome Jewish guy that's my profile picture is from a Italian magazine. It's from a story that was done about a former IDF soldier who was harassing a Palestinian woman as he settled her land and forcibly removed her from it in the West Bank. So yeah, this is
that an innuendo or what?
A hate crime going on right here by the Israelis. So
what did she do to deserve it?
Keelan, I swear to God, if you don't fucking match me in chess, I swear to God, Keelan.
Aren't you? And why does that matter to you?
No, it doesn't. He's just making a ridiculous face. It's hilarious.
Oh. I'm just wondering why oppressing brown people is like an argument you would use. Aren't you like okay with that?
No, I'm not, man. I'm a enlightened man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but aren't you?
Yeah, you love everybody.
I do. I love everybody equally,
especially the Jews.
Especially the Jews. Yeah.
I love the Jews too.
Yeah, let's have more Jew loving talk instead of this whole conditional plant people shit.
Yeah, based. Yeah.
Yeah, because Confluence was getting mogged as fuck, and young Christian was making him look like an idiot while he was drunk, and it's bad for the channel.
That's insane. That's insane. That's insane.
Let's switch talk. I think. I'm gonna just say this, even though I'm probably gonna get got with it. I'm genuinely, legitimately frustrated at that convo. So let's switch it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, because you fucking lied to me, and I know you lied to me, young Christian.
Totally.
I know you lied to me.
It's no, I'm being serious, Con. I did not lie to you.
I'm being serious.
We've had private conversations that I've been looking into predestination. Same with Romans.
Yes,
I've actually been studying the book of Romans too. Okay, so you know this. So for you to be like, you lied to me, even though I'm arguing for one of the conditions.
It took you.
Right.
It took
one
you
of the,
so
sorry,
long.
not conditions. One of the points.
So long. You pop quizzed me. I reversed it, and I asked you, David.
I always any argument. Maybe this is a skill issue on my part. Every time I step in to go like, okay, we're gonna argue each other's sides. We're gonna get to. This is a debate. I assume that the other person and I are talking about the same thing.
Debates
and maybe that's a skill issue on my part. I'll work on that.
So, wait, no.
But for you to hold on. For you, Con, let me land the plane. I'll let you talk, bruh.
Can we talk about the Jews?
Let me land the plane. Is that you know I've been studying predestination. You know, alongside that with Romans. You know I've been doing those things.
Oh, fuck
and
your
then when
gay
you
shit,
when
man.
I ask
Fuck
you
your
about the
gay
second
shit.
point, you go, tell me all the points. And then you said something along the lines of like I said that you didn't know the points. That wasn't the case.
Young Christian, the thing about Alive is that people can go back and watch. I didn't pop quiz you. You pop quizzed me. You thought
I asked
could
you
name
to
the
name
5
all
points.
the points.
Yes, even though I already did in
that was with the expectation that you can name all the points.
I already had done that. Everyone, again, that's the beauty
cool.
of a live stream.
You went.
Bless
that's
the
cool.
fucking live format.
They can run it back.
Did. Yes,
that's cool.
You can run
I'm
it back.
fine with
I already
that.
did. I asked
for you to argue about plant people.
Just let me finish.
When we're talking about unconditional election.
Let me land my plane, young Christian.
Go ahead and land your plane. That's fair. Go ahead. Land your plane.
Thank you. So I asked you, I pop quizzed you back because you asked me a question I had literally already answered an hour ago on stream, and I had named the 5 points because I was an actual Calvinist, so it's not a struggle for me. Then you took about a long time to name the 5 points, and then afterwards you misquoted it and you said unconditional selection. So that I can't, I guess, prove that you looked it up, but it's weird that if you knew the 5 points, you would say the name, one of the 5 points wrong.
Yeah,
you would say unconditional selection instead of
I
unconditional
election. I literally stated that is a bias on my part.
I think it's pretty obvious
you gotta
see if we could actually it's not if you would understand it's a bias, you would understand it's a bias on my part if we actually addressed unconditional election. You moved to plant people and why God didn't make plants.
Still trying to dodge. You're going outside what we're talking about.
It doesn't even touch because
you're
we
going
know
back to the theological
we both
stuff.
know
we're having a meta
all
conversation
theological.
about
what are you talking about?
We're having a meta conversation about if you were honest about looking it up or not. Which
that's fine. See that's the departure. What I'm actively.
Okay, wait. I've got to read
actively...
this super chat that I can't. Okay. I'm so drunk to read this. Why don't we? Oh, I can't. I'm trying. Why don't we see Asians with
Down syndrome? Joke, by the way.
Okay, what's what's the joke? Wait, I don't get it. Why don't we see Asians with Down syndrome?
They got fat heads, just like Down syndrome people already, so they just blend in.
Oh, and their eyes are already like kind of like squinty coated and stuff. Okay, I get it.
They just look like normal Asians, yeah.
So
okay. Well, no, I mean I disavow that, but at the same time I understand.
We're talking theology. The only reason why this led into you're just saying that I don't know the points. Is that we're talking theology. We're talking about unconditional election, and so I figured that we would actually discuss that instead of talking about plant people, because we both know that humans are made in the image of God.
Plant people is very important. Like we need to discuss that because, like, how do they procreate? Do they pollinate or what? What's the deal?
That's not what the topic. So I don't let young Christian. I'm going to be honest with you, and maybe I could be wrong. What's really getting my goat, like honestly, is I think you did lie. I honestly do think that, and I think it's like an issue of pride, and you don't want to admit that you lied. No, I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I'm being radically honest.
Calling somebody a liar.
I could be wrong. No, I'm not saying that.
It makes sense that I formulate arguments.
No, let
me just things that I don't know that make sense.
No, let me just say what I'm saying. I think specifically, not in a broad thing. I don't think you're lying in a broad sense. I think in the specific thing where you asked me to name 5 points and I asked you back, I don't actually think you had them off the rip. I think you probably did look them up, and I think you did say them, and I think you denied looking them up, and that I guess bugs me. Because I think, why not just admit that you didn't know them and you looked them up? Because I was the one who was a Calvinist. You're not a Calvinist, so I wouldn't expect you. It's not like the 5 points are in the Bible.
Just in like private conversation or anything like that, have you ever known me to lie? Just based off the information you know about me.
Yes, you're a liar and a whore.
Yeah.
No, I mean that I'm like bus
And
con.
you have a small
It's at
dick.
any point, and you can say yes. That's cool. That's cool. I guess we'll address that later. But at any point, have you ever been under the I don't even know what it would be called. The under the idea that I ever lie.
No, bus? No, I don't. No, I don't think so.
I appreciate using bus to actually click.
I don't think so.
So
But
if
I can't square the circle of how
actually
you
matter.
pop quizzed me, I pop quizzed you back, and you couldn't answer it for so long, and
It
then you
wasn't
said the
con.
wrong
It
thing
wasn't that
after the
con.
fact.
You're
and said,
misconstruing this. We can run it back when you sober. We can run it back. It's not that I couldn't.
You have said that to me too
I
many
will
times,
clip
and I
it.
have ran it
No,
back.
you are
I will clip it. You can run it.
And it
You can
doesn't.
I hope you ran it back on our last conversation about
I've
this.
done this. I've done
I
this
hope
too
you
many
have
times.
on the
You
last
do
conversation we had.
You use that too many times. Yeah, I will say that, Young Christian. Real talk.
I've
This
been
probably
hurt
is not a
too
panel
much.
on live
That's cool.
talk. But
That's
you
cool.
do
I'll
say that
clip
every
it.
time we have a disagreement, you say, "Oh, Confluence, you're just drunk right now." And then sometimes
Actually,
do
Con,
run
I
it
don't
back,
think we've.
and
I don't
I'm
think we've
not.
ever.
I
I
was
don't think we've
completely
ever.
right.
I mean, this is this. I can't think of a time. Maybe you can. I can actually not think of a time where we've
talking about your
debated
drinking
theology where you weren't drunk. Like me and you going one on one. Me and you debating theology. I cannot think of a time.
No, that could be true, but I'm saying every time.
So if
when
you
end up, no, what I'm saying is when you end up in a losing position, you always default to Confluence. You're drunk. If you watch this back sober, you're all you're saying. And sometimes,
that's my thing.
No, let me finish.
Let you plan.
There's been a lot of times where I take you up on that and I watch it back and I'm like, no, I was completely right. Like there was no. You just use that as a defense mechanism to like say like, hey, you're drunk, so therefore you're wrong.
Yeah,
and I watch
so,
it back.
no,
and I was completely right.
It's actually when I
say
say I'm chalking it up to your drunk, and this goes back to you saying I didn't know the points. It's that I didn't name the points because I asked you a question about the points. I'd asked you that prior. I asked you that way prior.
No,
I asked
that's not how that went down.
what is the point of
I'm not
talking about
drunk
the
at
image
all.
of God and plant people. I had asked you, is the second, right,
That's
the
not how-
unconditional
that's
election.
not what
I had
happened,
asked you, is
man.
that what that is?
That's not how.
And
that
then I
went.
followed that up with, after you were combating that, I followed that up with, name the 5 points.
I was watching
All of this,
That's not
all
how
of
it-
this. That's
making
literally
shit
how
up.
it went.
You're making shit up.
Okay, all right, guys. I think me and Connor like actually having a conversation. We don't need the troll right now.
Can we agree?
I don't think it's a troll.
Can we
It
agree?
is.
Can we
It's a
agree
troll.
that the next
Can we run a
stream-
poll? Con, can you run a poll?
Yeah, run a poll. Run a poll.
I don't get my like self assurance from fucking.
Well, it's not. It's
what
asking
most
other.
people
It's
think.
asking other people if I'm lying about the events that led up to this.
I know what I know. I don't care. If you want me to, I can. But I have no value in the poll. If it agrees with me, I don't care. I actually don't care.
So, Confluence, can you name your next stream plant people?
I could. I guess. I could.
That would be a good stream.
I don't know if it would be. I'm still trying to get Keelan. Keelan, you were talking about afraid, and you won't even. You know you're sober. You know I'm drunk. You won't even face me in a chess match, which is the ultimate cowardice. You think I would fucking beat you? I'm so drunk, and you still are afraid, which is fucking crazy. And that
Wow,
gives me so
Keelan.
much
See, that's
joy.
that's a.
I actually
Red
love
Eye-
that.
Red
Keelan.
Eye-
I
Red Eye
fucking
said to
love
me,
that. I know you respect me. That's how I know you
I
fucking
think I would have really
respect me.
hoped. I think I really
For
would have
real.
hoped everyone, like even trolling aside and everything. I think there's one thing I don't play around with. It's theology, right? It's my belief. You would think that's like the one thing
And that's unconditional.
that y'all would at least. Nah, it's conditional actually. It's conditional actually
No,
on the
okay, young
thing that
Christian,
I don't want to have wrong theology. Like that is like peak importance in my life, right?
If you're a young Christian, if you're a boss on me for
I'm
real,
bus.
that you
Full send.
didn't look it up. You didn't look it up.
Are you just gonna have me repeat the points again?
Yes, no, bus on not. You didn't look it up. You just
No
knew it.
cap.
off
Bus,
your
I did
own.
not look it up.
You knew it off
You
the
looked it up.
dome.
I knew it off the dome.
You tried to
Bus.
change the subject twice.
Bus.
Yeah, dome.
Okay, I will choose because I love you and Christian, not in a gay way, in a normal way. I will believe you. I'll believe you.
We're watching it tomorrow.
Actually, I will. If you're saying that, I will fucking believe you.
That's a victory for the plant people.
That's fine. I will look. If young Christian's saying that, I'll fucking believe that. I'll fucking believe that. And I was fucking. I was barking up the wrong tree then, because if young Christian's saying that, I actually will believe that.
But when I say
not in a gay way,
it's not even
full
a
of
big
shit.
drama like that. I guess what I had hoped, maybe this could be a skill issue, is that's like the one thing I don't play with. I'll troll all day on any other topic. I do not care. But like theology, I don't play with. If I didn't know the 5 points, right, and I just specifically had an argument for the unconditional thing, I would have just argued for the unconditional thing.
Yeah.
Right. I would have been like, I don't know the 5 points, but I have this argument here, and I think everyone and their dog would know that I would follow it up with, okay, can you show me in scripture where I'm wrong on that? And that's our last conversation when we talked about predestination and the elect, was the whole like, well, was it Ephesians? I believe it's Ephesians 1. Ephesians 1, where we talked about, like, through Christ we have heavenly blessings. We are found in Him. That's where you attack the Greek.
Why does this
and then
sound
through
like
Christ
a
we are
cult?
predestined.
I knew nothing about Calvinism before this, but everything you are talking about makes it sound like a cult.
I don't know if I would call Calvinism a cult. I think it would just be like a fundamental misunderstanding of Scripture.
Yeah, like a cult.
It's an entirely correct understanding of Scripture, even though I'm not a Calvinist, to be clear.
So it just leads to me asking, what does it mean when we're predestined through Christ? What is that? Can you give me the Calvinist? We talked about what was it? I can't even say it now. Monergism and synergism.
It means to be predestined in Christ means God has chosen you unconditionally through no effort of your own, because we're all totally depraved. So God has chosen us. It's not based on God's foreknowledge of us knowing that we would choose Him. God just chooses us. We are all equally broken, and
we're
when
chosen
God chooses
through
us,
Christ,
yes, but when
Christ makes it very specific, right? There's that you have to believe in Christ to even, like, if you've seen my face, you've seen the Father, you believe in me.
Yes.
Anyone who comes to me is drawn by the Father.
Yes,
right. That's very like
grace part. Yeah, that's you're still within the 5 points.
The irresistible. That's the irresistible
you don't
grace
come
part.
to God. God pulls you to Him, right?
Yes,
so
not in a gay way.
This is why I asked you, because remember, Con, I had stated this off the jump. Is you have the I can't even say the first one. Monergism and synergism. That's built into the 5 points. We both know, me and you both know, that there's a faith in Christ that must be done. And hopefully we both know that Paul talks about faith is not a work. Right.
Yeah, I'm not a Calvinist.
Right. But you just said that we can find the 5 points in Scripture.
Yes,
and when you actually look at the 5 points of Tulip, it is not Scripture based.
I think it is. I think we have to punt.
So why are you not Calvinist? We have to punt outside of Scripture.
Because I don't think that, like, a systematic. I used to really like. I don't know if you've read like Wayne Grudem's systematic theology, like the magnum opus
hockey
of
player
systematic theology. Not the hockey, no, not Wayne Gretzky, and not Wayne Gretzky. But no, Wayne Grudem's systematic theology is I have that book. I think it's in. I actually think it might be in the house I'm at right now, actually, because I don't think I could be bothered to bring it to my current place. It's a great book. I love it. But it's wrong-headed in the sense that it tries to match every scripture up with every other scripture. If you do that, I think you get to 5-point Calvinism. So that's why I was a 5-point Calvinist. I don't think that's the proper reading of scripture. I don't think it's how God meant us to take in scripture. I don't think it's how God meant us to live.
I don't understand. I genuinely I don't understand, bro.
What don't you understand?
Like, I understand you're not a Calvinist. I understand that. I get that. That's base.
Right.
I get that.
Okay.
I'm like, yes, that's great. Awesome. But you can't say and this is I'm not even arguing about scripture anymore. You can't say that if you just read scripture, you take scripture, you get the 5 points. The tulip. You get the tulip. You get the 5-point Calvinist. You get that if you read scripture, and then follow that up with, but if you read scripture, it's a misunderstanding of scripture.
That's not what I said.
That is what. Oh my god.
So to be fair,
That's actually not what I said.
Can we? No trolling. Am I wrong? Did I misunderstand?
That is not what I said.
Someone in chat. Did I misunderstand what Con was saying?
Yeah. So what Con is saying is,
I'm on.
Sounds like an off ramp to me. I just misunderstood you the whole time. That's all, bro.
Yeah, I
guys, like for real.
Attention to this.
Maybe hopefully Kirk's here. Maybe Kirk's been paying attention. Did I genuinely?
You're punting to
Hold
Kirk.
up, wait.
That's how you know you
Kirk, Anson, Rage. Who else is in the chat? Keelan, Red Eye. I don't care. All I am asking, trolling aside, did I misunderstand Con?
I think
you were wrong.
Christian, I think that you're intentionally being difficult because you don't like the ideology, and so you're trying to poke holes in it.
Okay, maybe the trolling works. I'm not calling you an idiot, Con. I think you're just drunk. That's what I mean by you're just drunk. That's actually like Buzz. That's what I mean. I think I don't think that it is like I don't think you're dumb. I don't think anything like that. I wish we could have these debates when you're sober, but when you're drunk, I mean, like you're just like you're belligerent when you're drunk, so you're just like you need that dopamine type beat, yeah.
I hate you for saying that because I think that is actually cowardice. I think that's pure cowardice.
100% gaslighting.
All right.
Yeah, that is actually gaslighting. Okay. I think that's actually gaslighting because again, you have said this before. This is a trope. And I've gone back and watched this fully sober.
Rage. Bus means bus. It's a thing. Right. Yeah, it's a thing between me and my wife are like real life friends. Me and Con talk privately a lot, so it's
but you know what?
Con swept in it. Bus means like I mean genuinely like I'm not.
That is a super offensive
like a safe
thing
word
that you do, and I will say that I will say bus on that. That's an offensive thing that you do too often, where you will discredit a legitimate argument I have, and you will just say, "Oh, because you're drunk, the argument you're making doesn't make sense." And you can't poke any holes in it. And then when I go back when I'm sober, my argument makes entire sense, and you just use that as a cheap tactic to try to fucking win something.
Buzz, we've only ever had one-on-one debates when you were drinking. That's how it is.
Young Christian, if you believe, talk to me in VCs.
Call me
tomorrow.
Yeah,
call me tomorrow.
That's cool. What I'm saying is that the unconditional election and talking about made in the image of God are two separate.
It's a coward.
Arguments.
You fucking know it is.
Jew boy.
So, Confluence, when you called me earlier, I was actually on the phone with a friend of mine who's battling alcoholism, and I was helping him develop a plan to get past his addiction. And so I muted you and didn't answer your call when you called, and so that's why I didn't answer it. It's not people more important than you, Confluence.
Con, it's not a cowardice thing. It's me going. I know Con is more reasonable than this. I'm assuming, and maybe this could be a skill issue, right? I could be wrong here. But to me, it's like you aim for the dopamine over having the actual conversation. That could be a skill issue on my part. I'm not even saying I'm right in that. I'm cool with that. But what I'm saying is that I'm assuming that when you're like drinking, we're on panel, we're yapping, we got people trolling. It's cool. If that's not the case, that's cool. I'll redact it. That's cool. I'll take it back. My bad.
It's just getting bigger.
That's cool.
I hope you take it back because when I'm drunk, again, like you said, you don't lie about theology. I don't lie about theology. It doesn't matter if I'm high, drunk. It doesn't matter what the state I'm in. I'll speak truthfully.
That's cool.
So,
If it's bus and you're like,
know,
hey, this is a legitimate
is.
argument I'm making. I can call you tomorrow. So
Yes.
we can
so
talk. That's cool. I have no problem with
every
that.
Time,
I have
every
no
time
problem
you
with that.
levy the allegation, because this has happened multiple times, where you have said you're just drunk. I've always said in response, every single fucking time, I say, call me tomorrow when I'm sober, and I'll say the same thing. And
So-
you never fucking.
Well, you don't say that. You don't say it. We've had voice calls after panel. You don't say like call me tomorrow.
Every time. Every single time you
I'll
try
call
to
you tomorrow.
fuck
You
me
know
with
I
your
don't play with that.
gay
I'll call you tomorrow. I have a lot of stuff to yap about. If you say call me tomorrow, I'll yap about everything.
Every time, because boss, every time you say that, I don't like
Okay.
that.
I just the preferences,
So I
Con.
do
I know.
say-
Like you use in Buzz, so I'm gonna take everything you're saying as like genuine.
Yeah.
Buzz is like no.
You don't have to tell me
Nothing
what
gay.
bus means.
Bus is serious, bro. Like I'm just saying, you use it a lot. So I'm telling you, that's cool. I've already told you I will redact it. That's cool. If you want to have a voice call tomorrow, I will call you and we can yap about everything under the sun. If it is bothering you, if I am wrong, okay, I am wrong. That's cool. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'll call you tomorrow too, Confluence, and we can talk about your alcoholism, and I'll help you with it too, since I was helping someone.
Rage, that's a good rap. That's a good definition of bus.
With Anson, I did, as he was saying it, I did call him to because I thought he was fucking lying to me, and it didn't go to voicemail. It just rang, and he texted me back. Oh, I almost said okay.
Shit.
I am.
You know what?
I almost fucking TOS my own pal.
New thing, Con. You tell me that your phone's broken, but you out here calling Anson.
Anson is telling the truth.
Oh, you tell me your phone's messed up. That call's bad. Discord's better, but you out here calling Anson, huh?
Yeah,
you calling Anson on your free time. What's that about?
Well, I'm just making sure brothers are okay.
Yeah. Your phone works. Your phone's good. It can take calls.
Sometimes works. It sometimes works.
Okay. So how do you know that your phone worked when you called Anson the first that time you mentioned?
Because it went to voicemail, and I heard a voicemail say, "You have rage." I did it on stream. Every good look back. I actually did it on stream, but no one could hear the other side, so no one. No, I wasn't doxing Anson, but I did. The voicemail I left Anson was on stream. You can't actually, everyone can check this out. The voicemail I left Anson was on stream live because I was worried about Anson. Unironically.
Yeah. So on a related note, Confluence, like we need to talk about your alcoholism. I think that you have a problem. Everybody here cares about you, and we want you to be better. And are you ready to admit that you have a problem so you can seek help?
Anson, I love you so much.
Colin's like the alcohol is the help.
Not in a gay way. But
You love
Anson,
me
I really do like you, Anson. Like I really do. Wait, did
You
Anson
really
leave when
like
I
me?
said that?
No, he's still here.
Anson, I do love you, actually. Not in a gay
You
way.
really like me,
in the wrong way.
Confluence?
I would say I like you, Kirk. I don't know if I love you.
Fuck you, Kirk.
I would say I like you.
Fuck you.
I love Young Christian.
I
Who
love
else
you
is
too.
here? I love Tyler. I would say I love Tyler. I love Testicker Johnson. I love Keelan. I love Big Soda.
You love Rage?
I love Emmett. I love Rage. Why? No, I shouldn't name people because now I'm gonna forget somebody. I love a lot of people.
You're already
If I
here.
didn't
You're already
mention
here. Now you gotta name everyone. You gotta name everyone. It's too late.
It just doesn't mean I didn't think of it, but I love a lot of people. But
You love all these people, but you only like me?
Yeah.
yeah,
You did say I like Kirk.
I'm being radically out. Like it's not like I don't love you. I don't really know you that well.
doesn't
So
even like you
I
that
enjoy
much.
you, Kurt.
And you're
No,
Can I ask you a question?
I just don't know how to say I love Kurt.
Do you just like Kirk because Kirk dives so deep into philosophy
No,
that he gets lost in the
actually-
sauce?
No, I as gay as it sounds, I actually enjoy talking to Kirk. Like I like.
Is it because
Like,
he
I've
wears
said this
dresses?
before.
Is that why?
No, I've said this before. Like
Is it because he thinks that the Deuteronomy verse is a ceremonial and not a moral?
I've said this before, and I probably shouldn't say this because it's gonna inflate Kirk's ego. But I've said this before when I've been about to Silk Song stream when I did my Silk Songs, I have honestly had this intrusive thought that I'm like, oh, I hope Kirk shows up. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I think that? Why would I want Kirk to show up? But it's like an intrusive thought where I'm like, oh, I want to talk to Kirk. I like talking to Kirk. And that like troubles me.
I think I know why.
It does trouble me. I don't like that I thought that, but you know, it is.
Well, I think I know why. It's because you like the fact that when there's dead air, I always have a new conversation topic.
Yeah, like the Federal Reserve.
Could be that.
Yeah, like like 1 minute, like for example, earlier you were playing with them, and I was talking about like different sizes of infinity, or like if you're having dead air, I might talk about some new thing about like why the Federal Reserve sucks.
I'd rather have dead air.
Yeah, me too. Plus, Rage Page is starting her own channel, so we don't have to come here anymore and be here for this voice swap.
I already said I love you, Rage Page. I specifically said I loved you. I specifically called you up by name.
Yeah, sometimes I will bring up physics too.
I absolutely love you, Rage Page. Not in a gay way. I love Marilyn as well. I love a Grillopolis. Now I'm gonna like get fucked because I'm not gonna think of people. I love K2. Now I'm gonna be stuck thinking of people I didn't think of. Fuck.
You didn't say Section. You didn't say you love Section.
I do love Section. Fuck. Yeah, there's gonna be people I forget about. That's you
love
can't
Marilyn?
think you love because then people are gonna like take it. But Kirk, I just do like you. I will say that. I do just like you. I mean, I could come to love you, not in a gay way, of course, but in a normal way.
Well, like a stepson, maybe.
Possibly, yeah, because I am banging his stepmom.
Yeah.
She do be fine, like for real.
Kirk's
Actually, for real, yeah. Kirk's stepmom, like, oh fuck, god
And then
damn,
Confluence, you do
that ass though.
I think the people here, like, even though they give a shit, like for example, Anson and I were agreeing the other day about how terrible socialism is.
No, socialism is kind of based if you think about it.
In a gay way.
Right. No, yeah, if you in a gay way, yeah, in a gay way.
So we have common ground with the community. It's just that because I hyperfixate on some things, sometimes I have social things.
No,
but
what's more gay, libertarianism?
This is why
or
I keep you
socialism?
around. Do you know how many people tell me to not let you on panel, Kirk? And I disagree with them because I think you're a good person, and
you don't need to let him on the panel anymore.
And I disagree with that. Kirk, I believe in you, and I'm saying this because I'm drunk, but I actually do believe that. I believe in you. I actually do.
I say ban Kirk
I actually do.
and his whole
For real.
fucking family. Do not let him on the panel.
Yeah, I believe in you, Kirk. I believe you'll be on a registry soon.
6 a.m. sharp. Ask him. Ask Confluence. 6 a.m. sharp. I call him. Do not let him on the panel today.
6 a.m. That's pretty early. That's pretty early.
But I mean, Tyler, even
no, fuck all your gay shit. No, fuck me. I'm gonna full screen myself. Okay, tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I'm not centered at all. Okay, let me get centered. There we go. Okay. Fuck, I look drunk. I'm not drunk though. I'm like fully sober. Let me fix my hair. Okay. So fuck. Okay. Never mind. Forget what I look like. Okay.
Multiple on yellow.
I have beat Silk Song. Okay. So
White
this
blue,
is a total
white blue,
topic
it's too
change.
yellow. Sorry.
Just Everett, shut the fuck up. Tyler, shut the fuck up. So I beat Silk Song. Okay. I need a new game. Because tomorrow is my gaming day, and I have no game to play.
Is it established that Colin loves Kirk or likes Kirk?
Everett, no. This is a new topic. This is
Red Dead Redemption 2 for a new game. Red Dead Redemption 2. You're welcome. Cyberpunk 2077. You're welcome.
I've played both of those, but those are terrible suggestions. Okay, let me lay out the criteria.
What do you mean Red Dead 2 would like last you like forever?
Let me lay out the criteria. Okay, I love Red Dead Redemption. My criteria is it can't be super story driven because then I can't.
Can I make a suggestion?
The whole point. I just want to land the plane. I want to land the plane, and then everyone can make suggestions. Okay, so it can't be a game that has a lot of like story stuff in it because if I'm like talking about what Kirk talks about, like the fucking the Chicago School of Economics and shit, I can't focus on the story. So it can't be Red Dead Redemption, it can't be Cyberpunk. Although they're great games, it has to be something I can play and not like I can focus on the discussion and there's no like dialogue and I can like, get into it. I don't know what that is, but that's
Terraria.
a
It's you build a space empire, and you like you wage war. There's politics. There's all kinds of stuff.
So I have
kind of
Stellaris.
If you play that, I will join you in a game.
But can we play Terraria?
No, that's gay, Kirk.
Oh, I played so much Terraria. I played so much Calamity mod. Fucking all the fucking mods, man.
Are you familiar with the Pharma Cat? She used to do game nights with Emmett and Abe, where she would host games, and then like an entire panel would play a game together on the stream. And that's more interactive and less dumb than just sitting and watching you play a game, which, you know, honestly really kind of sucks.
Okay, so what game?
Well, there was like a whole variety of them that she had I can't remember the name of it, but you could probably ask her to like host one.
You look, go on Steam. There's like a bunch of games you can play with friends. One of them is called let me find it. It's fucking great. You grab onto people's dicks. Hold on.
Yeah, and there's that one game where you're an imposter in a spaceship.
Talking about Among Us.
Yeah, that would be so much fun.
That shit's gay. That's a kid's game.
That would be so much fun.
Hold on, let me find this shit. It's called Mount Your Friends.
Mount Your Friends?
Yeah.
Mount Your Friends? Okay, that sounds fun. Fun.
Mount Your Friends? That sounds fun.
In a gay way.
We had a good time.
Is Rage in the Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I have another game that's like a free-to-play mini Mario or Super Smash Brothers. Whatever the fuck that game is. Yeah, Super Smash.
Oh my god, okay, I was hoping I could find this. This is unrelated, but related to Among Us. Everyone pay attention, lock in. This is what I would consider the best short that's ever been made on YouTube Shorts, okay? So I want you all to focus. Whoever is typing, stop typing. Everyone watch this short. This is the best short ever, okay, of all time. Actually, this is the best short, okay? Tyler, you're typing. Pay attention to the short.
That's not me.
Tyler, stop typing, bro.
That has to be you. Who else types like Adolf?
That's Mr. Lie when he loses an argument type.
Shut up. That's so gay.
No, that's I know Tyler typing when I fucking hear it.
Yeah. Tyler, stop it, bro. It's gross. No, that's me typing, God.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. Watch this short. This is incredible. Everyone lock in for this. This is the best short I've ever seen. Okay.
Yes.
All right, cool. Going to Toyotathon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So, just out of curiosity, have you ever heard of the hit game Among Us?
Hi.
Uber for Jet?
Yes.
All right, cool. Going to Toyotathon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So, just out of curiosity, have you ever heard of the hit game Among Us?
Hi.
Uber for Jet?
Yes.
That was fucking dumb.
That's so good. No one like that?
No.
Someone like that, please.
I clicked
nobody.
I wasn't.
That's crazy.
I reported it.
That's crazy. That's actually the best short I think I've ever seen. I think in my entire life.
Yeah, I also sent a complaint to Uber because you're not supposed to have, advertising in the back of the car.
Do you guys get the joke though? Do you get the? It's like the Chinese peeping Tom. You guys get it? No, but for real, you guys actually get it. You guys actually get it.
Explain it, Confluence. I don't understand.
There's no one. That's crazy. That's the best. That's actually the best short I've ever seen. Like unironically.
So everybody,
Tyler,
Rage Page is starting her own stream, so we can go there.
I was fighting a mowing krill. I was killing a mowing krill at the moment.
Oh, Tyler, you would have loved it if you locked in. You would have fucking loved it. You would have
Yeah, I
fucking
would've
loved
watched
it.
it, sorry.
You just didn't lock in. That's
I
the
was
problem.
busy typing, so I couldn't watch it.
Oh,
What
I'm
was it about?
muted.
Oh, fuck all you.
I actually
Fuck
was
all
too
you.
busy typing. I didn't look either.
Oh my god.
Hey,
All of you.
Con, have you heard of Clear Waters?
No, I have
Oh,
not.
you would like him a whole lot.
It doesn't sound like a game recommendation. No, I need game
No,
recommendations.
it's not a game recommendation.
You know, you
I
can
need a
get.
game like Silk
It's someone you
Song
could.
that I
It's someone
can
you should
play.
schedule a debate 1v1 with.
You should
That's
ask
not what I'm
Glacier.
asking. I need a game.
You should
I need
What's
ask
a
wrong with your
game.
clock?
Glacier's
Why does your
not
clock
a
look like
game.
that?
Glacier has a
fuck.
bunch of
Oh, I
games
just
that she
fucking
does.
doxed myself
she'd be
again.
good to
Fuck me.
set it up.
Oh
You can
my
get her to set it up,
God.
and it'd be like a date.
Yeah, there you go.
Clear Waters is a whole dude.
No, I need a game. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I need a game to play tomorrow. I don't have time to set stuff up. I need a game. It's Silk Song Saturdays, but there's no Silk Song because I beat Silk Song. So I need a fucking game to play tomorrow.
Your chat's recommending stuff, but you're ignoring your chat like usual.
What?
You don't care about what any of the games that they've suggested because you're a bad
Smash
host.
Bros? Oh my, that's a fucking Switch game.
Look,
How am I supposed to
Con,
fucking
this is
play
real
that?
simple. This is real simple. Run Stellaris. I will join you out every time. We will run a campaign on Stellaris. I will join you. It'll be fun.
Okay, what is
And you can make your plant people, bruh, on Stellaris.
Factorio. I'm going.
These
old
are
school.
all no. These are not the games I'm
Okay,
looking
go
for.
ahead. No, go ahead right now. Right now.
Elite.
Right now.
No,
Cod,
these are
Cod,
not
right now.
wanting Section 230
Cod, right now. Cod, right now. I want you to
search
search up Con. Search up Stellaris right now.
Dark
Search it up
Souls
right now.
2.
Stellaris.
Yeah, I
You-
played Dark Souls
I can spell
2
it
like
in.
fucking 9 times.
Yeah, I'll put it in private chat too, just in case. Just in case you need the spelling.
Yeah, I'm getting the hit 1972 film about a psychologist is sent to a station orbiting a distant planet in order to discover.
Did you search up Stellaris?
I searched up Solaris.
No, it's okay. S. Are you ready? Tell me when you're ready. Tell me when you're ready. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. I got you. S T E L L A R I S.
Okay.
It's super fun. It looks a little overwhelming when you're like new to it, but it's fun. It's easy to learn, but it's super fun, and it could last you like, I guess, however many streams
Is this
you
like
want it to last.
Factorio coded?
Is it what?
Factorio coded?
Yeah, I guess it's got like
I fucking love Factorio.
Yeah,
We're
it's
trying to do a
got
good
some
time.
systems like that. I mean, it's more than that, but yeah,
You know,
it operates in the same idea.
You could do another classic Nintendo game. There was a game I used to play called Digger T Rock.
It's one of those like you could play Stellaris. You could play Stellaris for a couple of streams, like run a campaign. And when you're tired of it, you can throw it aside and play something else, and then come back to it if you have no other game. The game slaps, man. The game
Digger T Rock is like the most difficult Nintendo game.
Anson, you shouldn't. I trusted you to not say racial slurs. That's fucking crazy.
Digger T Rock.
Stop saying slurs. What the?
He's
fuck?
saying Digger.
Stop me, not you. Too.
I'm allowed to.
Everyone's just saying slurs now. What
Digger.
I'm literally a diglet. I'm literally a diglet. I am a
digger.
You gremlin. Yes.
I don't know why you guys were saying the.
Is the only thing you hear is slurs, God?
Holy shit! You guys are fucking gaslighting me.
Yeah, I imagine someone. OD on Zins back to back. Yeah, I think that you can actually take I think you can take like way too much nicotine.
Oh, I have like my tolerance for nicotine is like fucking incredible.
I don't
like
know.
A fucking Uberman. The fucking
Me too, but
the best race. Like for
I don't
real.
know. I don't know what what an OD dose of nicotine is. I've never looked that up.
Oh, I have.
What is it?
It's very large. It's impossible.
It would have to be like retardedly large, right?
Yeah, but you can do it if you extract the nicotine. I'm not saying you.
It would have to be concentrated.
Yeah, I don't want to like give advice or anything, but yeah, if you like like in the nicotine in like a single like cigar, that's enough to kill somebody, but it's just that you can't like absorb it well enough. But if you did extract that nicotine, that would be enough for an overdose. It's just like in the smokable form when you're smoking it, you can. But if you did extract it and put it in someome's coffee, yeah, you would kill that person or yourself.
Just poison. They get like a crazy high and then just die.
Oh, you'd be like so fucking buzzed. You'd like see the fucking Matrix, but then you'd be dead after. So you know,
diabolical. You'd see the light and then just that's it.
Yeah.
You in front of God,
and you see the eternal darkness. Yeah. So for real. So don't do that. But you know, you could. Confluence, help? No, I don't need help. Well,
who left? Who left? Who was that? Anson? Anson rage quit.
Do you shoot Nick? No, I don't.
Con's thought about it though. Don't lie, Con. You've thought about it. You've thought about it. You thought about. You're like, what if I inject this into my veins directly instead of?
No, that's actually it's weird that I haven't thought that, but I've actually.
Why is it weird if you have? No. It's normal if you have it. God,
no, it's the reverse. It's the reverse.
Have you ever? Okay, Con. When you
Bro, I could cook that,
there's no way you haven't experienced it. If you say you haven't experienced this, that's crazy work. I would probably question you when you say you haven't thought about injecting it directly. When you're off of Zins, right? No nicotine. When you're off of nicotine in any form, right? When you haven't had it for a long period of time, what are your symptoms? Are you like angry? Are you one of those that like flip couches? Like, where's my vape? You know, like, are you angry? Or are you like anxiety riddled?
That's a good question. I would say I have historically underestimated how bad a nicotine dependence could be, like physically. Because like when I was like super, and maybe it's the same now. Maybe I just have enough cash that I can like buy enough nicotine so I can't feel it. But there was a time where it was like, oh, I didn't have enough money to buy enough nicotine, and I was fucking puking from nicotine withdrawal. Yes, I was vomiting, and I didn't think that was possible. And I looked it up, and apparently it is possible if you're like smoking a lot. And I didn't know that was a thing, but I just when I was smoking like 2 packs a day, and then I like stopped suddenly because of lack of money.
2 packs a day is a lot, bro. That's a lot.
It is a lot. It is a lot. And I was fucking vomiting into the toilet like profusely, and I didn't know nicotine withdrawal could do that to you until that happened, and I looked it up, and I was like, oh, it fucking can. So it can.
I've had look when I started vaping. I've never experienced nicotine. I started vaping when I was doing LSD, but I had stopped LSD, and when I had stopped that, I stopped it with nicotine. So I had stopped everything. So I've never in my life have experienced anxiety attack. Okay. And so when I had cold turkeyed everything, I experienced my first anxiety attack, and it's the first time I ever wrestled with anxiety, and bro, I was scared of like, until I realized what it was. I was scared of like dumb stuff. I was scared of like spontaneous combustion stuff. Like I was scared that would happen to me.
Yeah.
Like that's the level of anxiety I had. like it got to the point where I guess ex, right? But the mother of my child was like, you need to calm down, and she would like break down, like, you know how like there's conspiracies about spontaneous combustion, but she was like, do you know how rare it is? Like she would try to statistically empirically like talk me down from the ledge, right? I'm like, nah, bro, it could happen at any point. Okay, I could just spontaneously. Yeah, it was ridiculous. But that was like the first time I ever wrestled with anxiety. Like the first time ever. Now it's like when I'm anxious, I'm like, oh, like I'm not breathing. Like I have this thing where if I'm really focused on something, I'll hold my breath. Like I hold my breath. If I'm locked in on something, where I'll hold my breath and be like, bro, why am I freaking out? And then it's like, oh, I'm not breathing. That's real.
Everything you're saying, it's exactly my ex-editor. Exactly. That's exactly. That's all
it,
she
right?
says. Yeah.
Like I don't like have that fear now, right? I still have that thing where like if I'm locked in on something, I hold my breath. You know, like that's still a thing. I don't know if I could ever shake that, but that's a thing. I don't fear like the retarded stuff, right?
Rage Page has the same thing apparently.
Yeah, like that's the first time I ever experienced anxiety, man. I was like, dude, all these things could happen to me. I could just spontaneously combust, and then my ex at the time was like, "You're retarded. Like, stop." You know, I'm like, no, like this thing could happen.
I mean, this is true. Yeah,
dude. Okay, have y'all ever been so focused on something and you think something crazy and then you're like, did people hear me?
I've been taught that, but I get the thing. Like I used to, so I'm very involved with like my friends' kids, and I would take them to like the child things where like they're doing like child stuff and singing songs and stuff, and I would always think like, what if I just like shouted the N-word right now? And I would just like think that in my mind, and it would be like an intrusive thought. I'd be like, what if I actually fucking did that? What would happen? And I would get like anxious because I'm not going to, but it's like, what if I did that? What if I actually did that? Then the fucking messes with my mind.
You're like, did I do it? Crazy. Has it happened?
But I always think that's like the worst situations. What's the worst thing I could say? And what if I just like couldn't control myself and I just fucking said the worst possible thing in this moment?
How about this? What's the when you're laying in bed, right? And whether you're super tired or not, but when you're laying, for me it happens when I'm super tired. But like I'm talking like dummy tired. Like I should have been asleep a long time ago, right? Or like, do y'all get crazy intrusive thoughts?
Oh, I get
super
fucking
tired
goofy.
laying in bed.
Oh, for sure.
Like
I get
dummy intrusive thoughts. Like it's stuff that's like you have to like rebuke it, right? Like stop.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad I'm not alone in that.
My mind be wandering, brother, for real, you know.
And then the thoughts cause you anxiety, you know.
Well, yeah, you're like, how did I think this, you know?
Yeah. Silent rage, forget to breathe when focused. The good old jerk the wheel to the left while driving over a bridge. I get in my head with anxiety and disassociate for hours. This is something that I've been curious about, and maybe someone can fill me in on it. Is disassociation? I think I know what someone says when they say that. But like, how does one know that they've disassociated if you're disassociated? Does that make sense? Am I making sense? I can like build upon it further, but like, if you disassociate, but you know that you have, then did you? And if you did, then how do you know? You know?
I think the answer is I don't think it's like a full dissociation.
Like minor disassociation. Like enough to like bring you comfort, but not enough to leave you lost.
Well, kind of. It's like you still know that you're like present. It's not like you're like in a coma.
Oh, Anson said he'll come up and explain it. Okay, go ahead, Con. Yeah. Well, explain, because I think you picking up on what I'm putting down. So address it, right?
Yeah. Well, the man himself is.
Anson came up. All right, Anson. How do you disassociate knowing you disassociated?
Yeah, so it's something that happens and then you realize it afterwards. So like I get in my head where I'm like I'm not in the present. Like people have done this before. You ever like drive somewhere and you're like not paying attention because you're thinking about something and you drive past where it is you're supposed to go?
Yeah, or like one of those like, how did I get here?
Yeah, something like that. Okay, now imagine that, but like amplify it by like 100, and then like just operate your normal day.
Like so are you okay, so here's a question. Because I get what you're saying. So when you're faced with that you did disassociate in whatever scenario that might be, right? For me personally, okay, that brings a form of like discomfort. Is that the same with you, or is it one of those things where it's like, it's like I coped?
No, so I partition my life intentionally, right? So there are sections of me that don't exist in other sections of my life, and it makes it easier. So there's really less anxiety.
So you've leaned into the idea of like disassociating. Is it?
No,
so
it's not a choice.
Okay, so but like knowing that it's not a choice in the disassociation, do you view it as a tool, and that's what leads to a lack of anxiety?
No, it just happens, right? I didn't know it was different until I was in my mid-30s or something. I thought just everybody acted like that.
Well, yeah, no. I'm saying like you. Okay. So you recognize that you disassociate, right? Like it's not. I'm not saying that you like. You're just like, all right, I'm gonna flip the switch now. Okay, we're gonna write it out, flip it back on. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying like after the fact, regardless if it's automated, does it not make you a little anxious in that you do it?
No.
Okay, so why?
Oh, why would it?
Because you're not in, I guess for lack of a better word, in control in that moment.
Yeah, but I never hurt myself or anything. Well, like it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm. So do you view it as some form of tool?
No.
So you're just so it's this kind of just raw acceptance that you do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's different ways of being, right? Like sometimes you can't deal with your life the way it is. Like after I got my divorce, or my second wife, after she filed for divorce, like there were entire weeks where basically like I would exist in my visual, like I don't know how to put it.
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
my visual brain would construct a fantasy within which I existed during the day, and I didn't have a choice about it. And that was kind of uncomfortable because it was like turning it up to 1,000.
Yeah,
and so like I couldn't function.
Well, see, it's that right. Like, wouldn't you rather? I guess maybe this is what I'm at the root of it, I guess, is wouldn't you rather face that reality versus, even if, I guess, allow would be the wrong word because it's autoed, right? But wouldn't you rather face that reality than have what your mind does to, again, for lack of a better word, maybe you have a better word, cope with the situation?
Yeah, you're making it sound like there's agency involved.
Yeah, well, it's not that I'm saying that make agency involved. What I'm saying is that my anxiety stems from the idea that there is a lack of agency there, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm asking you. Does that bother you?
No.
Or is it doesn't? Okay, yeah. So that's why I asked you, like, if is it a tool, which you had said no, right? So
yeah, it just is, man. Like, and it's all like, I understand it's a coping mechanism, right? But it was developed at such a young age that like it's just a part of who I am.
Man, so I don't know if it's like, I don't know if I could put it into words, but essentially you're just, because it's at a young age, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, and maybe you could build upon it further, but because it was at a young age, it is like, would you just label that as life?
Yeah.
Would you just label that as like, it is what it is, and it is because it is, and there's nothing you can do to change that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thing, man.
Man, see, I don't like that idea of that it's baked in. I think I combat that. That's not like me like saying that you should do it a specific way. I would agree with you. Yeah, I would agree with you that it's that it can be autoed. I'm just saying I personally find anxiety in the idea that there is that is baked in. I find that to be bothersome, I guess.
Yeah, if I'm like, so I used to do this thing where I would like be real bad about disassociating when my stress level goes up, and I would lock my keys in my car because like I would basically forget like the order of operations for getting out of my car.
So you'd be autopilot getting out of your car? Colin, have you faced this? Colin looks like he's falling asleep. We gotta bring him in. In, Anson.
So what I ended up doing was it happened, I don't know, like 15 times one month, and I had to end up attaching a key to the underside of my car so that I'd be able to get back into it.
Oh, so because your conscious or your unconscious mind, it's so embedded in reality that you were in your conscious mind, you were like, let me tape a key under my car in case my unconscious mind takes control.
Yeah, and it was required because I wouldn't have been able to function otherwise.
What do you think about that, Colin? What are your thoughts? You do anything like that? Do you prep for your unconscious mind?
Who doesn't?
So you do. What do you do? What do you do, Colin?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Maybe you don't prep, Con. Maybe you don't prep, but do you lean more in that Anson's going, it's a part of life. You act accordingly because it's a part of life, or do you share in my shoes where it's like it brings you some kind of discomfort knowing that you operate unconsciously?
You have to ask that again, I think.
Okay, I got you. So Anson says that the unconscious mind, right? I need you to say yes. Okay, we're gonna go step by step. The unconscious mind acts on its own. Yes?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. So, with that, Anson holds that the unconscious mind, or I guess I'll take mind out of it, the unconscious acts on its own, for lack of a better way of phrasing that. Do you find anxiety in that, or do you hold what Anson says, right, in that it's a part of life, prepare for it?
I guess both, I think.
So you find anxiety in it, but you prepare for it?
Yeah.
It used to bother me. When I discovered it in therapy, like I thought something was like, my therapist said I exist in a trance-like state was the way that he described it. And I hadn't really ever thought that the way that I existed was any different than everybody else exists, right? Because it was just the way that I exist. So like the whole like neurotic side of it where you're like, oh, does that make anxiety? That's fucking woman shit, dude.
Is it woman shit?
Yeah, that's woman shit.
Or how about this? Well, hold on. Before you say rub dirt in it, that's life. I found because I've heard a lot of like, that's life, right? I've heard a lot of that. My thing is that we talk about these things as men, that we are to have control. There are these primal instincts. Okay, so there's that side of the argument, but when we run into these issues, we say that that's life, and that is what it is, right? So I'm finding a contradiction in the idea that because I find not that I behave in a way that is I guess what we would call weak when I find anxiety in the idea of the unconscious mind, but that you can't disagree with the idea that the man in a primal state should control, but the unconscious mind inherently makes us lose control.
No. So you're trying to separate all that stuff, like they're separate, man. So they're the same, right? So you have to integrate all those parts and just accept them the way they are. And you do have like some control over your own actions, right? You're the only thing that you can control, but you can't control everything about you, right? Is
that not a contradiction in and of itself?
It's not. It's a tyrannical way of looking at yourself if you want to hold to such a rigid structure.
But should I not be tyrannical?
No,
for a lack of a lack of a better word. When I say tyrannical, I mean in control, right, of my behavior at all times.
You can't be in control of your behavior at all times. You can so there's different voices that are in your head, right? And
well, so then how could I say when I like autopilot on whatever the case may be, when I autopilot, how can I as a man be like, I take responsibility for that?
Yeah. So you have to curate what you allow in your subconscious. You know what I'm saying? Like so there's different voices that are in your head. And you have to realize that those voices are not you, right? Just because your subconscious is in there doesn't mean that that's you.
But I would label that as myself.
No,
I think the unconscious.
It is not.
Is the truest of you. I think that's where habits are tied. I think that if you are truly a man of patience, your unconscious will reflect that regardless if you're in control.
You're the guy that talks to the guy that's inside of you. You're not the guy that's inside of you.
Based.
But wouldn't the guy well, hold on.
Holy
so
shit.
how do we separate, or I guess how do we justify the guy inside versus me who talks to the guy inside? Because I would say that the guy that I'm talking to should not have ultimate control, but it should be me who is talking to the guy inside.
Yeah. So the voice that you have in your head, or however many of them that you do have in your head, right? So they exist. They're a part of like your evolutionary scaffolding as much as they are existing because of the experiences that you've had that have shaped them, right? And so
see when you say evolutionary scaffolding, we start walking in different directions.
Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever it is that you want to call the thing that Socrates spoke to.
Okay.
Right. So yeah. I call it the evolutionary scaffolding that is the defense mechanism that primordial humans, when they were running around in trees and getting eaten all over the place, like the thing that kept them alive, their natural intuition and the source of the things that like creates anxiety. That guy that says do stupid shit, right? The guy that's in your mind who's like, you know, having intrusive thoughts, or like the thing that you think is your own person, right? If you listen to that guy, he'll ruin your life because he only exists to react. Right, to create stress and create problems, or in my case, he exists to basically create an entire world that isn't real, so that I don't have to live in the present. And so, like if you listen to him, he'll rule your life, right?
Oh my gosh! Okay, before I say my structure, I was gonna say I think this is like for record. Okay, Con, you're not gonna delete the stream, right? Should I take his silence as he's not going to delete it?
I'm not going to delete it. No.
Okay.
I'm not going to delete it.
Okay. On record, this is like by far the best conversation I've ever had with Anson. Okay, like a genuine conversation. But for me, it's structured.
Anson is fucking goated. It turns out.
For me to structure it is that that guy that you were talking about, I don't identify it that way. I identify it as that there is my human nature, in which is fallen. And so the thing that is unconscious for me is this fight between what I want to do that is good and what I know that is bad. And so for me, the unconscious reflects how I am as a person.
Yeah.
So it's that idea of that I want to do what is good.
Listen, can you call my phone? I can't find it. Can you call it?
Dude, I want to do what is good, but I do the things that I know that are bad. And so within that, knowing that there is a sin nature, is that I wrestle in this conscious and unconscious state with that sin nature. Is that if I say patience is good, but I don't act in patience, the unconscious is going to reflect that.
Yeah, so the thing that I call evolutionary scaffolding is also, like, I consider Christianity to be an evolved way of thinking, right? So it's a more, Christianity is a highly advanced way of knowledge, right?
That is great, because I was actually talking about my wife. I was talking to my wife about this. Is that the Bible captures human nature spot on, right? Well, whether you take everything it says, right, but in terms of the human nature, it captures that incredibly well. And I think Paul captures it extremely well when he talks about the sin nature.
Yeah, but the self that I'm talking about is the thing that Christians wrestle with when they talk about their inner demons and the inner angel, the voice in your head that it pulls you towards your passions or toward your virtue, right? So, yeah, I mean, we're saying the same thing. We're just using different words, but at the same time, like that person has a voice, and if you think that voice is you, then you're going to be whatever that thing is instead of the guy on the outside keeping that motherfucker in a box where it belongs.
Yes, we agree. Yes. But we're using different words. Yeah.
But I can't control that guy, right? Because he's not only verbal.
I find it that you could control that guy.
I can control the verbal one.
I'm talking about like if we like just for communication's sake, the quiet one being the unconscious, verbal being the talking to the quiet, right? Is that I find that the verbal could influence the quiet, and that depending on how convicted you are in the verbal will affect your quiet.
Well, it's not quiet, right? So there's for me there's three different ones. There's the internal voice, that's the verbal one, which is the easy one because you can hear the thoughts and then have a conversation with them. And then there's the other one that's the pictorial, where you see things that are intrusive, and either they're positive intrusive or negative intrusive. And those are easier to handle because they're simple and two-dimensional. And then there's a third one, which is the one that I can't control at all. And that's the audio visual, the full 4K movie version that just basically hijacks me. So,
Hanson, do you ever have a voice that just like always tells the truth though?
Yes, Con. I'm so happy you're involving yourself. Oh my gosh. I would actually, Con. I would actually, like, regardless of your drug or not, I would actually be upset if you did it to some degree involve yourself in this conversation.
I'm fucking locked in. But there's a voice that I hear all the time that actually tells me the best thing to do, always, and it's hard to listen to.
Best thing to so you would be talking to the Jiminy Cricket, as Rage puts it.
He's talking to his Freudian ego or superego.
So wait, Colin, would you propose? Because Anson said there's three. Are you proposing a fourth? Or are you saying that he's identified the third wrong?
No, so what you're describing as the one that is saying what is the right thing to do, I would call the one that is me.
Okay, so Anson would call that the one that knows that is good is him.
But do you not, like, on a qualia point of view, do you not experience it as a separate being, I guess?
That's interesting. I'd have to think about that.
Well, because and you know, I would say that if I were to boil it down, is that it would be, for lack of a better way of presenting it, is the devil and angel on your shoulder. Is that you know that the angel is good, you know that the devil is bad. And maybe we could put the fourth in there being the unconscious, but that the way your conscious mind, what you accept, I guess this is where this is, and maybe we all agree here, is that the unconscious mind recognizes the good and the bad, and I guess for me personally, the unconscious should behave according to what the conscious mind actually agrees with. And I guess maybe that's not always the case. I mean, you have Paul writing that he wants to do what is good, but he always does what is wrong, right?
Yeah, I just want to say I'm not speaking in like metaphors or in spiritual ways. I mean, in the same way that Anson was talking about the three people, I'm talking about a fourth thing. But I'm not talking in like some like spiritual. Well, I am talking in that way, but not in like a metaphorical way, in the same degree of literalness.
Yeah. Well, and
sense.
often what I've found in conversing with myself is that the voice that I hear in my head that I want to shut the fuck up is usually the one that is what the Christians call the one that is having some sort of a, like,
the sin nature.
Yeah, well, it's almost always pride. I've wrestled with pride my entire life, and I didn't even realize that that's what I was wrestling with until the past couple of years. But yeah, it's basically the thing that has made me lie, and do horrible things, and you know, yeah, and the disassociating is different than that. Like, the disassociating is not even what we're talking about now. What we're talking about now is like totally different.
But see here, this maybe this would be a good thing to tackle. Is that for me? Is that the thing that we were talking about, the sin nature, because I would say that there's the unconscious, because I don't disagree with the idea of disassociation, that there is this autopilot, but the autopilot reflects what the conscious mind wants. Within the flesh, there's the sin nature, and then there is the good. But I wouldn't say they're separate, and that's where I find my anxiety, is that because there is this thing to life, which is the disassociation, the unconscious, is that unconscious, I pray, reflects what my conscious mind wants.
I actually view the disassociation more as a barometer for my general rage level, because I walk around with like 90% rage all the time, and like, if I get too high, then I start to disassociate, so I don't start killing people. And if I get to that point, I realize that I need to start doing things to simplify my life or reduce my general stress. Right? It's a barometer. It's a metric for me to realize something's not right, and
yeah,
so I have to make changes.
So I guess. Because when I get angry, and maybe you're using it in like a hyperbolic sense, and maybe you're not. I'm gonna assume you're not, okay? But when you say when it gets too high to where like I want to start killing people, it kicks in. Is that wouldn't the idea be that the good is the filter for that? Like, wouldn't you want your unconscious to be filtered through the good?
That would be ideal, but I don't have the ability to control my unconscious like that. Like, I can't make my unconscious change its nature, right? But I can like add information to it so that it thinks different things. Like, because it's
I would agree with you there.
Person,
right? Yeah.
Right? You can't just like white knuckle and say, you know what, you're not going to think that anymore, right? Because it'll fight you, right? Because it's got its own will. And so like from my experience, I have to give it a new story to tell and then make it tell that story so that it has something new to think, if that makes any sense.
No, I get that. YC, are you claiming that drunk people are more honest or like truth serum? I actually agree with the saying that drunk man's words are sober man's thoughts. I agree with that. I think alcohol kind of blends the unconscious with the conscious. I would say that is the case, and where I would say, I guess it's to build upon Anson, I guess, is that I firmly believe that the conscious can affect the unconscious, and the idea that let the unconscious know these things and let it behave accordingly. And I think that's where I find my anxiety in the idea that what if the unconscious doesn't find doesn't follow the standards that the conscious has set.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so what does your priest say about this? Because he should be helping guide you through this. It's part of his job.
Yeah, I don't. I talk to priests, but I don't follow the Orthodox or Catholic.
Yeah, but Anson, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
And I'm very drunk, so I don't know if this makes sense, but like, if I agree with like the three people, but like, I guess why not make that fourth person?
Yeah, well, like I said, I'd have to think about it, right? So like
he did say, Con, he did say that it was an interesting input.
Yeah, and that wasn't condescending or like dismissive. It was more like I need to spend more time thinking about it, as opposed to, because I can't just on the fly play back my conversations with myself, right? Like I have to analyze them while I'm doing it.
Yeah, I know that's.
Oh, so okay, so Raid, so the angry man's words being the unconscious. I think that is the responsibility, and this is where I firmly stand, is that if you are unbearably angry, that it is, I would say it is the unconscious going that I was wronged here. This is the revenge I wish to take. This is what I want to say. I want to call him out for this.
Yeah.
And I think that's where actually in scripture, I think that's the challenge that God presents, is that there is this area in which you can control, in which it goes, be slow to anger, in the idea that when you feel this rage, when you feel a lack of vindication, when you're like I've been wronged in a serious way, God goes, I challenge you to be slow to that, to reject that, and move in this direction. That would be my response to that. Yeah.
And it's been my experience. So I spent several years letting my wrath control my behavior, and I didn't realize that I was doing it at the time. I had to stop that, because I was basically destroying myself and all of the people that were around me, actually. And what I've found is, like, the best way to deal with all of this is through trial and error, right? Like when whatever thoughts you are having that are maladaptive, like whether you call those your demons or whatever, or just bad programming, right? Like from my experience, I have to let them hurt me before I realize that they're bad. And so, like all of these conversations that I have with myself, they're all trial and error, right? And I don't know, like I think it might have been easier if I had a priest or whatever, but I'm not sure if I'd listen to an outside authority, you know.
Okay, but see, it's I don't, bro. Like, on I want to say buzz so bad, but maybe not. But this is the answer I want to hear from more often. This is the one I want to hear from. This idea of I think when it comes down to it, I think you nailed it on the head. Is the concept of a higher authority. Now, granted, maybe we can agree here. I wouldn't slap a pastor in that higher authority, right? I kind of move past the pastor personally, but
well, yeah, I mean, you're basically like a bad atheist, so I understand.
I'm not even a bad atheist. It's that I recognize that what we are talking about fundamentally, what we are talking about is the same thing that the pastor. Not that I reject leadership, but that the pastor is struggling with. So when it comes to these broader ideas, I want to know what God says about it. That me saying that you reject higher authority is a diss on you. Like that's not me. That's not me coming at you. I don't want you to register as that.
Yeah, I don't get offended by words anymore. So yeah, that's cool, man.
Okay. Oh, you would build upon that, or I guess. Do you disagree with what I had said in the sense that for me, a pastor, because they are human and they are in this nature, that when it comes to these higher, not that you can't take advice from them, but that these higher level of things, I lean on God for?
Yeah, I actually do disagree because in order to be like a fully functional man based on my experience, you need mentorship, like at all levels, no matter where you are. That's why that's why the church developed the hierarchy that they have, because everybody has to appeal to someone with more experience.
Yeah, no. I'm not. I'm not discounting that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that just as a 24-year-old man, right?
Yeah.
I'm not discounting that. I'm in fact, I'm not even discounting that you have more experience than me personally in this department, right? I would never discount that. What I am saying is that the ultimate authority, right? If I want to look at not simply the advice of those who have experienced something longer than me, right? If I want to look at the foundation in which that stands, I lean on God.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that because you can have a relationship with God, right? And if you can do that, then that will probably be useful. I can't do that.
Why do you think you can't do that?
Oh, because I've tried.
You've tried?
Oh yeah. I spent. I'm not an atheist by choice.
Yeah.
It when it wasn't due to lack of like lots and lots of trying, and it's been excruciatingly painful actually, because like I had to basically exclude myself from a lot of people that I'm more ideologically aligned with, right? Because if I were to be honest with you, like I don't get along with any of the atheists because they're all insufferable. And when I have socialized with Christians, I have way better, interactions with those people, right?
Yeah.
So, and my entire family, they're all Christian, right? So
I'm curious. I guess I'm curious on when you say that you have tried. I'm not discounting that on any level. Okay, not discounting that. When you say that you have tried, I guess what is the what do you mean by that? I guess. If you could put it into, if you were to explain that. Just I'm not even saying like it gotta be perfect, bro. I'm just saying like just explain it in any way you can, and then if I have any questions, I'll ask. Right?
Yeah. So over the past, let me see, 27 years, I have engaged in thousands and thousands and thousands of conversations with Christians, trying to understand how they do what they do and how they have the conversations they have or their relationship that they have with God, so that I can figure out a way to do it myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I've tried various things that have been suggested to me, sitting down and reading the Bible, going to church, trying to live a better life, being a more virtuous person. I even tried the whole, the one suggestion was just look at creation, and you can see proof that God is here because of all of the order and the beauty in the world and all that, and none of that has given me anything. And I know people who swear to me that they can have like personal conversations with God, right, where they can talk to him, and I'm like, I don't know how you do that. I feel as though, and I'm not joking or being unserious. I am physiologically incapable of doing the thing that y'all describe.
Sorry, you had said that you're incapable, or you're not incapable?
Yeah, I'm incapable. I'm not capable.
Okay.
Incapable, not capable,
Yeah. So I'm curious on the look at creation. Do you this I guess lack of better words, right? What I find like anomalistic about you is that you say things like, I find more, and this isn't to the extreme, but you find more camaraderie with Christians.
Yeah.
In that idea, right? Is that maybe, and maybe you have, right? And this is my question: is that, have you, I guess, tackled that the Christians that gave you the advice that they did were wrong in the idea of developing a relationship with God?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've questioned that. And the closest I ever got to it was like basically rejecting all of that and starting over again with other thoughts. And the most recent iteration of that was, I don't know, about I guess a year and a half ago now. I started going to Orthodox liturgy regularly with a friend of mine,
mm-hmm.
and talking to priests and basically trying to attack it from that angle, because I hadn't tried that before, because it was a new angle. And it didn't get me anywhere, even though it was drastically different than the other methods I tried. None of the other how do I put it? Most of the Christians that I've met, when I see them congregating together, generally are doing like some sort of like group performance.
Okay.
That I can't join in on.
Yeah.
And so I don't understand that. Like, but the Orthodox wasn't really like that. I don't know how to explain that.
So
I wonder.
Go ahead, Kirk. Go ahead, Kirk, if you want to chime in.
Was so the Orthodox, to my understanding, they are the most traditional of the Christians, right? They're the ones who think that they keep the traditions of the church fathers.
Yeah, and that was part of the appeal, because the process by which they do their service at that specific church is so much different. It's more methodical, and it's less about a feeling and more about like accepting a tradition and then understanding how like the first Christians became Christian, and then trying to adopt the same strategies they used. And I don't know, it's more of like a pattern method of achieving it, and it's less about the emotions. Like when I go to like Protestant churches, it's more about like feeling God, or like having some sort of an emotional experience. And I remember the last time, so when I was a kid, I was at I was probably like 13 years old. I was at a church retreat with like hundreds of other kids my age, and we all got in. It was like this like weekend long thing and a big church service or whatever. Then we all got in line to get saved at the end, and I remember standing in line, and then all of a sudden I had this like overwhelming feeling inside of me, and it wasn't like, hey, I'm gonna go get saved and I'm starting to actually feel God for the first time. It was more like an overwhelming feeling of terror, and I don't know, it was like the opposite of anything that I thought would feel good. And so I got out of line and didn't get saved. And that's the point in time in my mind where I decided I wasn't going to be a Christian, right? Like there was like a specific split off.
Yeah, so I guess what I'm curious is that and I probably best to take it step by step, but you agree with, and not specifically pointing towards Christians, because I mean at the end of the day Christians take their understanding of the reality around them from Scripture, right? So you agree with the fundamentals of what we're talking about that are grabbed from Scripture, right?
Yeah. I think that in terms of my understanding of deities, that I accept in terms of the way that I understand the world, Jesus in a what would be considered like a metaphorical Parthenon of people who gave really fucking good advice, along with other deities who are just metaphorical vessels for really good advice.
Okay, so this is okay. So, oh man. Okay, so if you agree with the fundamentals, it sounds like the experience in which you had with other Christians, you can't seem to and maybe it doesn't click with you in term man, I'm trying to think of a good way of putting this. The personal experiences of other Christians, you can't relate to those personal experiences in terms of God. I get yes. So I guess my question would be is that because you say you don't label yourself as a Christian, but have you, I guess, ever wrestled with the idea that it's not that you aren't Christian in the sense of the ideas, right? But that you tie what that means into the experience of other Christians. So you look at other Christians and you go like, oh, they've had these experiences. They relate to me what they did to experience a relationship with God. Because I couldn't for whatever reason, right? You couldn't match those experiences. You go, okay, well, it seems that the ideas are sound, but the actual relationship with God I can't achieve because these other Christians are telling me this is how you achieve it. So I'm not Christian, but I agree with these ideas. So the question is the wrestling with the idea that maybe, and I firmly actually believe this, is that the fundamentals of Christianity that are presented to you, you find are sound. The relationship in which you find with God is your own journey to take, and that you are in a unique position, and that the other Christians who have experienced God, it's not the same way that you will experience God. And I guess to take from my own personal experiences, that I didn't like go based off of a feeling. When I first confessed my faith, it was all on knowledge of God, right? So it's that same idea that I agree with the principles of Christianity, right? this is actually a personal thing, is that I agree with the personal the foundation in which Christianity stands on, and then I go, okay, well, what does that mean for myself, right? Yeah, I go, okay, I agree with this. Now what is what I presented to God, right? That's the idea, right? And in that, I found a relationship with God.
Okay, pause. Unfortunately,
God, I know you ain't about to shut this down.
I don't think I'll be able to get down the stairs if I don't shut it down now.
I know you ain't about to shut this down, my boy.
I mean, you can keep talking, or I mean, you can go into Discord if Anson rejoins the Discord, or you can keep talking in stream.
So we all join a Discord call. What, me, Kirk, Anson, I guess Rage, and this.
I would fucking join.
You'll join. Well, what's wrong with just leaving it on stream?
Because I'm upstairs right now, and I legitimately don't think I can. I can't wait much longer before I'm gonna probably fall down.
Oh my
stairs,
gosh, me and Anson in the history, the first time in history, we're having this beautiful, amazing.
You could have a one-on-one.
I'll see you in Discord.
Okay, I'll see you. I'm not leaving Anson. I'll see you in Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord.
Okay? So you gonna join Discord, Con? You gonna run it up, Discord. Kirk? Are you gonna run it up, Discord?
Yeah, everyone join it.
All right, run it in the everyone who's watching who wants to continue this. I got you.
Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah,
I'm running this. Oh, Anson already on it.
Yeah,
Anson already on it.
God, you fucking clanker ass fucking bitch.
All right, everybody who's watching who wants to continue this, we will all personally be talking in Discord.
All right, see you guys in like 1 minute.
Rage, you better be there. I'll be upset if you ain't there, Rage.
Everybody be there.
Everybody